right, so some entertainment stories. Let's get right into that. Lady Gaga, and we'll start with stuff that surrounds the Super Bowl.
Gaga.
Lady Gaga and Tom Brady and other celebrities were spotted filming what is apparently a special Super Bowl 59 tribute honoring victims of recent tragedies. A video from Bourbon Street showed Brady in an LAFD shirt alongside first responders and sports stars. Michael Strahan reportedly referenced the New Orleans terror attack, a North Carolina hurricane, and Los Angeles wildfires in the video. And Lady Gaga performs live with a full band as Brady, Strahan, and Terry Bradshaw enjoy the show as well. Sports figures like Roger Goodell, Jerry Jones, Howie Long, and more also appear. That is expected to broadcast during the Super Bowl. I don't know if it'll be as a spot or maybe leading into the halftime show or something like that.
Yeah. It looks pretty cool. Just saw a quick snippet of it.
Yep. Now, speaking of all things surrounding football, Bill Belichick and his 24-year-old girlfriend, he's 72, mind you.
They're in love, though.
Jordan Hudson, they're so in love. We're rocking some rings on the red carpet for the 14th annual NFL Honors, which was Thursday night. They were wearing Super Bowl rings, like all of his Super Bowl rings. The hardware didn't stop them from getting roasted by Snoop Dogg, though. So Belichick wore 4 rings on his right hand. And he was on the red carpet with her, and she had one of the Super Bowl rings on her left hand. The couple, which boasts a 48-year age difference.
48.
Has been together since 2022. So I have the clip.
Oh, my God, they've been together for, like, multiple years.
Yeah.
Marissa. More than 10% of her life.
Oh. Marissa! Do we have the Snoop Dogg clip that Steve sent over this morning? Yeah, okay. Is it? I don't think it's been sent over yet. So, yeah, their relationship became public in June. The two have since been more open about it, and they made their first red carpet appearance together in December at the Museum Gala in New York.
So the pictures from this thing, he's got this ill-fitting jacket on. He's got a comb forward. And she looks like she walked off the cover of one of the hottest Maxim magazines ever.
Yeah, exactly. She is wearing, Kathy, did you see what she's wearing?
Yes, she looks gorgeous.
Yeah, she's an amazing body. I mean, she's showing her entire
torso.
She's essentially wearing a bikini top is what it's like.
I gotta see this.
Could you imagine hopping in bed with that thing? I can't.
Bill Belichick is so hot.
Look at her.
I know. Listen.
And she is like, what? What?
How do you do that? How does that? How do you enjoy that approaching you in the dark when you're she's a Ferrari? And, I mean, look at this. The suit's not buttoned right. He's got the comb forward with that bizarre tuft of hair.
A classic Cadillac, right? If we're gonna,
a big.
He's a 65 coupe,
saggy, nutted,
like a Packard or something like that.
Wait, and like look
Studebaker.
Listen, I'm up there. I would never impose this on anything that looks like that.
But look at his, and even look at his like comb over. Like you said, the jacket is like, it's kind of not really fitting great. The comb over's bad. He's got one stray hair, and she is perfect from top to bottom.
She is stunning.
You guys are being so cynical in the face of true love. I can't, honestly. I'm embracing every second of this.
What I'm more amazed is how does that friggin' Super Bowl ring fit on her finger? They had to put something in there to keep it.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, so I think we have the clip. Here's Snoop Dogg when he was kind of roasting them.
It is an honor to be hosting this because I've been a football fan for a long, long time. I mean, I remember back when the Cowboys was good. I remember back when the Chiefs was bad. And I remember...
I think he forgot his line.
What was it? Bill Belichick's girlfriend wasn't even born yet.
Yeah. And then they pan the camera over to them, and she's kind of like, what? And then they smile, and,
She was shocked at that?
Apparently people think there's an age difference.
I didn't think she was angry by it.
No, she chuckled.
She knows what's going on.
You're so old. You're right, he's old and he smells. And it's a mixture of semen and pee.
Oh, my God.
Dude, and he smells.
He smells so bad.
There is an elderly smell.
It's just what happens.
That happens.
It's adult diaper smell. But bad. Because they put some sort of perfume or something to kill the piss smell. But it's worse than that. Oh, I vomit every time he comes at me.
Oh my God. And she's like laughing.
His photo looks like a boomerang.
Oh, God. See, like,
Yeah.
oh, my God. Wait, and her laugh is like, oh, my God, you guys.
Yeah.
Every time we're lying in bed together, I lose the remote control in the folds of his scrotum.
Ew.
You know,
Ew.
Kath, I spent some time in the men's locker room, and I see balls like that old. You know what I mean?
And they're like,
Dude,
listen,
don't-
just
you-
in general, male genitalia is
It's not pretty.
It's not pretty, but when
At
you
best,
add age,
it's a charcuterie board.
yeah, when you add age to it, it just gets grosser looking.
Case. So that.
Yeah.
This girl again, stunning.
You make fun all we want.
He wins.
He wins.
He wins.
And I'm
to
happy
Nick's
for the
point,
guy.
and I agree with Nick. He wins.
I know, but like I'm thinking about her. Like it's great that he wins. What the frig?
She does too.
Yeah.
Not
Look at
really. She has to sleep with that. I get that there's money involved.
Nah, but 2 months ago, nobody knew who she was, and now everybody does. And she can build a career off of this. She wants. She's an aspiring model. She can do whatever she wants.
Do you remember when you were a kid and you would have to take some really nasty taking medicine?
Yes.
Nasty tasting medicine. You would
like
hold your
that.
nose and you would just do it because you were, and there you go.
She just
That's it.
closes
That's
what she
her
does.
eyes.
All
In
the
this
time.
case, the medicine smells like piss.
So my cousin is dating. Is in a situation like this.
48 years?
About
Really?
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, yeah. And
Okay.
she is gorgeous, and he is an old man. And
You talked to her about it?
Let me ask you, Kathy. So, all right, could this be like a parlay event? So she's now been thrust into a higher level. Now she's stunning, but there are a lot of stunning women on Earth. Does this help her in future relationship endeavors? If she is a quasi gold digger or whatever the hell she's doing, is this a power move?
So
dating him.
I don't think here's what I think, and this is what I was going to say. I think once that you put yourself there, that's where you stay. Not
Really?
and not all of the time, but
All
yeah,
right.
I think typically then they move on to maybe not as old, but you're always going to date somebody that's that's not age appropriate for
They
you,
say
or at
that
least for a long time.
her private parts are blue from the blue emu.
Oh, my God. So he's 72, she's 24. Maybe she's thinking, look,
He's going to die.
20
soon.
years at best. I mean, that's like a best case scenario. She'll be 44 and still able to do whatever she wants to for a long, long time.
I don't know, man. Your 20s are a lot of fun, right? And so you don't want to piss those years away.
Well, and it's the same situation with my cousin. Like we were at a wedding together, and she was like all over the place on the dance floor getting drinks. and he was like, "I gotta sit down."
Yeah.
And he's probably
And
like, I got to go to bed.
How much?
I sat with him and talked to him. Because
Is he a nice guy?
Yeah, he's a nice guy. He's just 70 something.
Think about all the access she gets now. Like all of the things that she gets to do because she's dating this guy. Casey, I remember vividly when the Patriots won for the first time back in 2002. She was not yet 1 year old.
Oh, my God.
Is that amazing? Is that friggin' amazing?
And he, Bill Belichick, at that time, on the first of his many Super Bowls, legendary coaching career, he was 50, and she was not yet one.
Just met my future wife at the maternity ward.
Dude, that's a grandchild. A grandchild.
What do they talk about?
They talk about what
young-
toys she wants to play
Yes.
They both love soup.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, anyhow.
All right, moving on.
Other stories.
Enough.
Despite
Frustrating.
her name being brought up in Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni's legal battle, multiple sources have told Us Weekly that Taylor Swift has no involvement in the creative process of It Ends With Us. Taylor's always been Blake's friend, but Taylor doesn't have any involvement in the case, according to a source. She wasn't part of the movie. While Lively did get permission from the pop star to use her song My Tears Ricochet in the film's trailer, the source added that Taylor never even saw the film or a single scene from it until the movie was in theaters. She is not relevant to the case.
The word is she's sort of pissed about being dragged into this and is sort of mad at Blake Lively for that.
Baldoni's legal team has suggested Swift could be brought to court to testify, but the insider insists dragging Taylor into it unnecessarily and misrepresents what really happened. So the lawsuit filed by Lively in December accuses Baldoni of sexual harassment, work misconduct, and all that stuff. He has since filed countersuits. Swift's name was dragged into the fight when Baldoni revealed text messages and a voice note mentioning meeting a tailor while having a discussion with Lively about script changes. So it sounds like he's the one that dragged Swift into this.
Yeah. No, they definitely did.
So I don't know why
Yeah.
she would be upset with Blake. But Tat allegedly stopped by Blake's house as Justin was about to leave a meeting they had there. So
the step off
More
for
to the
that
drama.
was that she likened herself to Khaleesi in Game of Thrones, Blake Lively.
Really?
When
Okay.
she was supposedly threatening him, saying she has her dragons. And so she was alluding to Ryan Reynolds
And Taylor Swift being the dragons?
Right.
Okay.
And so that was part of the deal.
Selena Gomez and Jennifer Aniston are bringing their star power by mixing friendship and business. The two stars teamed up to co-host a Galentine's Day event in Los Angeles, celebrating women and their beauty brands, Rare Beauty and Lola V. Gomez said, I've known Jen for over a decade now. She's somebody I've always looked up to. She's always been there for me. She announced Rare Beauty's upcoming Soft Pinch Matte Bouncy Blush.
The hell is that?
Soft Pinch?
That's probably like the name of the color.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, it's
I
the
gotcha.
companion to Cheese Curl Orange.
So apparently they're good buds and they're doing well and everybody's happy.
Catherine Romano's jewelry not in that party. In that
I
category.
mean, I don't know what's happening. We were in talks, but
Get a little
Something
Selena
fell
Gomez
apart.
love.
All right. So Will Forte, friend of the show, isn't holding back when it comes to Warner Brothers' decision to shelve the Coyote versus Acme movie. So they'd get a $30 million tax write-off. He said, it makes my blood boil. He even thanked the interviewer for bringing it up. He said, because I like talking about the movie because I don't want people to forget that what Warner Brothers did to it. The SNL alum who played a lawyer for Looney Tunes legend Wile E. Coyote also shared his hope that maybe somehow we get to see it at some point. I hope people do. I was really proud of it, he said. It was originally set to release in 2023 and was pulled from Warner Brothers' schedule and replaced with Barbie, which obviously was a pretty good move there.
Yeah.
The studio later announced that it had no plans to ever release the $70 million live-action / animation hybrid starring John Cena and Lana Condor as well. So there's one of them that
It
just
happens.
gets completely thrown in the drawer.
Well, what about the Batgirl, Batwoman, whatever it was? The movie that was a $94 million movie, and they had Michael Keaton, and they had Brendan Fraser, and they had all of these people in it, and it's on the shelf, and it's never to be seen. You know, the classic story goes back to Fantastic Four, when they made this entire movie years ago just to retain the rights to the characters. They never let in on the cast.
Really?
They never let in on the production crew. One or two people knew, but they went through all the machinations. And the movie exists. It was never released.
Wow.
What I don't understand about the financials behind something like Coyote versus Acme or even that Batgirl movie, Steve, is like it cost them that much to make it. Why is it still financially viable for them to never air it? Like it could find an audience somewhere,
So
make
it's-
some of the money back, and maybe like there's a cult classic aspect
You
to
would
it or
think
whatever.
the idea is, though, it's a guaranteed insurance payment where that is a bit of a gamble.
So you get the insurance money by never showing it.
By never showing it. Once you show it, you lose the right
That's weak.
to that insurance.
Wow. The entire Marvel universe, in the entire universe, one property has struggled every time it's made into a movie, and that's the Fantastic Four. So as the MCU sets to try again to adapt the superheroes to the big screen, the viewership numbers for the trailer for the Fantastic Four First Steps in the first 24 hours have to be encouraging. On day one, the trailer scored 202 million views, making it one of the most popular trailers for Marvel in recent years, trailing only the one for Deadpool and Wolverine.
I really liked it. I mean, this is one. Listen, I was never super critical of the other version with Chris Evans and Jessica Alba. Alba. But they were okay. But this looks like that they're really going for going back to the original comic. It's a period piece. They have that retro look. Everything is my interest is peaked.
There's a cool futuristic retro vibe that it's piqued my interest in a big way, as opposed to what we've seen. We haven't seen really any franchises try to do that yet. I mean, you had Captain America, which went back to a legitimate look at history as far as the aesthetics go.
Right.
This has got that kind of future retro, what they thought the future would look like, type of vibe.
Even
to
in
it.
the ship, the spaceship, the launch looks awesome. Yeah, it looks right out of the 50s.
Our buddy Michael Giacchino's doing the score for it, which is really cool. And then Preston, you know who plays Johnny Storm? Is this guy Joseph Quinn? That's Eddie from Stranger Things. The guy.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
I watched the trailer. I had no idea that was him.
Yeah,
Well,
Eddie-
good for him.
Eddie Munson is Johnny Storm in the next Fantastic Four movie.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
I love it. And Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic, which, by the way, he's the only one they don't show any of his powers in that trailer.
No stretchy, because I think a lot of
wanna
times
see it.
that can be problematic. But I like the one thing I would do, and it's just an aesthetic call. He shouldn't have a mustache, but that's quibbling.
Okay. Let's see. One other quick thing, and then we'll get to movies opening this weekend. Saturday Night Live pulling out all the stops for its 50th anniversary special. Star-studded lineup, as you would imagine. Frequent hosts like the Five Timers Club members Tom Hanks, Steve Martin, Scarlett Johansson, Martin Short, and Woody Harrelson are among those confirmed for the 3-hour primetime event airing on February 16th on NBC. A new video announcement confirms Adam Driver, Ayo Edebiri, Bad Bunny, Dave Chappelle, John Mulaney, Kim Kardashian, Miley Cyrus, Paul McCartney, Pedro Pascal, Peyton Manning, Quinta Brunson, Robert De Niro, Sabrina Carpenter. They will all be joining the show as well. More guests are expected to be announced leading up to the comedy extravaganza. And the live special will celebrate 5 decades of iconic sketches and performances, capping off a wave of SNL-themed programming across NBC and Peacock, including a live concert featuring musical acts from throughout the years hosted by 30 Rock staple Jimmy Fallon.
So that thing sounds like a juggernaut. Did you see the movie Saturday Night?
No.
Okay, which is the first broadcast, where they don't know how anything's going to go.
Yeah.
Compare that to this 3-hour, everybody in entertainment getting together to celebrate 50 years of the show.
And I still have to see the musical performance documentary as well. People are raving about that. All right, movies are opening this weekend. Let's do it. All right, so we got Heart Eyes. It's a horror film starring Olivia Holt, Mason Gooding, and Devon Sawa.
Devon Sawa, yeah.
For the past several years, the Heart Eyes killer has wreaked havoc on Valentine's Day by stalking and murdering romantic couples. This Valentine's Day, no couple is safe. It's an hour and 37 minutes long. It's rated R. It's in a wide theater release. And Rotten Tomatoes score clocks in at 85%.
Not bad.
Oh, wow, okay.
And then Love Hurts also opens. It's an action comedy starring Kihei Kwan, also Ariana DeBose, and Sean Astin. Marvin Gable, a realtor, is working in Milwaukee suburbs where for sale signs are blooming. Gable receives a crimson envelope from Rose, a former partner in crime that he had left for dead. She's not happy. And now Marvin is thrust back into a world of ruthless hitmen filled with double crosses and open houses turned into deadly war zones. It's rated R, wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score is 21%. So that's not good. Yeah. But you be the judge. All right, now we're ready for clips. Joanna Garcia Swisher has starred as single mom Maddie Townsend since the beginning of Sweet Magnolias. But here she describes the new perspective she gained when directing season 4.
I was able to be a part of watching these people that I admire so deeply, and I love their characters so much. I feel so protective of them, but in love with them for all their quirks and eccentricities and the beauty of all of them.
Shut up, dummy.
The new season of Sweet Magnolias is now streaming on Netflix. Here's our next one. The Z Suite, a boutique New York City ad agency, faces a generational clash between C-suite executive and Gen Z employees. And here, Lauren Graham explains, playing into the stereotype of being a tough head executive.
I just didn't want her to be mean. I didn't want her to be like, sometimes, because this is an archetype of a kind, the sort of like tough older boss. So, we talked about that and tried to find those moments where she's softer.
You suck my and shut the up, huh?
The Z Suite is now streaming on Netflix if you want to see that.
Preston, she's talking about her eagerness to return. I know you're a big Gilmore Girls fan.
Oh, my God.
So they're really working on getting that reboot done with the original cast.
I'm holding out hope.
Yeah, man.
We'll see. All right, and
Go Bert.
that's That's our entertainment report this morning. Speaking of birds, we got a lot happening in regards to that, obviously. We're going to continue our Pep Rally concert series. Don McCloskey, one of our favorites, is coming by today. He and the majority of his band will be here. They're going to play the Eagles fight song.
Yes.
Maybe we'll get something else from them as well. So that's in the 8 o'clock hour. Birdie Boy, our friend Bert Kreischer, is in New Orleans, and he's hobnobbing with all the big celebrities. We reached out to him yesterday. He said, yeah, I'll check in this morning.
But
we'll
New Orleans.
See. We'll see.
Yes.
We're planning on 9 a.m. That's 8 a.m. for Bert in New Orleans, and maybe we'll get him, maybe we won't. We'll see.
How many hours ago was this exchange?
It was about, I don't know, 18 hours ago or something
like that.
Yeah,
Listen,
in bird time, that's a decade.
Yeah, we have his number. We also have his wife's number. So worst case scenario, we can give her a call.
We also have a Spanish language broadcast play-by-play man, Oscar Budejen, joining us, and he is in New Orleans. We're going to talk to several people in New Orleans today.
Yeah.
We are also going to have Andrew Salcunis from 97.5 The Fanatic. We spoke to him yesterday at Radio Row. We'll check in with him, see how things are going as well. And hopefully we'll hear about Birdbot at some point. Listener Helen has been doing a great job taking Birdbot all the way to New Orleans. They're going to spend the day going around there. And listen, we've said that it's up to you to do what you want to with Birdbot. We encourage people to hand Birdbot off and let him go from person to person. Helen does have a direct connection to some celebs and some events that are going on there, so she's going to try to get those in with those people and get some pictures and video to post, and then she's going to hand Birdbot off because he's still got the whole weekend.
Yeah, and that's really part of the
Orleans.
deal. There's a lot to see out there, and we've had a number of offers. From different people that include helicopter rides and Coast Guard vessels.
Yeah, we got Coast Guard and the Marine Corps.
And Mike and Alex won her.
Mike and Alex, absolutely. And don't we have there's a whole bunch of offers. Do you have the
Primo Hoagies.
The Primo
offer.
Hoagie offer.
So there's a Primo Hoagies in New Orleans, and apparently it says if you've got Birdbot and you're the first to take a picture of it at their location on Oak Street in New Orleans, which is apparently not too far from the stadium, and you post it and tag Primos on Instagram, you get free hoagies for a year from Primo Hoagies. All right. So this is a Primo size hoagie once a week for an entire year. How awesome is that?
I mean, it's astonishing and Preston. As of 8 minutes ago, Birdbot was traveling over Lake Pontchartrain.
Oh, perfect.
On that stretch of road.
Okay.
Yeah,
that legendary bridge. All right, so we'll see how this all plays out today. We do not know, so we'll be in this together. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second with all these things that we have planned throughout the course of the morning. It's a Friday. If we're going to do Connoisseur, we're going to do it next.
We have to.
And we'll have some stuff to give away with that. And Casey has brought in 2 of his world-famous recipes to share with us.
Wow.
This is wonderful tailgate and game day party fare that we will be having, as well as our friends from Acme and Duncan have dropped off some goodies for us. So we're having our own little Super Bowl dive in and eat session. So we're going to take a break and we'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
But they do, all they do is just, reattach or whatever.
Except it comes out your butt.
So, but what that tells me,
if you reverse it, silly.
I guess my wife would be way less inclined to make a baby that way.
Wow.
Science.
All right.
But
all right, back up to my vagina.
God.
Oh boy.
The
Case, it looks like
Sorry, I snorted.
it says you can withdraw sperm from the testicle, but I don't know if that's after the vasectomy.
It has to be, because if it can be reversed, it means I'm still making it.
So you're still making it, but your body absorbs it.
Right, because you've closed the pathway.
Right.
You've closed the egress, as they say.
Right.
Right?
So if you had to bet on the male members of the Preston and Steve show conceiving a baby at this point, where would you put your money? Because Preston and Casey and I have all been had vasectomies.
I'd put my money on
There's no way.
Steve had prostate cancer and had his prostate removed. So, but
I don't understand your question.
If one of us were forced to have a baby, if we had to keep we had to keep like the population of the earth going.
I would do it.
I would love to have another baby.
Who would have the best
question.
chance? Even though
I was wondering, could you help me?
Scientists come to us.
Even though we've had a vasectomy.
Right, yeah. Where's the money on the male members of the Preston and Steve show producing another human being?
Without having a reversal done?
Yeah.
It has
None
happened.
of us, I guess.
But that's what I'm asking about, like with Casey's question. Like, if we took the sperm out of the nutsack,
He's saying who's
the best chance?
Yeah.
who would be?
It wouldn't be Steve, right?
You guys are the same
Steve
age. I have
doesn't
no-
have
Steve
anymore.
is different
I've
than
got
what you.
confetti in mine.
You guys can still produce it.
Yeah.
Your body's just
Okay.
absorbing it.
Okay, I don't know. That's why
So
I'm
you're
I've
full
had
of
3
sperm,
kids.
Nick.
You've had 3 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd put our money
I got
on
like
us
6 or
over
7
you.
that I don't know about.
Yeah. Wow.
Has Bill hung himself yet,
No.
by the way, with this conversation?
I don't know. Did you think about what you were talking about in the bathroom?
I did.
Okay. Casey and I had a conversation in the bathroom.
Did you?
He's like, I think I want to ask you something, but I don't know if I want to ask you on the air or not.
Was it about the Dunkachino machine?
No, I think we're good on that.
We just shot a video, Marissa and I. I sort of had to explain why it literally looks like I threw a grenade into the machine.
I saw it. It's pretty nasty.
I
Yeah.
ran into Andy in the kitchen, and she was like, "I just saw the email that said it was all good to go." She goes, "What happened?"
Anyway,
Is it all cleaned up, by the way? It's
I didn't do it. I tried. There were no paper towels. There was no.
Casey keeps stash paper towels if you ever need them.
Yes,
And they have them in the bathroom, too. So
Yeah.
I'll grab those. Hold on. Marissa has an update, I guess.
I don't know if it's cleaned up, but it is fixed.
Okay.
All right, excellent.
Matt Calper swung by and
All right,
fixed it.
Oh, that was
Fix
a
it.
Oh,
fix.
yeah,
Just call me Mr. Fix It.
I just thought you were just accentuating fixed, but that was a Matt
No reason
Kaplan.
to stress out.
Yeah. So anyway,
okay. So this is a judgment call for everybody here. All right. So
if we don't want to talk about this, we'll move on to something
We can
else.
move on.
If we
All right.
decide
Move
this is
on.
not worth talking about, Casey
Is it
was,
about pretzel-like food in Oregon?
it's about food.
he was wrestling with the idea of bringing it up or not. So
All right, go ahead.
So judgment call. So your spouse or girlfriend or boyfriend is asleep. They're napping,
Right.
And you have a hankering to go to Rita's Water Ice,
Right.
And okay,
I know. Okay. Go
I
ahead.
know where you're going with this too.
okay.
Yeah.
Do you?
Quick question: did this happen to you, and did it cause a problem?
This happened to me, and I got the double middle finger.
Okay,
Last
okay.
night,
I-
and said spouse woke
Okay.
I had a similar thing happen recently, so I can commiserate. Go ahead.
up. Okay. Do you wake your spouse up to see if they would like something from
As they
Rita's Water Ice?
are resting,
Yes.
as they are getting their much deserved sleep. Correct.
Yes.
No.
And you know this person.
I can
and
answer immediately when you're done.
You have woken said person up from a peaceful nap before, and it was never a good experience. So, so do you leave them
was a
asleep?
good experience.
Okay. So you have a couple options here. You leave them asleep,
Right.
And you don't get them anything from Rita's because for some reason
Do you touch their boobies?
you always. For some reason, if you go to any other store, you know exactly what to get them, right? You know how they like their stuff. But for some reason, you don't know what their go-to order at Rita's is.
Wait, you didn't get her anything?
Hold
I didn't
on.
get
Hold
her
on.
anything.
May I
Oh
ask
my
you? May I ask you a question?
Yes.
While this debate was going on, did something in the back of your mind go, "She'll never know"?
There might have been that.
That's exactly what it was. You thought that if you ate it quickly enough, the remnants of it would be gone, and she would be none the wiser.
No
But you
fuss,
do
no muss.
know her. You could take it. I'm sure you would have gotten something that she liked.
There was a good chance
Don't
that
come home with nothing.
there was a good chance that said nap could have turned into a full night's sleep.
Or
You could put it in the
or
freezer.
Diane doesn't like it when Casey spends money on frivolous things, and she would have gotten mad that he spent money on them.
No,
My wife.
no.
Well, here's
Yeah.
my situation. My wife will take 5-6 hour naps.
Yeah.
So I mean, she is, and I commend her for this.
Yes.
It happened over the weekend. It's the ice cream bakery on Ridge, and they have great soft ice cream. And so I'm like, I'm getting a damn cone as I pass by. There was not the traditional 80-car line going in, and I'm like, I'm going for it. But I call an audible.
Yeah.
And I bought her something, and it was a home run. I kind of knew what she wanted.
Yeah.
But I mean, you do the gesture.
Yeah.
And that buys you. I gave it a shot.
Yeah, my wife just sent me a text. She goes, "You don't have to wake me up. Just buy me my favorite flavor." Now, I'm going to admit, I don't know what your favorite flavor is.
Right.
Name a store, and I can tell you what she gets from that store.
I believe that.
For some reason, Rita's, I'm like, I don't know what your favorite flavor is there.
Rita's is a sweet spot thing too. I mean, like that's a very specific, you're omitting somebody from you going there, right? So, and in my household, if I were to do that, that would be the end of the relationship. So I would, Casey, not wake her, though. Right. I would take an educated guess and try and bring something home.
Yes, of course.
I did not do that, and I made a mistake.
Wow.
The educated guess with the purchase will buy you the insurance
At least
you need.
you tried.
Yeah, you tried, yeah.
You didn't even try. Sorry, Marissa.
No, I'm going to throw out this option. Just buy multiple very small ones, even if it's just 2. Say I tried to take a guess, and then if one of those happens to be your favorite flavor, Casey, then you win in the end because you get to enjoy it as well.
And also the gesture.
My story is much more selfish. The Big Top Surfing Sundays came by our house.
Oh yeah.
And Rochelle was taking a nap, and I'm like, I'll just zip out and get a thing, and she'll be asleep, and
She'll never know.
We'll never know. And by the way, ice cream, I don't think keeps as well.
Right. I
in a
was just gonna
freezer
say,
as water ice might. So then maybe
Water
that's
ice
a little
definitely does
caveat.
not keep as well in the freezer. Not my
Well,
freezer.
you're right. If it stays in there too long, I don't like that frozen solid. Yeah,
It
I'm
becomes
not down
like
with
an
that.
ice cube.
Yes.
Consistency.
But in my mind, I was like, she'll never know. She'll never know. And then she knew. And then
And what happened?
She gave me the hard time. She's like, you went without me?
My freaking daughter dined me out, man. I was like,
oh, dude.
yeah.
I do feel like
The bond of trust has been broken.
Right? And I paid
I'm watching you.
Yeah.
because you know why? Because she probably understood. No, she understood because, and I hate to be like that person, but like a lot of guys are the same when it comes to things like this. Like it's just common sense. Like, why would you have not picked your wife up something? Even if it went in the freezer, even if it became a block of ice, she would have been like, oh, okay, well, he helped me out. It's not great, and I'll go get my own tomorrow or something like that. But like,
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. And my house is filled with people. And, I probably should ask my mom if she wanted something, and I didn't. Me and Avery
just tell me?
Me and Avery just snuck out. And
oh my God.
I did ask my older daughter. Casey said no, she didn't want anything.
She was like,
She's
no,
the
I'll
one
just
who
tell
dined you
mom.
out.
Yeah.
Hey, every now and then it's okay to do something for just you. All right, I'm gonna back you on this because I was thinking the same thing, man. If I got Rochelle, then I got to ask the kids, and then it's a whole big thing.
I don't have that.
Then I got to wait for these guys to all get their shoes on and come outside and get it. And by the time we get out there, it's gonna be a huge line.
Yes.
I could just zip in and zip right back out and get my little cone and eat it, and I'm a happy man.
May I suggest something though?
You probably shouldn't have had kids.
Right. the kids you can take off the list, but not the wife. You know what I'm saying?
No, you cannot take your kids off. If
Absolutely.
you are going out to
You're
get
trying
ice
to
cream,
teach them
a thing that a child would
don't
love.
eat that food. Eat vegetables.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go get ice cream, but you're gonna stay home, and I'm not gonna get any for you.
Well,
Exactly.
I got the double middle finger last night, okay?
That's pretty harsh.
deserve it.
I mean, she's
Jokingly.
jokingly, but still there was intent, and so what I'm saying is,
Were your lips discolored from the Rita's water ice?
no,
That's how you got busted?
What are you talking about?
dude, I went,
Why are your lips blue?
I went with like flesh colored. I was like,
got
she'll
lemon?
never know. I got lemon.
Do you have any flesh-colored ices?
By the way, my new favorite flavor is they have a Florida orange. They didn't have Florida orange last night, but they did have an orange cream. So I went lemon on top, orange cream on the bottom.
You thought about that? You thought about your mouth being discolored?
No, it's just my favorite flavor. The lemon is
That would be the best. So he's got these big, bright purple lips.
What are you talking about?
talking
I'm just
about?
really cold.
No, I just missed Prince.
Listen, if you're going to give me the double middle finger, then you have to make sure that you every time you get something somewhere, you either text me or surprise me with something,
here's
and
what I
that
did.
is never the case.
So I could have gotten the sundae that she likes, but I got the ribbon soft chocolate and vanilla ice cream, and I also you do things to buy yourself a little insurance.
Yeah.
I got her a quart of it so that she could.
I failed.
Yeah.
I failed. I definitely failed. Okay, I failed. What's your flavor? What's your favorite flavor? I don't know what your favorite flavor is.
Did she ever tell you?
No, let's see if she...
You need to know now for
Well,
your.
this is actively happening right now.
Yeah, it's
okay, he's
all right.
checking his text messages. Hang on a
It
second.
does not indicate. Now, what would I say?
Do you guys all know do you know your roster of favorite menu items for your significant other?
I mean, give me a store and I'll tell you.
When it comes to
I
desserts,
know something that I could get that she'd like.
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know, maybe not her favorite, but yeah.
Right.
Like
what were you
if
gonna
No, just when it comes to desserts, I know my business. You know,
Okay,
like,
yeah, likewise.
that's important. And if I were to swing by an ice cream store and not get her something or a Rita's or whatever, I would know what to get. Yeah, like if I'm ordering takeout, it's more of a guessing game.
I'm actually, my ability to call an audible is quite sensational.
On desserts,
And now, mind you, I'm not dealing with kids. I'm dealing with one person I can focus in on.
Yeah.
So with everything. However, we'll do this thing, and I'll be going out to to get milk from the Wawa. So, you want anything? And she'll look at me and she'll do this thing we do. She'll go, why don't you surprise me?
Oh.
And I always nail it.
Steve, I could get you dessert.
Yes, you know. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if Steve was like, "Oh yeah, I'll take dessert," like I would know what to get him.
Right.
Chocolate chip cookie.
Chocolate chip cookies, brownies, dark
Chocolate
dark
ice cream.
chocolate,
Yes, there you
no
go.
whipped cream.
No whipped cream.
You can give me anything. I'll eat it.
Yeah, you're more of because you like to try
I
stuff.
like the sandwich.
But your favorite recent is the
Pistachio is my favorite.
That's now at
flavor
the
of
top
ice
of the
cream.
list.
Yeah.
In fact, I bought some pistachio gelati.
Yeah.
Gelato, I guess I should say. Last night.
Dessert-wise, you know what's become a little bit overrated is that chocolate lava cake.
Oh, but it's so
Has
good.
become
Why is it
I
overrated?
was
Overrated.
I was
Delicious.
just talking to my wife. I said, is there any situation in which chocolate lava cake is not applicable?
You seen the movie Chef?
Yeah.
When he wigs out on the chocolate lava
Yeah.
cake.
What is it? What's he say? Because it's in the middle.
It's a chocolate ganache.
Thank
you very much, Kath. Bert Kreischer is scheduled to join us later on this morning. Our good friend Don McCloskey and his band coming into the studio for our Pep Rally concert series. Spanish language broadcast, play-by-play. Man, Oscar Budejen joining us from New Orleans. Andrew Salcunis from the sister station The Fanatic joining us from New Orleans.
Oh, it's an action-packed day.
Somewhere we're squeezing Birdbot in there as well to see how he is doing.
What else could we possibly do?
The Connoisseur.
Hey! It's time for the Super Bowl edition of the Connoisseur. Yeah, I said Super Bowl.
That is correct. You can say Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But you can definitely say it. All right. So, yeah, in fact, there's going to be several Super Bowl flavored stories throughout this. And we have a special theme for our movie clips that we'll be playing, too, which is pretty awesome. So we're going to start with, the Sports Geek researched each state's favorite Super Bowl snacks. This is stuff that comes out every year.
Yes.
And I have a couple of Super Bowl snack-related stories to put together. So Pennsylvania's favorite Super Bowl snacks are listed from 10 to 1. I'll start at number 10.
All right.
We'll move along.
Number 10.
Number 10 is mozzarella sticks. And I've got snacks and then dips. They're two different categories.
So we won't belabor every one of these, but mozzarella sticks, I am a fan. I know you guys, they have fallen out of favor with you.
Yeah, I've soured on those. The only mozzarella sticks that I will still get are the ones at,
County lockup?
No. There is it's a chain restaurant. There's one in King of Prussia. There's one in Philadelphia, right across the street from the Marriott.
Maggiano's?
and what is it?
Maggiano's.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Those are
I'll take potent potables for
still
20.
good.
All right, number 9 is ice cream.
What?
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 Yeah, so
No one's
this
having
is
ice cream.
What? Yeah, so who's having ice cream?
No one.
What? Yeah, I don't get it. Mel doesn't get it either. Number 8 is chips and dips.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So they put that into an overarching category. Like I said, there's a whole separate dip category. We'll get to that in a moment.
Chips with dips.
Number 7 is pretzels. Number 6, chicken wings. You would think they'd be number 1, right?
Yes,
But
yes.
apparently in Pennsylvania, according
right.
to their research, chicken wings is number 6. Number 5, hot dogs.
What?
Number 4, cookies.
What?
I know. Doesn't make much sense. Number 3, pizza.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see that.
Got in. There's an Instagram people that I follow, like food Instagram people that called the Samboners, and they did like their list, and they didn't even have pizza on their list. They had tomato pie on their list.
Okay, tomato pie. I can see. So
Yeah, I
I
could
tend to
see
think when
that.
I think of Super Bowl foods, I tend to think savory. I don't think sweet. I don't think cookies.
All right. And then number 2 on this list are fries.
What?
I know. Fries are something you serve hot.
Yeah.
And usually it's at the Super Bowl party, things are sitting out in like a platter.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, we're thinking at a house, though. I guess if you are at some sort of party that's at a
Help
restaurant,
yourself
maybe
to the
they're
big bowl of fries.
serving up fries.
Right? There's a couple of obvious things that are not on this right
Number one in Pennsylvania, as far as the Snoop Bowl snacks are, this is according to the Sports Geek, meatballs are number one. I like meatballs at a party usually, but I didn't.
Super Bowl.
Hoagies?
Yeah, I don't think Super Bowl. I think you think wings.
Yeah,
What
wings.
about
Or
Hoagies.
cut up
Hoagies.
hoagie slices.
Or
Yeah.
chips and dip should be higher.
All right, so speaking of dips, these are the top dips in Pennsylvania, and they only have 5. No, there's 10 of them. All right. Number 10 is queso, which, by the way, Casey brought his world-famous queso this morning. We're going to sample that in a moment, and I have my review because I had your beef sandwich.
Okay.
Well, we have to use your name and queso
I know.
in the description of
Casey Queso?
Casey Queso.
It's Casey Queso.
Seamus and I were talking about this last night because he loves it, and he was like, "Okay, yeah, it needs to be KC or queso, but
You got to
spelled
workshop this.
CASE dash." And then the question was, how do we spell the O?
I like Casey queso.
Yeah.
Casey Queso.
I think that's got
it.
I think
Casey
that's
Queso
got
riff.
a ring to it.
Yeah.
You got to put world famous in there, though.
World famous Casey Queso.
All right, then it would be world-famous Casey queso.
All right.
Okay. Number 9 is bean dip. Bean dip is one of those things I never think of, but it's actually really good.
It's good, yeah.
Give me the nuance here. A lot of times I will chili. Is chili?
No, that's different.
Chili with
Bean dip is
beans?
mainly refried beans.
Okay.
And usually like some cheese.
I do
and-
like chili dip.
and a sauce of sorts on it. So
I like
that's number
taco
9.
dip.
Number 8 is spinach artichoke dip. Number 7, French onion dip.
Okay. Yeah.
Number 6, salsa.
I can't believe queso's low on that list. I feel like that needs to be up there.
Number 5 is guacamole. Yep.
That's a dip, huh?
Now, wait. Number 4 is ranch dressing. Yeah, I guess it's a dip.
Yeah, that's an angry one.
Yeah. Number 3, hummus.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely.
because it's healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you ever looked at the calories of hummus?
No.
Yeah. It's
Why?
through the roof.
I'm having it with carrots, Preston. It's healthy.
Number 2 is pizza dip.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. All right. That's good.
And number 1 is buffalo chicken dip.
There we go.
That scored a
Yeah.
perfect 100 on their scale.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea?
Well, I can tell you. I've never had a garbanzo bean on my chest. So surprising, hoagie dip's not on there. Hoagie dip is, have you guys ever had a hoagie dip?
I love hoagie dip. There's a grocery store in Harleysville that makes a great hoagie dip.
Do you know what's missing from that dip list, though? The buffalo chicken dip.
No, that
That's
was number
number
one.
How did I miss that?
I
thinking
made it.
about garbanzo
I
blacked out.
It got 100%.
Listen, you understand that I'm on this side of the console with a very intoxicating Kathy Romano.
Yeah.
You were thinking about the chickpea joke.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what
that was it.
that's exactly
Thank you,
why.
Nick. I can cancel my Alzheimer's appointment.
Taco dip is very, very high up on my list. It's
so good.
it's so good and it's so easy to make.
Oh, you
and-
make it?
Yeah, I make it.
Oh, yeah, no.
No,
I'll
it's
buy
so
something
easy.
with layers
I'm
to
sorry,
start.
Kathy. It's so easy to buy.
Yeah.
and
You
it's
don't
so
just
easy to eat.
go to the garden and pick it.
Our favorite is 7-layer dip. I don't know if you guys have ever had that.
So
one.
what is in a classic 7-layer dip?
It's been so long since I've made it. I don't remember.
Why didn't you
Steve.
make it for us today?
I don't know. It's the famous dip that I made when Rochelle and I went to Cecily Tynan's Y2K New Year's Eve party. That was black tie, and we didn't know it was black tie.
Is it in the same universe as a taco bean dip?
Not quite.
Not quite.
Well, I guess so. Yeah,
Because there's refried beans in it, right?
bean, guacamole, sour cream, cheddar cheese, black olives, diced tomatoes, green onion,
Yeah.
and cilantro.
I think
Wait,
it's
okay, what- then what-
That's a taco dip.
Well, that's what I was going to say. What's the difference between that and taco dip?
My
Case?
taco dip does not have bean mix in it or guacamole. So my taco dip really is just sour cream, cheese, black olives, tomatoes.
But these are all planets in the same solar
All right.
system.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I agree.
I think you could
Agreed.
also throw in, if you wanted to, some meat. Some turkey meat or taco meat,
Raw meat.
raw meat.
yeah,
Any
raw
kind of
chicken.
meat?
Yeah, raw chicken definitely.
So speaking of
Human flesh?
of Super Bowl in New Orleans, the number 1 Super Bowl dish in Louisiana is crawfish étouffée. That's right, rich seafood stew. So
I can't do crawfish. Can't do it, man.
really,
Yeah.
why not?
I don't know. I've tried it. I
Do
don't
you like lobsters?
I do.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like because you're like eating their faces and stuff.
Oh, you mean when you suck the juice out of the head and everything? I don't do that. No, that's kind of gnarly, but yeah. So anyhow, those are the tops in Pennsylvania.
Are there any faces that you do like eating by any chance?
Cow
face.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like we generally don't eat face, right?
You can eat cheek off of a cow. Like it's a really tender piece of meat, and then you can like a bluefin tuna. You can eat the cheek right off of that.
Yeah.
How about scrapple? I'm sure a lot of that comes from the head.
That's mostly face.
What about kittens?
I won't eat a kitten face. Never again, at least.
Hold on, wait.
Yes.
Because I was actually confused by a comment that you guys made that hummus is not healthy. So I had to look it up because I always took it as healthy.
Well, I'm not saying it's not healthy, but it's just more caloric than you might think it is.
Not really, though. It's 80 calories for 15 servings per container, which would be, 2 tablespoons. So I guess that's a little
2
high.
tablespoons, 80 calories. That's a fair amount.
Now,
are you
the benefit
eating
of the chickpeas and all that stuff.
Yeah.
There's fiber.
It's
and
beneficial.
You get some good
it's
stuff
good.
in that.
It looks
yeah.
like
Better
it's a little-
than eating whipped cream.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a little high in sodium, but
Okay.
It's probably the healthiest of all of these options, Gav. Like when you're comparing hummus to a 7-layer dip.
Yeah.
You're probably doing better.
All right. I don't. There's a call on the line I don't understand.
It's a long lost cousin.
What is Sam Borners?
Sam Boners.
Just mention it.
I mentioned their list of.
Oh, I misread that. Yeah. Carl is one of the Sam Boners. Hi, Carl. Good morning.
Carl, good to see you.
You're one of these guys that Casey follows on Instagram?
I'm an ancillary part of it, but Mick's going to be pumped when he hears that he was on the radio or his spot was mentioned on the radio.
All
so
right.
yeah, we just goof around and do food reviews, and just wanted to thank you guys for the kind of shout out there. Appreciate you, Casey boy.
Our pleasure.
Follow.
Actually, you included something in your list that I think is a nice. So chicken cutlets, you have at number 6. I think chicken cutlets, chicken fingers, chicken nuggets for a Super Bowl. Food. I think that should be on the list.
I like number 10.
Well,
it's just bourbon. Straight up bourbon.
That's a good one, but I'll add one. I don't know if it's on that list or not. I haven't really looked at it yet, and because I've been traveling. But roast pork Italian sandwiches with like the little club rolls.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
you can't go
standard.
wrong with
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
All right.
No doubt.
All right. Appreciate it, Carl. Thanks for checking in, bud.
Thanks, guys.
All right, later. By the way,
Good to see you.
I will give my official review of Casey. How do you name your sandwich, your beef sandwich?
My world famous Italian beef sandwiches. And by the way, can we make some for? I have I cut the club rolls in half, so I want Steve and Kathy and Nick to sample
right now
it as well. Yeah,
Marissa, thank you. Marissa's going to serve that up.
I'd like one too.
I wholeheartedly approve 100%.
Thank you.
It's fantastic. It's very tender, very flavorful. It's right on the edge of too spicy.
Mm-hmm. Right on the edge. Okay.
Right on the edge. It doesn't cross. I was telling Casey, it doesn't cross the line. It walks up to the line and stands on it.
It's like Johnny Cash,
which is about perfect. So the only thing I think that would add to it, and I'm sure you allow this for people, is a little slice of provolone.
I agree. I just didn't do the provolone, or actually Cooper Sharp is actually really good as well.
Yes, creamier.
It was actually I made a conscious decision to not bring cheese into the mix today because I wanted you to get it
in its rare, in its raw form.
In its raw form.
That's the difference between you and us. Is like Kathy spent a whole bunch of time letting Acme bring in food, and I'm spending a whole bunch of time letting Duncan bring in food, and you didn't. You skimped on the provolone.
I appreciate you guys doing that for us.
And I appreciate you.
Appreciate it. But also, Kathy, I know that you said that spice hit you a little bit different. But
anything with a mild heat to it is gonna put my mouth on fire.
But I would appreciate if you just try a little bite.
Yeah, no, I'll try. I'll try a little bit.
By the way, thank you, to Acme. They're bringing in our goodies from Kathy, and you can save 5% if you wear your Eagles apparel all weekend when you shop in store. And they have hot wings that are $12 for 2 pounds this weekend.
What did I bring today?
I don't know yet.
Oh, you brought a roast beef, a hoagie tray.
Oh.
You brought a cookie cake.
I sure did.
Oh, a hot wings bucket.
A hot wings bucket
as well. Yep. And they have, by the way, the cookie is one of those giant cookies. And it's Jason and Travis. It's got the 2 names, and it has the greater than symbol, like you remember from algebra.
Oh, yes.
And it's Jason is greater than Travis.
That's terrific.
So wait, so the symbol eats Jason, right?
Yeah.
The symbol eats Jason. Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
And that because there was a little bit of a misstep earlier this week. I don't know if you guys saw this on social media where there was basically a Travis Kelce's girlfriend. Anyway, If you follow it on social media, you'll see the hubbub. But I want to say that all of my ingredients were purchased at Acme yesterday.
Okay. There was a little nod.
I'm
and
looking
sort of
confused.
Loving things to the Chiefs at Acme, and they got a lot of blowback here in a good-natured way. And so Acme did the correction, and the cake you see that we have here, the cookie cake, now has the symbol that are in all of the Acmes.
Okay.
So it's just a correction on a little cookie flub.
While we're doing the connoisseur, real quick, our buddy Cast Iron Kyle is on the line, and he wants to give us a little recipe for Super Bowl. Hi, Kyle. Morning, bud.
Yo, what up, Not Bowls?
Yo, man.
Super
All right.
Bowl weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, so what's up? You wanted to share a recipe. Kyle?
Yeah.
That was it. That's all he wanted to say.
No, he just wanted to say what up, Not
Oh,
Bowls.
sorry. You take kibasi and you cut it up with currant jelly, put it on the crock pot on low, and it'll be the first thing gone at any party you go to, and I don't know why.
Kielbasi and what? We kind of, I didn't hear you there.
Oh, sorry. Currant jam, like currant
Currant
jelly, because it's like super sweet and tart.
Okay.
Put it in the crock pot on low, let that jam cook down and that kibasi cook up. I don't know what it is. It's a phenomenon. My mom used to make it when we were in a bind for a Super Bowl party or any kind of party. You'd use it at any party, not just Super Bowls.
All right.
It's just so good.
I love it. Love it. All right. Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate it, brother.
See ya.
Follow Cast Iron _ Kyle on Instagram. He's got great recipes.
Do you think
on
when
there.
he says it'll be the first thing gone, that's because everyone's throwing it out?
Yeah. You know, we used to, our go-to, like, party little favor that my mom would make food-wise was, is really, really simple. You know, Little Smokies?
Yes.
They're little sausages.
Yeah.
And barbecue sauce, Little Smokies, crock pot, done. That's it. And they're easy. They're actually really good.
Do you know it's a basic one for me? Just chips and onion dip.
Yeah.
I friggin' love
Hell
chips and onion dip. Yeah.
All right. Let's play a clip from a movie that has to do with food and see if we can identify it. We have prizes for you if you get it correct. 215-263-WMMR is our number. Here is the first movie clip we're playing for the Connoisseur today.
You've got a good-looking football team. Maybe good enough to add another national championship trophy to the old case downstairs?
That's kind of like my old man told me one time, Lynn. The only thing better than a crawfish dinner is 5 crawfish dinner.
All right, 215-263-WMMR. Call if you know what movie that's from. Order up. I teased that I was going to be mentioning this story. So last year, Taylor Swift watched the Chiefs beat the Niners in a Super Bowl suite, and it cost her $2.5 million, okay, for the suite, for the game. Naturally, these Lux digs include a Lux menu on par with that price tag. So some of the things that she had was lobster and steak quesadillas, a shrimp cocktail tower, king crab, fried rice, and Wagyu tenderloin.
So just for clarity, this catering is included in that $2 million price.
Yeah. So repeated, she's going to be there for a repeated appearance. That's the word. And so what's going to be on the concessions menu for her hospitality this time around? So the hospitality group, Sodexo Live, has teamed up with Caesars Superdome to create this year's menu offering. So here's what Taylor's $2 million suite, by the way.
$2 million.
She's down to $500,000.
Well, she saved.
From last
she's doing a
year's
lot of the cooking herself.
Yep, so $2 million suite. It will include equally extravagant selections like sushi and sandwich platters, seafood towers, and tomahawk steaks with the Super Bowl 59 logo branded into the bone. National Executive Chef Carmen Cayo called the beef a great photo op and a delicious meal. Now, that's not to say the regular meal available throughout the Superdome isn't impressive in its own right. Cayo, or is it Callo, and Sodexo Live worked through several tastings to ensure, they said, at every tier of service there is a fun, authentically New Orleans menu offering that meets the moment for the fans. Even regular attendees will have their pick of Louisiana grub. So there are 3 different po' boys, alligator sausage on French bread, seafood nachos, a lobster carragay sandwich, which is, I think that's how you pronounce it. It's a panko-coated butterflied lobster tail drizzled with lemon pepper sauce, butter lettuce, tomato, and remoulade sauce on a brioche bun. That sounds delightful.
Let me ask you, how much does this $2 million, how many people, I know this is all after the fact and ridiculous to ask anyway, but how many people would this spread feed?
Don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how many people she has in her suite. I would imagine somewhere in the realm of 10 to 12.
20, yeah.
And that's $2 million.
Yeah.
Miles Teller will not be one of them.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to another suite. Preston, you were talking about Taylor Swift, and I just looked it up. The over-under on her showing up on television during the game is only 6.5. I would put it much higher than that.
Oh, my God, yes.
Yeah, so because
They're
they
not
show her...
focus, though, on her this time around.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think so at all. I think.
So you're going to take the under on 6.5?
I think they'll show her, but they weren't over the top with her at any of the the games.
Do you want a little friendly bet between you and me?
Yes.
All right, I'll take the over. What do I get if I win?
What? Oh, okay, wait. Over
Foot
what?
job.
They will show her at least 6.5 times.
Least 6.5 times.
If they show her 7 or more times, I win. If they show her 6 or fewer times, you win.
All right. Okay, I'll go.
I'll take that bet.
Yeah.
All right, what's the wager?
I don't know.
Okay. Hand job. No.
Ew, disgusting.
Well,
No,
no,
real quick, though.
Nick, to you.
Yeah. Nick gets to give you one.
When does it start? Is this like from kickoff on?
Kickoff.
From kickoff until the end of the game.
Yeah.
I'm thinking along Kathy's lines. I think that there's been a blowback to the overshowing of Taylor Swift, and I think that they're going to try to keep that mitigated.
I will buy you your favorite bottle of wine.
Okay.
And you buy me my favorite bottle of wine.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Minus Cristal.
With a straw.
Minus Cristal.
Okay, yeah.
So they will also have jambalaya and Cajun beef brisket sandwiches, as well as stadium classics like hot dogs, pretzels, nachos that will also be on the menu.
Any popcorn?
Yeah, probably.
If Swift chooses to sway from her go-to vodka cranberry, the cocktail menu has a loaded spicy Bloody Mary garnished with olives, pepperoncini, spicy green beans, celery, cheese, bacon, and spicy okra.
What a mess.
Plus, there's a black magic cocktail with lime juice, jalapeno syrup, and mango puree garnished with a dehydrated lime wheel and black magic Cajun seasoning.
I mean, these are great drinks, great food, not typically what you see at football stadiums.
Right. I also I find it funny because I'm going back to the food part of it all. Like you figure all the people in this suite are like not eating you know what I mean? Like I feel like
Not
all that
eating
food
They're all on Ozempic.
like well they eat smart, right? Like
Right.
so I
With
feel like all
numbers.
that food's going to go to waste. Nobody's going to be eating that.
Well, who knows? I don't know.
I'm sure
Maybe
they
get
indulge
swept
as
up.
well. It's Super Bowl.
And it's more for the presentation to say, look what the spread I put out for you.
Yeah, of course.
I'm Taylor Swift.
$2 million.
I mean, it's maybe I've spent half that at a Super Bowl party.
Yeah. All right, let's see if somebody knows what movie this clip is from.
You've got a good-looking football team. Maybe good enough to add another national championship trophy to the old case downstairs?
That's kind of like my old man told me one time, Lynn, the only thing better than a crawfish dinner is 5 crawfish dinner.
All right, let's go to Chad. Hey, Chad, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, my man?
All right, buddy, we're looking for that movie. What is it?
Is it the Water Boy?
Yeah. It's the Water Boy. Hang on a second. Here's what we have for you.
You got a pair of tickets. It's MMR Rocks Blues Traveler, Gin Blossoms, plus special guest Spin Doctors, and it's going to be on Saturday, July 19th at Ovation Hall and Ocean Casino Resort. And tickets go on sale for that show today at 10 a.m. at theoceanac.com.
All right, we're going to get our next clip. And by the way, these are all New Orleans cuisine focused. Thank you to Marissa for putting all this together.
Yes.
Here's our next one. What movie is this from?
What else you gotta buy?
Nothing?
Not anything for work?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah, just want to get some beignets with you.
Cool. I like New Orleans.
I like New Orleans, too.
Kind of hard to hear that over the music.
Yes, it's the mix. That's okay.
But let's see if you know the name. 215-263-WMMR. What movie is that from? Order up.
Preston, do you want quick reviews of the sandwich?
Oh, sure.
Kathy, did you have a little?
Oh,
I took a
didn't,
little, a very tiny nibble, but
I'll do
very competitive, Casey.
Right?
Very competitive.
Thank you.
Nice little kick to it. Not too much. I enjoyed it. And honestly, Casey, you don't need cheese on there. It's really damn good.
I agree.
In fact, it would be an insult.
Well, I mean, listen, people love cheese. I love cheese myself.
I've met these people.
And usually, like when I eat these sandwiches, I have more than one. So one usually has cheese and then another one doesn't have cheese.
Okay.
All right, if the Super Bowl heads to overtime this year, everyone in the U.S. wins, at least when it comes to free wings. For the 7th straight year, Buffalo Wild Wings is putting delicious steaks on the line. They're promising 6 free wings to all customers if the game goes into overtime. The deal can be redeemed on February 24th from 2 to 5 p.m. So there's a very specific window for dine-in or in-person takeout. So you might want to start hoping for a nail biter if you want to get some free wings.
Statistically, how many Super Bowl games have gone into overtime?
Good question. Do not know that answer.
Wait, I'm sorry. How? I
Two.
think
Two Super Bowls have gone into overtime. Super Bowl 51 in 2017 and last year's in 2024.
All right, and another wings story. So according to a recent report from the National Chicken Council,
Tell me what wingy.
Americans are set to devour a staggering 1.47 billion wings.
Oh, my God.
While watching the birds battle it out, up 20 million from last year. That is enough to circle the earth 3 times or dish out more than 4 wings to every single person in the country.
Has NASA ever planned something like that?
I don't know. Whether you like them spicy, saucy, or smothered in ranch, wings are the undisputed MVP of Super Bowl snacks.
I've heard, and I'm not sure that this is scientifically accurate at this point, but they are checking that the rings of Saturn are made of chicken wings.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, we may want to check. This is from the National Chicken Council, and they probably have those stats. So, all right, let's see if you know what movie this is from.
So what else you gotta buy?
Nothing.
Not anything for work?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah, just want to get some beignets with you.
Cool. I like New Orleans.
Too.
All right, we will see if Tom knows what movie that is from. Yo, Tom, good morning, bud.
Hey, dark brown Guatemalan nipples.
Getting sucked on by all sorts of pimples. All right, Tom, what movie is that from?
Chef.
Yeah, Chef.
Tell me what wingy.
Great movie. You got it right. Here's what we have for you.
All right, Tom, you won a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks, Blues Traveler, Gin Blossoms, plus special guest Spin Doctors on Saturday, July 19th at Ovation Hall in Ocean Casino Resort. Tickets go on sale for that show this morning at 10 a.m. at theoceanac.com.
By the way, to your point about the music being louder, that is indicative of the way movies are mixed these days. A lot of times, that's why you have speakers and TV systems that work to put the dialogue more towards the front because the movies are mixed that way. And sometimes that's why a lot of times you'll watch with the, subtitles on.
All right, well, let's see if this one has music in it. We have another movie clip, and it has to do with food, specifically New Orleans-based. Here we go.
Woo! Hey, thanks a lot, man. Thank you so much. What you serving there? This stuff is now. Y'all got to get some collard greens and some yams, some red beans and rice.
Somebody is
this ain't
right.
no party. This ain't no ball. Y'all got to get y'all some peach cobbler up in here.
215-263-WMMR. Call if you know. Order up. All right, we're going to sway from the Super Bowl for just a moment. America's largest breakfast chain has implemented a surcharge on eggs amid the ongoing bird flu crisis. Waffle House, the Georgia-based restaurant chain with more than 2,000 locations across 25 states, announced on Monday that it has implemented a 50-cent per egg surcharge across all of its menus.
You kind of figure this is going to happen.
But why not with chicken wings?
Okay, so the majority, now what I've read, Casey, the vast majority of the birds that are being affected by the flu are the egg-laying chickens.
Okay.
So therein lies your answer.
Are you, stupid?
So the breakfast giant, known for its affordable meals, described the price increase as a temporary targeted surcharge its executives made rather than increasing prices across the board. And it said quality, fresh, cracked, grade A, large eggs.
Goddamn right.
Will remain a key ingredient in many of our customers' favorite meals. Consumers and restaurants are being forced to make difficult decisions. Waffle House said of the nationwide egg shortage that we are continuously monitoring egg prices and will adjust or remove the surcharge as market conditions allow.
Weren't you just at a Waffle House?
I try to go every time I'm in Florida. Yes.
All right, yes.
Yep. So whenever I visit my mom and sister, I will hit up Waffle House.
Yeah, the eggs, though, the prices have skyrocketed, and they're in short supply. Like, a lot of places have signs up that say, we're trying to work with other suppliers, but we're short supply.
More than 145 million chickens, turkeys, and other birds have already been slaughtered since the current outbreak began. In Casey, the vast majority of them being egg-laying chickens. Adding to the stress on the markets are cage-free egg laws, which could cause supply disruptions and price increases. Organic and cage-free eggs are already more expensive than other varieties, but new laws in 10 states set minimum space for chickens or cage-free requirements for egg-laying hens. The cost of a dozen eggs has now more than doubled since summer of 2023 and hit a near record high of $4.15 in December last year.
Are you an eggs every week kind of guy? Do you eat eggs a lot?
I eat an egg almost every day.
All right.
Yeah, with my salad that I bring to lunch for lunch every day, I have a boiled egg in there.
All right.
Yep. So while this fell short of the $4.82 record set 2 years ago, the Agriculture Department predicts prices are going to climb another 20% this year.
It's cray-cray.
So we'll see how long that stays at Waffle House. All right, let's see if you know what this is from.
Woo! Hey, thanks a lot, man. Thank you so much. What you serving there? This stuff is now. You got to get some collard greens and some yams, some red beans and rice.
Somebody is
This ain't no party. This ain't no ball. Y'all got to get y'all some peach cobbler up in here.
All right, let me go to Sketchy on the phone. Yo, Sketchy, morning. Sketchy, what movie is that from?
Nutty Professor.
That's correct. Hang on, buddy. Here's what we have for you.
Sketchy, you won a pair of tickets to MMR Rocks Blues Traveler, Gin Blossoms, plus special guest Spin Doctors, Saturday, July 19th, the day before Nick's 50th birthday, at Ovation Hall in Ocean Casino Resort. Tickets go on sale for that show today at 10 a.m. at theoceanac.com.
All right, next clip. Here we go.
So let's cook something else.
I already bought all the stuff, and it's in the freezes beautifully section of my cookbook. I want to take something that freezes beautifully.
Then we'll make red beans and rice.
All right, 215-263. WMMR is a number. Call now, and we are going to set you up if you can name that particular movie. All right, order up. We have a special guest correspondent on the Connoisseur this morning.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we give you from the Delicious City podcast, Miss Marissa Magnatta.
A long commute to cut in here this morning.
And Marissa and her crew recently put on an event where they celebrated Philadelphia restaurants, and it's called the Tasty Awards.
Yeah.
And this is the first event you guys have held, and it went wonderfully from what I understand.
Preston, it was amazing. It was wonderful. I didn't know when we created it. We thought, we're just creating an award show. People are going to smile, say thank you, send, a representative up. No, people were... This was really special. It meant a lot to a lot of people in the industry. What I learned was a lot of other cities do this. There's one down south. There's one in Connecticut. So now Philadelphia has one because we have to do it again.
Exactly. And it's, when we were talking about it, when you announced that they were going on, we were kind of stunned to realize Philly, for all of its food cred, didn't have one of these award shows.
There is, of course, Philly Mag, Best of List, and the Inquirer. Tons of publications do one, but not an award show like this.
Right.
Where it's voted on by your peers. We had a secret panel of judges that went to all the restaurants to pick their favorites. We didn't even know. We had a locked, sealed envelope that, so it was a surprise to all of us.
Did you guys coin the name, the Tasties?
Sure, yeah, trademark.
Well, I'm just saying,
the application's in there. I don't know.
It's a great name, and I when you come up with an award show, you're like, what are we going to name it? And you guys came up with a terrific one.
Yeah. Hey, thank you.
All right, well, can you run down the list of winners?
I would love to.
Okay.
All right, so I'm reading from the Delicious City podcast website. We have, I'm going to the end. Craft Cocktail Excellence was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Excellence in Hospitality was Vernick.
Mm-hmm.
Next Level Neighborhood Spot was Royal Tavern. Standout Baker or Pastry Chef was Chris Pazia from, I think he is from, I don't want to get it wrong, so I'm not going to say which one he's from. Breakout Chef is Melissa McGrath from a place that I've told you guys about called Sweet Amalia's.
Yes.
It's right off 55 on the way to the shore. Highly, highly recommend checking that out. Icon Award, which is one of my favorites. We picked restaurants that have just been around for a really long time. And the winner there was the Hav. Best New Restaurant is Iliada. And Chef of the Year, this was really special. It was named in honor of Chef Jim Burke, who passed away a couple of years ago from cancer. And he touched a lot of people within the community. It turns out that 25 years ago, he worked with the winner, Dionisio Jimenez of Cantina La Martinez.
Oh, that's wild.
So it was
Yeah.
really special. Jim's daughter is like 6 or 7 or 8, and she was like on her tippy toes announcing the name. So it was really sweet. And Restaurant of the Year was Kalia, which is in Fishtown, a really, really delicious Thai place. I recommend y'all try out.
Who got Dishwasher of the Year?
Okay, so those were in the People's Choice. We had Best Pop-Up or Supper Club was Habibi Supper Club. Casey, Best Emotional Support Sandwich, Farina DeVita for the
Wow.
Bronco Cutlet.
And so the owner of Farina DeVita, Jason Oakday, his son and my son went from kindergarten, and played basketball together. So I've known those guys for a long time. That's so great,
Yeah,
man.
so
Wow.
excited for those guys.
Yeah.
Best late night spot went to Messina Social Club in South Philly. Most crave-worthy pizza is Char. And best dishwasher, Dish Wizard, we call it, went to, I'm so sorry, I don't want to say his name wrong. He went to the dishwasher from Provenance, which is a new restaurant in Head House Square. And guys, the moment was unbelievable. Standing ovation. Everybody in the
Everyone
room.
appreciates a good dishwasher.
Dishwasher, everyone talks about how important that person is to making the night run. And I think with, kind of all the crap that's happening in the world right now and around, it was really, really special. So you're looking at a video right now. It's on my Instagram page, and there's a moment where everybody stands up, and it was congratulating him. So it was really, really special for everybody.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Nick, can you pull up the pastry chef name that we? It's
is it up top?
Up top. Keep going. Right there, that gentleman.
Chris Di Piazza?
And what's
Yeah, it doesn't say what bakery.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
My bad.
yeah.
My bad.
I'll look it up.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So big success. You guys are, and you raised some money for charity as well?
We did. Proceeds went to Manna. So
very
Sue
nice.
Doherty from Manna was there, and the Manna crew was there, and we collected money from them, portion of the proceeds. And like Tito's had a little puppy bar, so they had puppies from Morris Animal Refuge there.
That's excellent. Yeah,
and
that's
it was really
terrific.
fun. Chris is with Mighty Bread. So that's
All right,
it. Yeah,
Mighty Bread.
Guys, it was so great. I don't know how we'll make it bigger next year.
All right.
Like
Well,
it was
you don't
that.
have to.
You're gonna
it was
have to
that
now.
cool.
Do it the same way.
Can't
Do
be
it.
boring.
It's a success. Keep it a success.
Thank you guys for the moment. Congratulations to everybody. Those are great restaurants if you're looking for a place to go. Check out the list.
Excellent. Thank you, Marissa Magnata. Special correspondent on the Connoisseur today. All right, we're going to see if somebody knows what movie this clip is from.
So let's cook something else.
I already bought all the stuff, and it's in the freezes beautifully section of my cookbook. I want to take something that freezes beautifully.
Then we'll make red beans and rice.
All right, we will go to Christine to see if we can get the answer. Hi, Christine.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, Christine, name that movie.
That is Steel Magnolia.
That's correct, yes. All right, you win. Hang on, Christine. Here's what we have for you.
We got another pair of tickets as MMR Rocks Blues Traveler, Gin Blossoms Plus. Special guest Spin Doctors, Saturday, July 19th at Ovation Hall in Ocean Casino Resort. Tickets are on sale today at 10 a.m. at theoceanac.com.
All right, we're going to do one more, and I have a quick story case, so we'll move along quickly on this. What movie is this clip from?
Remember that time you came to my place? I made dinner for you? Did you not like the jambalaya?
It was the worst shit I ever tasted in my life. Why do you think I've been throwing up every week?
All right, 215-263-WMMR. Call if you know. Next story as our order is up, and this is a quickie. So there is a debate as to where a new bottle of ketchup goes, in the fridge or in the cupboard.
This goes back and forth all the time. Can I make a guess right now where we stand?
Sure.
Cupboard.
So there's been disruption and division in households up and down all over. Fridge purists will point out the fact that several bottles come with the label saying keep refrigerated and argue that a cooler temperature will help the sauce stay fresh longer. Meanwhile, cupboard supporters will argue to the end of the earth about how restaurants keep ketchup at room temperature and that the sauce contains high levels of preservatives anyway, meaning that it is unlikely to spoil regardless of storing conditions. So, do you keep it in the fridge or the cupboard? So, they called in the big guns in this story, the people at Heinz, in order to settle the debate once and for all.
Well, they would know.
Heinz representative Olivia Lennon said there was only ever one correct answer, and we're happy to share with Heinz tomato ketchup lovers that our ketchup has to be in the refrigerator. Acknowledging that a good deal of the nation prefers their ketchup on the milder side, she said, although we're aware many Heinz tomato ketchup fans have been storing their ketchup in the cupboard, we do recommend refrigeration after opening.
Yeah,
This
because
is the
it
best,
becomes lethal.
This is the best way to maintain the delicious, tangy taste of our Heinz tomato ketchup that you all know and love. So this would explain the sticker on the label. It says, for best results, refrigerate after opening, which means that ketchup is good to go in the cupboard until you throw it into the until you throw it on some food, and then you throw it into the fridge. So we keep ours in the fridge, but yeah, I worked at restaurants where we just left it out. Now, at a restaurant, the ketchup has a higher turnover. It's used a lot more often. It's not going to sit out probably as long as it does at your house.
Damn it, you're right. But our ketchup is in the fridge.
But there are some things that my family, we had never refrigerated for whatever reason, and we apparently were supposed to. But like my family growing up, we never refrigerated like A1 steak sauce. You're supposed to refrigerate that.
Yeah.
But we didn't.
What about raw chicken?
We refrigerated it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, my cousins actually leave the butter out on the.
You can do that. Yeah, you can do that as well. It doesn't really require refrigeration. And I think eggs.
Bread is always one that pops up.
As well.
Yeah.
No,
But,
I would
yeah.
never not leave eggs in the refrigerator. But
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow, let's see if you can identify the movie.
Remember that time you came to my place? I made dinner for you? Did you not like the jambalaya?
It was the worst shit I ever tasted in my life. Why do you think I've been throwing up every week?
All right, we'll go to Antonio to see if we can get an answer. Antonio, good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, what movie's that from, brother?
That would be Any Given Sunday.
That is correct. Yep. And we got a prize for you, bud. Here we go.
Right, for you, Antonio.
Antonio Margariti.
We have a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks Blues Traveler, Gin Blossoms, and Spin Doctor, Saturday, July 19th at Ovation Hall in Ocean Casino Resort. Tickets are on sale for that show today at 10 a.m. at theoceanac.com.
All right, thank you very much, Casey. And that will wrap up the Connoisseur segment for today, friends.
Good news, guys. Casey Queso is ready to eat.
World famous.
World famous Casey Queso. Thank
And
you,
we
Kathy.
have even more good news. Birdbot has made it to Fox 29.
Yes!
We are watching right now as we speak on Fox. We have video of Helen with Mike and Alex at their broadcast area in New Orleans, and they brought Birdbot along with them.
What's that place? Crazy Cats or something
Crazy
like that?
Cat, I think it was.
Cat's Meow.
Cat's Meow. Thank you.
Yeah. Sound like a strip club.
Yep. So they are. They got one of the missions has been achieved. And now we're going to see where else Birdbot ends up in New Orleans. So we have, oh my God, you should see the crowd is cheering as Birdbot is being brought into the bar. They're treating him like a full-on celebrity.
Royalty, yes.
I love it.
He still
That's
looks
wonderful.
good.
He does look good. He's
Yeah.
held up really, really well. I mean, he's littered with stickers and signatures, but he is not beat up at all.
No.
This is the best.
I love it. Oh my gosh, we did it.
Look at Mike next to a Birdbot. And can you see if Birdbot's cup is still attached to his
I saw it in a
is.
picture from earlier today,
All right,
but did you
excellent.
see it, Casey?
Yeah, on the left wing.
Oh, that's
You
great.
can do some shots.
And I love that Helen is on camera. She's loving it. Oh, no.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Birds.
All right. All right. Well, listen, we have to take a break. We have a lot on our plate today, not just real food that Casey brought and our friends from Acme and Duncan, but we have Don McCloskey and his band stopping by to perform in just a moment or two. Bert Kreischer is checking in from New Orleans, or he's supposed to. And we will also have a Spanish language broadcaster Oscar Budejen, who is live in New Orleans, and Andrew Salcunis from our sister station, The Fanatic, as they are in New Orleans. So we have a lot happening. We're going to take a quick break, come back in a second with the B-Files. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
All night. Yeah. It's frozen and you cook it and that's how it becomes molten in the middle. He's just, this critic doesn't understand how it's made, and he's just wigging out and he's like, there's more to it than you think. But yeah, chocolate.
A lot of places won't let you do takeout chocolate
lava cake.
Lava cake because it's not going to port well.
Yeah, right. I can't turn away a bread pudding if I'm out to dinner and that is on the dessert menu. I have to.
So you know, the Desmond has, it's won Philly's best for their bread pudding, and it is sensational. I know a little bit of the secret of their bread pudding.
Oh,
hot dog rolls.
Hot dog rolls. You know what else? Those Hawaiian rolls.
Yes,
King's Hawaiian. Those ones are really good.
Yep.
And the best dessert I've had in the last couple of years is actually they have
any dessert you don't have to get for your wife.
That one.
All right, I have an actual Kardashian roundup.
Oh, okay.
I've got like 3 Kardashian stories here. So.
Think of it as one group flush.
Okay, Kardashian roundup. Here we go.
All right, we're going to round them up for you.
I'm Robert Mitchum, and this is Kardashian Roundup.
Kim shared an amazing throwback video featuring her, Khloe, and Kourtney auditioning for Star Search.
Oh, it was amazing.
Did you see it?
I didn't.
I've not seen it.
Okay, for like what, spokesmodel?
They lip-synced Tiffany's I Think We're Alone Now while wearing matching metallic outfits chosen by Kris Jenner.
Not much has changed because they're still pretending to have talent.
And they were little kids when they did this.
Oh, okay.
She wrote on Instagram, our Star Search audition. Clearly, we didn't get 4 stars, but Kris Jenner did for our outfits. The family matriarch commented on the post and wrote, "Those were the days when I got to dress you guys. I knew I should have been a stylist."
I thought, seeing this video that we're watching, I thought that was Ed McMahon, but it was Khloe.
Yes. Speaking of Khloe, she celebrated hitting a social media milestone yesterday, or on Wednesday. She added a photo of herself topless.
What?
In honor of her 178 million Instagram followers.
Okay.
Is that a milestone, 178 million?
No, it's just a reason to drop your top.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right? That was just the excuse for the photo.
It's kind of an arbitrary number, isn't it?
It's not topless.
Yeah, in the photo, well, her hair is covering
It
her
is
boobs.
topless.
She's not wearing a top, but her top is covered.
Yeah.
I think is what Casey.
She is sans top.
With
She is
fake
topless,
hair.
but
And
her
it's-
boobs aren't out.
It's covered with fake hair.
Man, I'm looking at these pictures. They just don't look real.
It's so
Just don't look real.
And I do not find this cosmetic surgery look in any way attractive.
Yeah.
I think there are a group of people that do, though.
They do, yes.
And I think it's people who all get plastic surgery and I guess understand it or understand why she wants to get it.
Yeah, body dysmorphia group.
Whatever that commercial is, Steve, that we see on TV with her in it, like she looks like she can't even really move.
Eating popcorn.
You what?
I got my daughter eating popcorn.
You're here with your daughter eating popcorn.
Yeah. And like it just looks so awkward. Like she's like hugging and playing with her daughter, but it's like her face.
Don't touch the face!
Yeah, her face doesn't move.
Don't touch the face!
It's so bizarre.
Yeah.
Wait, excuse me, Chloe. You got a little schmutz here on you.
Don't touch! Don't touch! Let it fall off. Let it dry up and fall off.
Don't touch. Don't touch. It might cave in.
Don't touch! Don't touch! Close the windows.
Close the window.
Mommy, you got a little something on your lip.
No! No! What did I tell you? I said don't touch mommy's face. Don't touch mommy's face. Don't touch mommy's face.
In the photo, Chloe is.
Don't even look at mommy's face. I don't know, the eye beams or something. I don't know.
Eye beams?
I don't know, maybe there's radiation. I don't know. I'm not willing to take the risk.
I want to remind you that our Love You Help You line is available for your convenience should you be looking to, if you're looking to get a little boost to a business. It's something we've still, we're continuing, even though things have gotten a little bit more back to normal. But,
yeah, but
they're going back as well, you know.
There's a big conundrum out there, and if I can take this opportunity, Preston, just to give you an idea of what we're looking for, what people are looking for, our friend JP, who used to own the Ugly Moose in Manioc, now owns a place called the Bagataway Tavern in Conshohocken. Listen to what he's looking for. He needs a GM, kitchen manager, servers, bartenders, barbacks, experienced chefs. He's a great guy, great boss, and all those positions are available, and he needs help. He said he's finding it hard, to keep things running.
Right.
And that's the issue. So if you're looking for work, time has never been better. He actually says you can call him on his phone, his actual phone, which is 484-988-0942. The great place in Conshohocken. But again, if you have a business and you're looking for assistance, anything to help you get up and running. As you said, President, it's eased up a little bit, and hopefully we keep going in a good direction. But, man, it's wanted signs all over the place.
Wait, did he buy that from the owners, or was he always the owner?
He was always a co-owner, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he's always been associated with that. The Ugly Moose sadly no longer exists.
Yeah, that was a great place.
It was great.
I loved it there.
That was a cool place.
Yeah.
Let's try and forget about the moose for a moment.
Forget about the moose.
We need...
Why don't you forget the moose?
Ugly Moose! Ugly Moose!
I really enjoy the intro to the moose clip.
All the mooses are waiting for you.
Hey, which button was that?
It was pink, then green.
Yeah.
Why don't you forget the moose?
That's
for a moment. Why don't you forget the moose? For a moment.
We need that needs to be a set clip.
That's great.
Yep, we'll have to do that.
Man, this is one of the best shows we've ever had.
And a moose charged a runner.
Again!
Did you not?
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
A moose charged a runner and left him with a hoof print shaped cut on the back of his head.
Oh, that's awful.
Colorado officials
Left you
said.
something to remember me by.
Yeah. The New Mexico man was running on a trail with his two dogs Wednesday when they encountered a moose.
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
The runner was on a trail. The dogs were off leash about 50 feet in front of the man during the run. They suddenly bolted back toward the man. He stopped and saw the bull moose at about 50 feet. At that point, the dogs ran past him and left the scene. Yeah, they're out, dude.
Yeah.
They're checking out.
You had a story, was it earlier this week or last week, about a woman being, stomped?
Yep, exactly. The man took 2 steps towards the moose to see it better, and that caused it to charge towards the man.
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
The moose attacked the runner, giving him minor injuries, and he was taken to the hospital and released the same day. The sheriff said he was very lucky that his only injury is a hoof print-shaped laceration on the back of his head.
You bet your ass.
Moose attacks in Colorado are increasing. They are protective animals and will defend their territory and young. Now, I had a moose question earlier this morning, trivia question for the Suba question, and did not know that they're solitary, so they do not have herds of moose.
That's why a lot of them are riders.
They live a lonely existence. And
that's sad.
Once their offspring are about 18 months old, the cow, the mom, will shun them, like push them away. Yeah, exactly.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
That's essentially what they do, and then they just kind of roam all alone.
Maybe they're happy, Kath. How do you know?
They are happy.
I guess. I mean, could be happy alone. I don't know. It just seems sad to not have any family or friends.
All right, how about this?
Poor things.
Police.
1 is the loneliest number that you ever moosed.
So we'll go through some stories here for you, starting with Zoe Kravitz and Channing Tatum. They are officially a couple.
Yeah!
Us Weekly has confirmed it. This comes after weeks of rumors. A source exclusively tells us of the actors Channing and Zoe are dating. They connected while working on their upcoming film, Pussy Island.
Pussy Island.
Yes.
Yes. Which is, we have yet to determine what Pussy Island is about.
Nope.
We assume it's an island that looks like a large vagina.
No, it might be cats.
Oh, that's true. Yes, cats, of course.
Oh.
So this is perfect timing because just by happenstance over the weekend, I watched the second Magic Mike movie. And Nick, you said you saw that.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't quite get it, but and I'm not sure what exactly I watched. I felt like I went to the whole movie is basically a male dance review.
You're not sure if it's a movie.
It seems like there's really nothing there.
Yeah.
Other
There's
than
no story. It's just the show.
a lot of sitting around talking, and then a lot of pelvic thrusting into women's faces, and big presentations. And I can't say that I hated it.
I went with two women, and they loved it. So,
Right.
we all left the theater in a good mood because they were in a great mood. So, why not? A little eye candy.
There's stuff, Nick, and you'll agree to this, that Channing Tatum does to these women. Like Preston, standing on the chair, thrusting, flipping around. You would F someone in half if that's the way you approach sex.
Speaking of Channing Tatum, totally different than the movie. What was it that you just mentioned? Magic Mike 2.
Yes.
My daughter turned me on to a movie that Channing Tatum is in, and it's called The Book of Life. I had never seen it. It's an animated movie, and it's great. And he voices one of the main characters.
He's really talented. He's good.
Guillermo del Toro produced it, and it's really, really well done, but I had never seen it. It's no Pussy Island.
I was so intrigued by Pussy Island. If anyone has any idea what it's about.
It might be cats, man. 'Cause you remember, some of those island nations. Remember when we were on Anguilla or St. Martin? It was overrun with cats.
Yeah.
They're all over the place. So it very well could be that. I don't know.
Yeah, when I was in St. Lucia,
near the Butthole Islands,
they had these little. I mean, at the resort that we were at, they had a bunch of different restaurants. A bunch of different restaurants, and there were definitely cats at the restaurants. Not our maitre d's.
No,
but,
Case, for the longest time, so you're familiar with Dirty Dancing, obviously, the Catskills. If you ever went up to a resort in upstate New York, around the restaurant, in the actual place where you were eating, cats were walking because they were there to take care of the mice problem.
Yeah,
and so
I'd rather have cats than mice and rats.
Here's the conceit of Pussy Island. Frida, who is Kravitz, is a young, clever Los Angeles cocktail waitress who has her eyes set on the prize, philanthropist and tech mogul Slater King, who's Channing Tatum.
Slater King, that sounds like a name.
When she skillfully maneuvers her way into King's inner circle and ultimately an intimate gathering on his private island, she is ready for a journey of a lifetime. Despite the epic setting, beautiful people, ever-flowing champagne, and late-night dance parties, Frida can sense that there's more to this island than meets the eye, something she can't quite put her finger on.
On. Steve.
I can't put my finger in it.
On it.
Oh, on it.
On it.
You still have it wrong.
But it says it's something terrifying.
I'm sure it is.
Those are the last.
You remember the first time?
It was a little scary.
Wait a second. I'm up to my wrist.
What am I doing here?
I'm up to my elbow.
A little scary that first time.
Succulent. I handle my succulent.
Yes. That's the main reason I brought this up. I was hoping that
Mandy would join.
All about the succulents.
Not watering enough.
My index fingers around my nipples.
Oh my God. And that wet ass succulent.
Wet ass succulent.
Interesting.
You had me at wet ass.
I know.
On the Hallmark Channel tonight.
Wet
ass succulents. I inherited my grandmother's succulent shop. And here comes Brick Laser, the new man in town.
Brick Laser?
His child died of some disease. I don't know. I never knew the kid. It doesn't matter. And he helps me with my succulents.
With the flashlight thing, an easier way, if you are doing some work and you need to use it and your hands are full and something like that, you can ask Siri to turn it on and off for you if you want to.
No.
You don't
What,
have
the
to.
flashlight?
Yeah.
Show me.
I'll show you.
Stop it.
Yeah. Hey,
Get out of here.
I'm talking to Siri, will you, please? Hey, Siri, turn on the flashlight. Here you go. You ready?
Oh, my.
Did mine go on?
Hey, Siri, turn the flashlight off.
3 WMMR.
Let's do the Friday thing.
presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision. If you find yourself in an accident, trust the pros. Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shop located in King of Prussia. Go to ProTeamCollision.com. So a man has been blasted by angry parents after he was filmed doing something very unusual in a children's swimming pool.
Oh, no.
This is in New Zealand. In the bizarre footage circulated online, the man is seen bending over and scrubbing himself with soap in a shallow pool while kids play together just a few feet away. And then, to the horror of onlookers, he begins cleansing his ass in full view of everyone else. More than 1 million people have now seen the clip after it was being shared on Facebook this week.
So he's full-blown bathing in a swimming pool.
Yeah, and he takes time to reach up into the crack of his ass
What a
and
friggin' monster.
clean it out with soap and water.
This is why public pools, no.
So many of them branded his behavior around children disgusting. In the video believed to be filmed in New Zealand, a man behind the camera is heard saying, wait, he's got soap. And he goes, bro, it's not a bath. And as he begins scrubbing his ass, he then says, oi, he's washing his effing ass.
In his bunghole.
And a woman then says, oh, stop it, before the other man watching says, kids, get out of the pool. Since going viral, the clip has drawn thousands of comments from locals and people further afield, including some who claimed his actions could make others ill.
Of course.
But some leapt to the man's defense, and a woman wrote, what's wrong? I mean, isn't it normal to shower and wash with soap, etc., after a swim anyway? It's okay for kids to, with stink ass, to swim in a chlorinated pool, but not okay for a man to clean himself after a swim. Who's really the yucky one?
Yeah, no, it's not.
The person who wrote that.
Yeah.
She said the ones who bring their kids here unknowing what happens in those waters, or the one who uses soap in a pool with chemicals that'll kill germs anyway.
Listen, here's the difference. You can stand on the edge of the pool and piss into it, or you can get in the pool and piss into it.
And where no one knows.
Yeah. Jury selection took place in the federal trial of an IRS agent accused of accidentally shooting and killing a fellow agent in 2023. And while this is a tragic story, there's one interesting line that makes it slightly humorous that I want to mention here.
Right.
So more than 60 jurors were whittled down to 14 on Wednesday as the fate of Larry Brown rests in their hands. Now, Brown faces an involuntary manslaughter charge after he reportedly shot Patrick Bauer in the torso during training at a federal gun range at Phoenix Prison in August of 2023. Now, here's the interesting part. Bauer died in the hospital, and according to court records, his last words were, Larry's an effing idiot.
What? And he's right.
That's what he said. While at the hospital.
Put that on his tombstone.
Court records say Brown repeated, I'm a use of force instructor. I should have known better, multiple times. Prosecutors allege that this was negligence, but the defense calls it a tragic accident. They argue Bauer would likely still be alive if first responders had gotten there faster and if there was an emergency action plan at the gun range. Now 6 women and 8 men will decide if Brown is guilty based on what's presented in court.
Man.
In Florida, a motorcyclist was killed Tuesday afternoon in a bizarre wrong-way hit-and-run crash on I-295. And what's crazy is it ended with the wrong-way driver escaping on the back of a semi-truck.
Whoa.
Like he did like a movie type of thing where he jumped on this truck and got away. So troopers are still on the hunt for the wrong-way driver who they say caused a 3-vehicle pileup that killed a 66-year-old man. The man with short dreadlocks stole a dark green 2001 Chevrolet pickup truck and drove the wrong way on I-295 northbound. He hit a motorcycle, and the 66-year-old rider was thrown off. The motorcycle was then hit by a sedan that had been driving behind the motorcyclist. The impact with the motorcycle sent the car veering into the right shoulder guardrail. It then ricocheted and spun back onto the highway where it hit the motorcyclist on the ground, and then it killed him. The motorcyclist died on the scene. The man and woman in the car suffered minor injuries. They were wearing their seatbelts. Troopers said after the pileup, the driver of the stolen pickup tried and failed to steal another vehicle. Then he ran from the scene and was last seen riding on the outside of a semi that had driven through the area.
So it's driving through the area. It slows down. He jumps on and takes off.
Exactly. The semi was later pulled over, but the man was no longer on it.
Yeah, I'm still here.
And they are still looking for him. They said the man might have injuries that look like he was in a crash or a fight, so they're telling people to look out for him. All right, then we will do one more story, and we will wrap it up. Let's go with this one. A New York judge has resigned because of what he did and what he said to try to get out of jury duty. This is like...
This is a judge.
This is a judge.
Yeah.
Richard T. Snyder has been on the bench for a decade in upstate New York and actually said in court, I know everybody that comes in front of me, and I know they are guilty. They would not be in front of me, he said. Okay.
Yeah.
The judge in charge of...
You don't get this, do you?
Of jury selection reported Snyder to state officials. Snyder tried to backpedal with the state, but still said the defendants did something wrong.
Everyone is guilty.
And now he's resigning.
And everyone should be in prison.
And agreed to never serve as a judge again. Snyder, who's not a lawyer, he was elected to the position. All right.
And I wash my ass in public pools.
And that is where we will end the
Oh, I
bizarre
didn't know that you didn't. I thought you always had to be a lawyer.
to be a judge.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you do. But then you still have to be elected.
This guy is not a lawyer, and he was elected to be a judge. Maybe it's different in that state, Kath. I don't know.
Huh,
yeah, it says
okay.
Snyder, who is not a lawyer, was elected to the position.
Okay. Huh.
So you
What
can
about Judge Reinhold?
research that if you like. He's not an actual judge. That's just his name.
Oh.
I'm
my
sorry
God.
to blow your
Oh,
mind.
my God.
I am sorry to blow your
I thought,
mind.
what an accomplished actor from a man from the law.
Yeah.
My two cousins were judges, and they were lawyers first, but they were also both elected to their positions. That's why I thought that. My bad.
All right. Well, we need to take a break. It's already 8:23. We have several guests that are scheduled to join us, one of them being an entire group, Don McCloskey and his band.
Oh, yeah. You're going to get some good music.
They're in the Acme Lounge right now, and they're enjoying some Acme food as well. Did you see the spread that Acme brought?
I have not yet seen it.
It's phenomenal.
Yes.
Yeah.
They brought all these fantastic sandwiches and dips, and we are good to go. And our friends from Dunkin' dropped off some stuff. We have Casey's world-famous beef, Italian beef, and his world-famous queso as well.
Terrific.
Phenomenal. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back in a second, and we'll start chatting with peeps and get some music as well. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
There you go.
Oh,
That's on.
wow.
So if your hands are full, you can use it, or if it's sitting in a position where you need it on or off at certain times, you can just use that hands-free function.
Dude, thank you so
I didn't know
much.
that. I came across some, Siri tricks that you can do online. I was like, well, son of a bitch.
I knew that when I was 12.
A historic milestone has been reached by writer-director Nia DaCosta. She is the first black female director to have a film debut in the #1 spot in the U.S. box office with Candyman.
Nice.
She co-wrote the sequel to the original 1992 horror film with Jordan Peele, casting all black leads and addressing elements of racism throughout the film. The movie is also the second highest grossing 3-day opening for a black female director, right behind Ava DuVernay for A Wrinkle in Time. Candyman is currently in theaters.
I saw a tweet that was really funny about Candyman, and it's true. It's like Candyman he's a reasonable person. Just don't say his name, and he'll stay out of your life.
Yeah,
it's as simple as that.
Say it a couple
he's
times.
there.
You got to say it 5 times in front of a mirror. Otherwise, he'll leave you the F alone.
He's just minding his own business.
Just being all Candyman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you say his name, and then why? Now I got.
Well, you wanted me.
But why does that bother him so much?
Well, I don't know.
Well, he's got issues. I mean, he's
he
not
says,
innocent.
keep my name out your mouth. Is what he said.
That's basically it, man.
So, but if I were to say your name 5 times, you wouldn't come and kill me.
No,
Well, it depends
he
on
would
how
give you a
say
kiss
it.
on the forehead.
Yeah.
That's right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say my name 5
Casey
times.
boy, Casey boy, Casey boy, Casey boy, Casey boy, Casey boy. I think I said 5 times. I just got a kiss on the forehead. That was nice.
Say my name 5 times.
A different kind of thing.
That would be the worst horror movie ever.
This is not scary.
Yeah.
It's a little creepy,
Said
I
this
guess.
guy's name in the bathroom mirror, and it came out and kissed my forehead.
I don't understand.
I was sitting here minding my own business. And you
I did
summoned
it.
me to kiss your
I went
forehead.
and did it.
Keep my name out your mouth.
Well, that kind of made my day. It honestly did. So thanks, pal. I appreciate
I was
that.
just relaying the legend.
But right now, it's
Peanut butter jelly time.
Yeah.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Way yeah.
all right. So yesterday,
There you go. There you go. There you go.
yesterday, how did this even come up? I forgot.
Well, Steve sang his jingle, and then you guys
Oh, that's
commented
right.
on Peter Pan,
Yeah,
and I
it's-
said Peter Pan is an inferior peanut butter, and Preston, you took umbrage with
I
that
took
statement.
offense to that.
Yes, which you grew up on it.
Yeah, I grew up in a Peter Pan household.
Yeah, and so Casey and I were defending the honor of Jif, and I said that Jif is my favorite, although we'll see if that's actually true.
And then I said, well, at least we can all agree that Skippy sucks. And then Kathy.
Oh,
Jif
jumped in, so we all took sides.
But here's
Or did Steve, do you take a side at all?
Yes, I agreed. I agreed with Kathy. Kathy is her pirate
Stevie.
name. Yeah. I also, believe it or not, I think Peter Pan has merit.
Okay.
So
all right.
I'm kind of Switzerland in this because I think everything has merit.
Here's the thing for me. I think I'll definitely be able to identify the Skippy, but I honestly don't eat any other peanut butter but that, so I don't know if I'll be able to decipher between Peter Pan and Jif.
I don't think I've ever had Peter Pan.
So, all right. So here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to see A, if you can identify what it is.
Right. Okay.
And B, rank which you think is the best one.
So we have.
I think all peanut butter's great.
Yeah.
I do too. I'm a big. I can't ever remember saying, "Oh, that's terrible peanut butter."
Except maybe some of just the natural ones. If you're really in the mood for the super sweet peanut butter, it can be a minor letdown. But I do like those too.
And by the way, the 3 spoons that we have here, fortunately, only equal like 1,000 calories.
Oh my God! Peanut butter is insanely high in calories.
It's great for protein.
Yes.
It's great for if you're just gonna stop at like half a spoonful.
Yeah.
That's fine. No one does.
Yeah, but who can do
And
that?
so you have 45,000 calories.
I think like a tablespoon is like 80 calories.
Yeah,
Kathy.
yeah.
Or maybe more, maybe like 110 or something.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Here's the deal, and I don't want to besmirch peanut butter. I hope peanut butter's not listening right now, but I think peanut butter is only good when it's accompanied by something else.
Milk?
Peanut butter
I don't
by
agree.
itself. This is my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like peanut butter needs something else to shine.
Some type of bread.
No, some type of, well, maybe bread, yes, but I don't even like peanut butter sandwiches, but like a jelly, a honey, a pretzel.
I can do just peanut butter on an English muffin, on a piece of toast.
Absolutely.
Stuff like
you could
that.
put it, so especially when you have it on a fresh out of the toaster.
Yes.
And it melts. Yeah, we're looking at the calorie.
That's 2 tablespoons.
That's 2.
2 tablespoons, 188
About
calories.
90.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we have a clear spoon. Casey, give me some music because we're just going to be sitting here smacking our lips.
Peanut butter jelly time.
People are going to hate that. All right. So try the white spoon. And see,
which one first?
Clear.
Clear?
The clear. Yeah.
All right.
Do you have your scoring sheet?
I do. Yes, I do.
All right. Now, if you're one of those people that hates the sound of smacking lips,
You're
going to
hate this.
You're going to absolutely detest this.
If you believe in peanut butter, clap your hands.
Is it? Can we comment, or is this a contest?
I think I know what that is. No, it's a contest. Don't comment.
No comment.
Okay.
Okay. I think I know what that one.
I think I know what that one is too. All right. When you're done.
Wait.
We don't have any palate cleansers either. So.
Oh, I do. Well, I got water. You got water.
Yeah.
Can I tell you, I know which one is my Skippy before I even taste it, just by the look of it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be impressed if that's the
Kathy,
case.
that's how I felt.
Now I'm gonna
about
try.
not about Skippy, but about
Are we
you.
doing 1 to 10 or 1 to 5 for rating, numerical taste?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go through all 3 of them before I decide which one I like best.
But 1 to 10, is that the?
Let's do 1 to 10.
All right, now white spoon.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh. Okay. God, it's all good.
Okay.
Also good.
Oh my God, I got too much in my mouth now.
Yeah.
It
You hear that
can
in porn movies.
be like a full-on paste. All right, I think I know what that is.
Okay.
I may change my answer, but
You can. We just have to when we do the final tally. All right, and then I'm gonna turn this music up so people don't hear us going.
This is a lot. This is a lot harder than I thought.
yeah.
By the way, I want you to know that I wrote down my Skippy answer before I even tasted it.
All right, just on site. All right, we're doing the yellow spoons now, correct?
Yeah.
Yellow.
Colored, whatever your color is.
All right, mine's red. I'm like, oh no.
To be honest, they all pretty much taste the same to me. I can't really clearly, definely pick out a difference between those, but I'm just jotting down.
Skippy's creamier than the other 2.
It is. Okay.
That's what I think.
Honestly.
All right, now rate the taste.
All right. All right, rate your taste here.
Oh.
1 to 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or should you just do 1, 2, 3? Which one you like best?
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Best to worst. 1, 2, and 3.
All right.
I've actually surprised myself.
One being
here.
the best.
I may be a changed man.
Okay.
I'm trying not to use my my predetermined, my bias, my predetermined decision on what I was saying yesterday to influence. But if I'm wrong,
that's a sign of a man looking to evolve.
Well, I would like to. Life's about change, Steve.
Okay. So, real quick, do we want to say what we thought was the best tasting one first?
No. Here's why I think the way we should roll this out. Now, Marissa's the only one who knows the answers.
Right.
I think we all say what we think number one is.
Okay.
And then she'll reveal what it is. And then we all say what we think number two is, and so on. Okay. And see if we get it right. All right. I thought number one was Jif.
I too thought number one was Jif.
I thought number one was Jif.
Wow.
So again, I don't know the difference between Jif and Peter Pan, so I went Peter Pan.
Okay. And Nick?
I thought number one was Jif.
Okay. And Marissa, what is number one?
Confirming that number one is the clear spoon.
Yes. Number one is the clear spoon.
It's Peter Pan.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Mind blown,
dude. Hang on, because all right, never mind.
Well, we'll find out at the end.
All right.
I think I know what you're gonna say.
Oh my God!
All right.
The world is upside
So
down.
I was the only one that got it right, by the way.
You were?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you said you're right. Yeah. Kathy gets it. All right. So for the white spoon, the second one, I thought that was Skippy.
I thought that was Peter Pan.
Okay.
I thought it was Skippy.
Yep.
Jif.
All right.
Skippy.
And what is number two?
Kathy wins again. It's Jif.
Oh my God!
I identified Skippy before I even tasted it. I knew it by the look.
Unreal.
Wow.
Okay.
So that was Jif.
That was Jif, and then the
number
colored-
three I had is Peter Pan.
And number three, I had
Peter.
Skippy.
Yeah, Steve,
sorry.
I had
Steve, you and I had all three the same.
Same thing. Yeah.
So did I had the same as you, Preston, and I am just my world's upside down. I was wrong with what I said yesterday.
Well, wait till you get to the taste.
Yeah.
Well, hang on a second.
Wait till you get to the taste because then it's inverted my perception.
All right, so hang on a second. So the colored spoon was Skippy?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
All
was
right.
Skippy.
So here's
I got them all wrong.
Oh, I felt
too.
I got the last one right. I got Skippy right, and I'm so glad that we did this blind taste test because I'll reveal something a little bit later.
All right. So I ranked as the best tasting one as number one, and it turns out that is Peter Pan.
Right, which is what you said yesterday.
Which is what I said. Yeah. Okay.
Preston, I rated as the best tasting the third, the colored spoon.
So Skippy.
Which is what you and I said, Steve.
Yes, yeah.
And I did the same thing.
Yes.
Okay. Thinking that the white spoon was Peter Pan, I ranked that the best, and as it turns out, it was Jif that was the best in my eyes, my mouth. And I just want to point out that I also, not knowing anything, that I ranked Skippy as the worst tasting flavor.
Okay.
Not knowing anything. But I really thought that Peter Pan was going to be the best. And as it turns out, it was Jif.
Well, let me tell you, Peter Pan, to Kathy, I think is the sweetest.
Yeah, so I picked Skippy as number one as best tasting, and then the other two, again, not really knowing the difference, I did not like three at all. That was Jif. So I went, Peter Pan was number two for me.
I believe Peter Pan does have the most sugar of all three.
Really?
No, Kath, you said number three was Jif. Number three was...
No. I rated Jif number three in taste.
Okay.
So I didn't like the Jif. I liked the Peter Pan better.
Marissa, by the way, how did our Twitter poll turn out? Because that should be done by now. It was 24 hours ago, roughly, that we did
that's
that.
a good question. I'll pull it up right
So she put the
now.
three out, and at the beginning, Peter Pan was just getting crapped on. And I took
Here,
a
it
little
looks like it's up here on the screen.
All right, so the results are in. Yeah, we have it. Number one is Skip.
33 WMMR.
Hey, real quick, before we welcome our next guest, there's a couple of shout-outs I want to do that I'd forgotten to get to earlier. I got this from Karen Sturkenberg, and she said, our Atlanta-Delphia household has a huge weekend coming up. Originally born and raised in Philly, we moved to Atlanta area about 8 years ago for career purposes. Our daughter, Lacey, is a diehard Eagles fan since she could talk, and a Preston and Steve Show fan since she was in middle school. And she's been a swimmer since she was 3 months old, started competing at 5. Besides her love for the Eagles, she's a badass swimmer, is headed to Georgia High School States this weekend.
Wow.
She said Lacey met y'all when she was in middle school at the Hershey Park outing when we won tickets 2 years in a row. I missed that live broadcast. She said it would absolutely make her day if you took a minute to wish her luck. The finals are on Saturday, where top swimmers compete for the podium. And then, of course, Super Bowl Sunday. Let's make it a winning weekend for Lacey and the Eagles. She'll be swimming on scholarship at the University of Utah next year. So this is the last year she'll be hearing Preston and Steve in our kitchen, where we stream live every morning from, and I kid you not, Cumming, Georgia. That's the name of it.
That's about right.
Cumming, Cumming, Georgia, in Forsyth.
Very happy
County.
people there.
So she says, with love from Atlanta-delphia, here's a shout out. Go Lacey and go Birds. All right, and here's another one that said, I'm going to get to that one later on. This one is interesting. It says, hey guys, this is from a guy named Doug Chapman. He says, I live in Lucerne, Switzerland. And I have a work conference in southern Italy on Sunday. It's that Sunday through Wednesday, and I was super bummed out that I would have to watch the Super Bowl in the middle of the night in a hotel lobby on my laptop. And on Wednesday, my boss saw me looking at Birdbot 2.0's Instagram.
Yeah.
I was showing her all the pictures and the excitement, and she realized how bummed I was to miss out on all the fun. And then she said, you should skip the conference and go to Philadelphia.
Whoa.
I will cover for you.
How cool is that?
So I bought a ticket, and I'm now flying to Philly to watch the game with friends and family. I am stoked and have Birdbot 2.0 to thank for that.
Is there anything that fake Bird can't do?
Doug says, a shout out for my boss. I don't want to give any names, but we can simply call her best boss ever. So here's a shout out for Doug in Switzerland's boss. I thought that was pretty
Lucerne
damn cool.
That's where the Collider is it not?
No. That's Lucerne is a town in the Swiss Alps. The Collider is closer to Geneva.
Okay.
Also-
I've been in Lucerne. That's the only reason I know that is I went there and I got super high on hash.
And
So you can trust me.
And you saw a Collider anyway.
there's Lucerne pepper jack cheese in the queso dip, by the way.
Is there a Collider in it?
Well, there
There's
you go.
not.
It all comes together. Hey, we are excited to extend our pep rally concert series one more time this morning with some of our favorite people who came out en masse to be here for this event.
That shows commitment, and that means a clear victory for us on Sunday.
Last time we saw them was at Camp Out Unplugged at Victory Beer Hall.
Phenomenal.
We had that show. It was excellent. We had the Hooters here yesterday. They were at that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Don McCloskey and his band are here. Philly Zone.
What's
What's
going
up,
on,
man?
guys? How are you?
Wonderful. How you doing?
Good to be back.
Great to have you here this morning.
Dude, we're psyched. I've been watching all week. Saw G Love.
Yeah.
Saw the Hooters.
Yeah.
Saw Snack Time. It's been great.
Lizzie Hale.
And
Lizzie Hale.
Yeah.
It was great.
And you are a diehard Eagles fan.
I'm a diehard Eagles fan.
Yeah. It's even mentioned in Son of It All. You mentioned
Sixers and Eagles.
Sixers and Eagles.
Yeah.
So,
Randall Cunningham. That was like, I was like a kid in Bristol watching Randall Cunningham and the gangrene and
is he your
Buddy
god?
Ryan
I mean, of many godlike figures.
Yeah,
Is
that
he-
was the
is
god.
He
He was the god.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And the first modern quarterback.
Yeah.
Like he was amazing.
No doubt.
It was great.
So what are you doing for the game? What are the plans?
I'm watching at home.
Just at home?
Just at home.
You having a party or friends are coming over?
Yeah, make cheesesteaks. I make the cheesesteaks.
You do?
Tony Luke style. Yeah, make it just like Tony Luke.
Nice.
And I make my cheesesteaks. We watch the game, and Birds win.
Is there any in-house generated music while everything's going on? or no?
You know what? I'm off. I'm off on
you're
Sunday.
off.
Yeah. I'm like zoned in. Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
We talked to your buddy Rob McElhenney last week.
Nice.
Obviously, Rob is fired up. Have you spoke to him lately?
I haven't talked to him about the game. I mean, we are on a Birds text thread.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the last he said he was going to try to be down there. We didn't. Nick, did you ever follow up? If he was on his
So
way?
the crew
Four
from
Walls.
Four Walls is
That's
going
right,
down,
yep.
and Vince from Philly Sports Trips and Four Walls and Rob McElhenney, they're all getting together, and I believe Kelsey's going to be a part of that, and there's one
Quinta
other
Brunson.
Quinta Brunson. Yeah, they're going to go to the game together, and Caitlin Olsen's going as well. So St. Joe's Prep doing proud at the Super Bowl once again, and he was there in 2018 when they won.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's some good luck.
Yeah,
It is very good luck, and a lot of stuff that was of that win has fallen into place. Also, with Birdbot being as 2.0 being successful, so we're doing
Was
every
Birdbot the year
This is
Birdbot won,
Yes.
which took us to the Super Bowl and gave us a victory.
And is this based on Hitchbot?
Yes,
Yes,
it is.
exactly.
Which is- So we initially,
Basically.
when Hitchbot came through and was destroyed, the next big thing that happened in the city was when the Pope visited. So we did PopeBot. And then when the Eagles made it to the Super Bowl, we have to do Birdbot.
From the ashes of Hitchbot rises the mighty Birdbot.
It's very
Reborn.
much
By
like
the way,
the Phoenix Rising.
It was a brutal murder for Hitchbot, and the head was never recovered. But we were able to show that cohesively we could pull this together as we did with PopeBot. But Birdbot 1.0 behind you is, I mean, you're kind of looking at, think of the Arc de Triomphe or
it's like the Venus de Milo.
Exactly. It's a work of art.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So we're proud of he's going to make travels in New Orleans and hopefully make his way back. We'll see how that works out. But we've got some plans for people to meet up with him throughout the course of the weekend, which would be pretty awesome.
I like it.
So
Go get him, Birdbot.
We invited you to come by and give us your version of the Eagles fight song. But we're going to do that after we get another performance first, from what I understand. And by the way, and I'm in no way disappointed whatsoever, I didn't know you were bringing the whole band with you.
Man.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So we have obviously Hannah and Sarah who have been in our studio many times, and we love having those guys here. We also have Tom, who's on bass.
Hey-o.
And he brought a big stand-up acoustic bass, which is badass. Ross Belenois is on guitar back in our studio.
Nice.
Matt Scarano on drums.
Hey-o.
By the way, I didn't mention Tom's last name. It's Spiker.
Spiker.
And then the ever popular, this is our second day in a row of having accordion in the studio, Adam Flicker. Is going to be playing that instrument. So we'll get the fight song in a very unique kind of way in a moment. But we asked if you would play one of your songs, which, by the way, the song that we're going to hear, First in Flight, that is on the Chaos and the Beauty, your current album, right? Yep. Available
on vinyl.
Yeah.
Got to get it on vinyl.
Okay.
As it was intended to be listened to.
All right. I love this song, by the way.
I do too.
This is like one of my favorites, and I just love it when the harmonies come in for the first time. It slaps. It is so good.
Did you say it slaps?
Yeah.
And why did you say it slaps?
Because she said that my queso slaps. So
Hannah loves Casey's queso.
Queso was a big hit.
World famous Casey queso.
And by the way, it's a real. If you're making cheesesteaks,
I'm Casey Queso.
It's great on cheesesteaks.
Oh, nice.
The queso, yeah.
That's pretty solid. All right, First in Flight.
Yes,
Ready
indeed.
to go, ladies and gentlemen. Don McCloskey.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hey. 2 American boys gonna conquer the dream, gonna turn their bicycles into a flying machine. And against all odds, they believe that they will get a little closer to God out on Kill Devil Hill. When the winds come a-blowing and the skies turn black, and there's no way of knowing if you're making it back. Do you succumb to the circumstance? Do you resign to your fate? Or do you find the strength within to take a leap of faith? And no more will I stumble, and no more will I fall. Came crashing to my knees, but I'm beginning to crawl. Yeah, I'm standing on my own feet, while I'm running to the light. Feel like jumping from the mountain. Feel like the first in flight. When you're out there in a free fall, such a long way down, and the wind rushing by you can be a thrilling sound. Will I hit the ground running? Will I make it right? It's been a long time coming, but I'm feeling signs of life. And no more will I stumble, and no more will I fall. Came crashing to my knees, but I'm beginning to crawl. Yeah, I'm standing on my own feet, while I'm running to the light. Feel like jumping from a mountain, like the first in flight. What kept me from sleeping in the middle of the night? What kept me sleepwalk in broad daylight? What kept me from seeing the best in you? What kept me from saying everything I needed to? What kept me from sleeping in the middle of the night? What kept me sleepwalking in broad daylight? What kept me from seeing the best in you? What kept me from saying spoke straight from the heart, so how could I hide all these feelings I feel when I'm by your side? Whoa, I stopped trying so hard and just let it ride. And now you got me back open with my arms wide open, it'll be alright. And no more will I stumble, and no more will I fall. Came crashing to my knees, but I'm beginning to crawl. Yeah, I'm standing on my own feet, while I'm running to the light. Feel like jumping from a mountain, feel like jumping from a mountain. And no more will I stumble, and no more will I fall. Came crashing to my knees, but I'm beginning to crawl. Yeah, I'm standing on my own feet, while I'm running to the light. Feel like jumping from a mountain, feel like jumping from a mountain.
Nice.
Don McCloskey and his band, First in Flight, a wonderful, awesome, feel-good song that you can find on the Chaos and the Beauty. And you can find it, you can stream it. I know you want people to get it on vinyl, but a very quick way.
Oh, you can definitely, Spotify, Apple Music, it's on. Yeah.
Get it on vinyl through Spotify, right?
Yeah, that's right.
By the way, the bird balloon is hitting Matt's head.
I know. It was actually kind of beautiful. Kind of beautiful.
First in Flight.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
Eagles.
Right.
It all works out.
An eagle.
It all ties in together. And if you want to let the Don McCloskey songs that I have are all in my feel good playlist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like my upbeat, like sitting on the beach. That's the
Doing
type
blow.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Rocking an 8-ball. Yeah. No, but that's
Wholesome blow.
Yeah.
Music. Yeah.
You know what? Free range blow.
I love it. So, do you guys have any? You don't have any gigs lined up in the near future right now, right?
No, we do not. Actually,
Okay.
do you want to know the one in Philadelphia coming up?
Yes.
Eagle View in Exton, PA. August 26th.
This is working out.
It's a free show.
Okay.
And it's in the middle of this commons, so everybody can just go. We'll make like a Woodstock situation. Everybody
right.
listening, come.
Somebody will have a baby.
How was the you did?
Don't do the brown.
You did Broken Goblet, right?
We did. We
How
just
was
did that
that?
last week. It was amazing. It was great. That was the hometown show in Bensalem, PA, and it was great. Everybody, we had a great time.
By the way, Steve joking about the blow, when you guys played at the MMRBQ on the Preston and Steve Show side stage, one of your band members was actively smoking a joint while they were playing. They literally had a blunt hanging out of their mouth while they were playing. So
He may or may not be playing an accordion right now.
maybe that instrument lends itself to smoking weed. You know?
Yeah.
All right,
World
so
accordion to Adam.
for the official fight song, this is more of a bit of a medley that's going to happen.
Yes, it is.
I believe.
It's a cautionary tale.
And a cautionary tale. I absolutely love that. So, with a more audio love getting ready for the game on Sunday, this will lead into the Eagles fight song. So you guys, you just want to start it up and let people figure this out.
Yeah, this is for as we all prepare this weekend.
Yes.
And we're all getting psyched up. There are people in our area right now who are sad, and those people are Cowboys fans.
Yeah.
And no one knows why they exist in our area. They shouldn't be from here. And so now is like a plea to all these people. Finally, come on, let's get on board now.
Okay.
Okay. So this is called "Mamas, Don't Let Your Babies Grow Up to Be Cowboys Fans."
All right, Don McCloskey on MMR.
If you're born in Texas, well then I suppose it makes sense to root for the home team, at least that deserves some respect. But if you're born in Delco, South Jersey, or Bristol, oh man, then at best it's a crime, and at worst it's a sin that the good Lord himself would find hard to forget. So mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be Cowboys fans. They'll spend their whole lives walking round in a dream, thinking that they're still America's team. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be Cowboys fans.
Budejen boys on their trucks. And at every stoplight they'll hear
Dallas sucks!
'Cause if you're born in Philly, you're born into a whole family. Come every September, we all walk around wearing green. So to see those lost souls at the Wawa in those blue and white rags ain't rebellious or cool or the good kind of bad. It'd be downright pathetic if it wasn't so sad. So mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Fans! They'll spend their whole lives walking around in a dream, thinking that they're still America's team. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Fans! They'll drive around with Budejen boys on their trucks. And at every stoplight they'll hear Dallas sucks! Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Fans! You'll have to pass down those old VHS decks so they can watch their Super Bowls on cassette. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Fans! Just bring them up right, and at night when they cry, you can sing them to sleep with this sweet lullaby. Fly, eagles, fly on the road to victory. Where you at? Fly, eagles, fly, score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Everybody, like you mean it. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our eagles fly. Fly, eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-L-G-S-E-S,
That's the spelling now.
Complete with misspelling.
Yeah.
Don McCloskey and his band doing it the only way they can do it.
It's
On
even
the Preston and Steve show.
Immortalized on the balloon over there too. Yeah, if you look over there, the misspelling has become so iconic at this point.
It's true. That is the spelling.
Yeah.
It's official.
People texting in and commenting on our YouTube page. Is there a recorded version of you guys doing that
on
anywhere?
YouTube? There is a live version of us doing it at the Brooklyn Bowl last year.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
I shared it with a friend of mine who is a Cowboys fan.
Shout out to Uncle Mike.
Yeah.
Shout out to Uncle Mike in Bristol. Yeah.
But I love this record. This might be a better quality recording, so we can put this out there.
Yeah. This is
for
the
people
one
to share. This, oh God, that's such a great song.
But it's true. It's true on every. I mean,
Yeah.
listen, and as you say, it's not even you're being anti-establishment. It's that bad, good kind of bad. It's not. You're just. It's.
Like, what
and
are you doing?
we've always contended.
What are we trying to do here?
The point. If you're born there, if it's in your, we got it.
Right.
But why do you, the point of saying it's America's team and that the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are still.
You know what it is?
It's past. It's over.
They bought high.
Yeah,
They bought high in the 90s.
Right.
It was, with Emmitt Smith.
Right.
And it's just been tanking.
Yeah.
And if they just stuck with the Eagles, they would be celebrating with us
Yeah,
this
I know.
weekend.
It's true. This is true.
Anyway.
Hey, real quick, I'm going to deviate for just a moment because we've got an update on the line. Oh, yeah. We got a Birdbot update. All right, let's go to our friend and Birdbot correspondent who currently is holding on to him. In New Orleans, we've got Helen on the line. Hi, Helen.
You guys, good morning.
Good morning. Hi, Helen. We saw you on Fox 29 this morning. How fun was that?
Oh, my God. It was so much fun. Mike and Alex were just so sweet to us. They're so surreal. We're having a blast.
Oh, that's great. And the drive down, we loved seeing the video of you with Birdbot at Buc-ee's and talking to other, other teams fans. I know you saw a Giants fan, you saw a Cowboys fan. Have you guys been, have you been running into a lot of people who know what Birdbot is?
Are you kidding? I am not even kidding you to tell you this. I can't even stop crying. But I have so many people coming up saying, "Are you Helen? Can we get a picture with Birdbot?" Yeah, let's do it. So I'm here with Superfan and Jordan. Jordan's doing Superfan's makeup right now. But he's about ready to go on live with Mike and Alex. But Mike and Alex says hi to you guys.
Oh, that's great. And so what's the day? What's the day planned out? What are you guys doing?
So we're actually going to take Birdbot. He's going on a tour of Bourbon Street. We're going to get down to Canal Street, check out some water scene.
Nice.
And try to get about 50,000 pictures.
Yes, as many pictures as possible now.
Oh, I'm not even kidding.
Yes. Well, and we know that there is the concert coming up, and you have an in with Jelly Roll and Chris Stapleton. What's the status of that? Do we know if anything's going to manifest?
So I'm actually they're doing that. I'm actually waiting for Matt Wolf to call me back. So the tickets for this concert tonight were all free. You had to sign up.
Right.
But my buddy Matt Wolf is promoter for a lot of bands and stuff. So I'm meeting him about 4:00, and hopefully he's handing me 5 tickets to go into Jelly Roll.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
But we're going to be standing there with Birdbot with Jelly Roll. I know exactly where he's going in. So, you know what I mean?
All right. Money shot is to get a picture or video of Birdbot with Jelly Roll or Chris Stapleton or anybody. I don't care, man. Anybody and everybody. That's what Birdbot's all about. All right.
That is my plan.
All right.
So,
and
you
then
guys want me to call you back later? Or?
Yeah. If you don't catch us on the air, you can always check in with Pierre or with
Jackie.
Brent or Jackie or
Jackie's
anybody
in for Brent.
throughout the day. Or Jackie's in this afternoon. He would love to hear from you.
I love Jackie. I love you guys. Thank you so much for making this happen, and I will definitely be in touch.
All right, we love you, Helen. Thank you. Good morning, guys. Oh my God.
She's down to her core, Philly.
She is the best. Yeah, there could not be a better steward of Birdbot. Yes,
yeah,
Kate.
apparently when she was on with Mike and Alex on Fox Good Day, she got choked up and was crying. She's just so overwhelmed.
We have audio of that.
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Yeah, let's play that. We missed this earlier. Hang on.
Everybody's been so amazing.
You seem emotional about it.
I have not stopped crying.
Oh my God, are you crying? What is it that you're feeling?
I'm feeling that I'm down here to win a Super Bowl, and that's what we're going to do.
Yes, that's what we're going to be happy tears. These are happy tears, right?
Oh, man, beside myself.
Who's with your crew here?
So this is Denise. This is my boyfriend.
Hi.
Well, the boyfriend.
Say it again.
Boyfriend. Denise, this is Karen. She just drove up from Florida.
Hi. Hi.
And Marcy. Good morning. Go Birds, baby.
Thank you for your service of bringing Birdbot here. We appreciate you.
Is there anything bad on the back?
I have not.
Anybody want to sign this?
Anybody want to sign Birdbot? We'll get a line going. Where are you going to sign? Thank you. We're going to sign Birdbot.
Anybody wants to sign on his face?
All right, the face is off limits, guys. Who wants next?
I love that Helen jumps and says, anywhere but the face.
No, it's off limits. It's got to be down here. People follow instructions.
It's like a street fight. No face. No face.
Oh, that's great.
We
man.
couldn't have not found a better ambassador.
No.
Yes. We just had to curate, but things things had to work out, and the way they did it's perfect. Now that obviously she has that stuff on the roster, and can we get Birdbot into the Super Bowl proper?
Yeah.
That's the question. Can we get them up into maybe the four walls gathering?
I'd also like to see if we could get him by to see Rob and company with Four Walls, and also who we're going to try to get on is Bert Kreischer. If we could get Birdbot to meet up with him, that'd be great too. So should we take a break, Kate? Come back, see if we can get Bert on.
Texting Bert now.
All right, we got a few other things to get to, but Don, thank you very much.
Very welcome. Thanks for having us, guys. Cheers. Have a good Go Birds.
McCloskey, go Birds. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a second. Stay put, my friend. Number 2 is Jif, and then absolutely way in the back distance is Peter Pan.
So I'm going to say Peter Pan was my favorite of the taste.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like this, just my sense of all of my senses, my smell, my taste, like it just, I knew I was going to be able to do this.
Okay. Yeah, you have very sharp senses.
Remember, I don't know if you guys remember this, but we did water years ago, and I was able.
We said we were going to do it. Did we?
We did it, and I was able to pick because I knew I could pick Evian out of the other bottled water, and I think the other one maybe was Poland Springs or Fiji, something like that. But I was able to do it. There's something in that Evian water that I can taste.
Well, so can you just check on the back of the notion that Peter Pan, and Nick, is that what you said, that Peter Pan has the most?
That's what I heard when we were talking about this yesterday,
right,
and
so
people were posting on social media.
Because you really want as much sugar as you can in any product.
Yes.
Calorie-wise, they're only 10 apart, and the most calorically high is Peter Pan. It's got 200 calories per serving, which is 2 tablespoons, and the other two have 190, so it's neck and neck.
About the same, yeah.
But as far as the sugar content goes, it looks like they all have 3 grams of sugar.
There you go.
Although Skippy has a little extra. It says total sugar's 3 grams, includes 2 grams added sugars.
Well, what does that mean?
The other ones don't have. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. They have it as well. I just didn't see
They
that
all have added
So
sugar.
it only has
so they all have the same sugar.
3 grams of sugar, but with an additional 2 grams, which
So-
I would figure that to me is 5 grams.
No, it says includes. So it's
So 3
not.
grams
It's
of
not
sugar
like a-
includes 2 grams of
It's
sugar.
not like a natural sugar. They've added it to the
added
product.
1 gram of natural sugar, 2 grams of added sugar. So just so you guys know,
Gotcha.
I have for the past year and a half have been really paying attention to added sugars and trying not to have added sugars in my
No,
diet.
we know that.
Yeah.
So which you take, your preference taste here was which one, Case?
Skippy.
No. It was
Yeah,
Jif.
it was.
No, it was Jif.
Oh.
I thought it was going to be. I thought it was Peter
You
Pan.
wanted it to be.
Well, okay. I
If
gotcha.
you believe in peanut butter,
Yeah.
clap your hands.
Right. And Casey likes to add honey to. He turned me on to the honey peanut butter sandwich, which was good.
Honey's
It
high in
wasn't-
calories too.
Oh yeah. But it was. I liked it. I'm not as gaga about it as you are.
Are you doing it with chunky peanut butter or creamy?
Creamy.
Okay, you got to
We
try
went-
it with chunky.
We went creamy because creamy is my preference, actually.
It's the classic.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So.
That seems like so much. What do you need more?
Yeah. What kind of animal?
But you do put jelly on peanut butter, and that's a
that's a good
standard.
point.
So,
That's
and
a-
it's
that's
got to
a good
be.
point, yeah.
Do you go with
just as
chunky jelly or
sugary? that,
that's
that
why-
would be marmalade.
marmalade?
Yeah.
But that's
I do
why-
like marmalade.
I do
though.
like marmalade,
All
too.
of that stuff that you. This is a nice healthy breakfast, and it's only 41,000 calories.
Well, so listen, it's maybe not the healthiest, but if I'm using like a good like Ezekiel bread or like
Or Jebediah.
or a Jebediah bread, no, but Ezekiel bread's really good. It's like natural ingredients, and if I'm using an organic chunky peanut butter and honey, I'm like that's calories or sugars or whatever aside, like that actually is all like kind of natural-ish, So I feel,
Natural-ish.
Well, I feel
No, you're right.
and I feel better about that.
No,
you know?
there is a mindset, and and it is a legitimate nutritionist sort of take on things. If you're going to go with the natural sugar, go with the things, substitutes and chemicals as you start to add in that stuff.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to come up against problems. Eat as much. Take in as many calories as you can in every day, and make sure whatever you're eating is absolutely jammed with sugar.
And sprinkle
I think that's the
aspartame
best
all
way.
over it as well.
Aspartame,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Somebody just reminded me of something. You remember that time my mom made me make her a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich?
Yeah.
And then
You
we found
actually-
out somebody had texted in just now and said that they did peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches, and I was like, I could barely make it for her. This is a woman I've known my entire life, and I never knew she liked peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches. And apparently, it's fairly common in the South. And
You
that's
were very honest. You said you close fist punched her.
I was close to it. I mean, like, how dare you? Ooh, it's gross.
To me, that has no word. There is no place for that in my life.
But some people see it as adding even more of a creamy texture to it, and that's what
No.
does it. But no,
No.
I can't see that.
No.
So we had the what started this off yesterday was the Peter Pan theme or the jingle.
Right.
And how did that go?
If you believe in peanut butter, clap your hands.
I don't remember that, but I do remember Choosy Mothers Choose Jif. What about Skippy? What was there?
Frigid mothers choose.
Frigid Mothers
what is
Choose
it?
Skippy. But we do know Annette Funicello was a longtime spokesperson. In fact, Steve, when they did
Back to the Beach,
she had like
jars of it.
peanut butter that was the size of like a keg of beer.
And the kids going, I hate this peanut butter.
So one of the Skippy slogans is "Spread on the smiles."
And Skippy Yippy.
Oh,
Skippy Yippy.
2 in the pink, 1 in the peanut.
Oh, okay.
No.
1 in the peanut. Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
You know those things that caught on because honestly, one of the first jingles you'll probably, as a kid, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is sort of a de facto sandwich. So yeah, do you remember having I don't remember if I was actually that much of a snob when it came to peanut butter when I was a kid. I just got what I got. I think it was probably
we just always had Peter Pan.
Yeah.
So that was my peanut butter, and I didn't really turn my nose up to other peanut butters, if I recall.
I used to do at Whole Foods. I used to do the where you just grind up the peanuts, and that's what I would make Jace for lunch. And listen, he had it for years, and he loved it. And then somebody gave him Skippy peanut butter, and he was like, "I don't want that other peanut butter. I want this."
You're tearing me apart.
We were a Jif household growing up, so that's why I got used to it. And that's why I wanted to rank it number 1. And turns out I like peanut butter or Peter Pan better.
Listen,
but
it takes a big man to admit that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm still going to keep buying Jif because I don't like change
because
that
choosy
much.
mothers choose Jif.
Right, but my dad would always make peanut butter and banana sandwiches, just like Elva. So he would toast the bread, peanut butter
Those
on
are
top,
good.
and then
By the way, they're
sliced
good.
banana. Yeah.
Nick, have you had them?
Oh, that's what I was just saying. That growing up, that's my dad would make.
I thought he was making them just for him. Yeah,
No.
they're excellent sandwiches. Yeah. In fact, Elvis used to fly his personal Learjet, have somebody fly it to Las Vegas because there was a chef there who made them exactly the way he loved them because they would put bacon in them as well and then fly them back to Memphis.
Wait, hold on. This is probably going to be a whole other debate, but I would not eat a peanut butter banana sandwich. It has to be open face.
Wait, so you would eat those ingredients, but not as a sandwich?
Not as a sandwich. It has
Too
to be
much
an
bread.
Interesting.
open face.
I would prefer that open face, and I also prefer it toasted too.
What kind of bread? Does
But
that
I wouldn't. I'd do white sandwich bread.
I go rye.
Oh, rye.
Right.
Tell me.
Oh, you're
That's the
throwing
way
us all
white
off.
supremacists eat it.
Step into my kitchen.
That's weird.
It's good.
Because rye has more of, I don't want to say like a savory flavor. Maybe it does.
Maybe
you know
it's
what
just
I mean?
what I grew up with, and that's why I loved it so much. But yeah, rye, toasted, peanut butter, Jif, and bananas.
I could do wheat or white.
Yeah, I just got a text from a guy who says that he would make peanut butter and fresh cherry sandwiches. So I guess he would take the cherries, pit it, chop them up.
Weird.
Well,
it's kind of jelly-ish, I guess,
but
right?
then I was thinking, so I might try that. But then I was thinking, like, well, why not just cut up some grapes and make a peanut butter and grape sandwich? Isn't that what grape jelly and
No.
strawberry jelly?
No, I don't think that would
Stop
work
it.
out. Yes, it's crazy talk.
I don't know.
It's more
like
natural.
No.
Then now I'm starting to think
Try
of
it,
other
Casey.
fruits like
I will. I'll
apricots
try it.
and stuff like that. That might work.
Maybe that's where the cherries come in. Well, no, because don't you? Yeah. I don't know.
Cherries come from God.
I was going to say like the flavoring of the jelly.
How do you make jelly?
You don't. You buy it at a store.
Do you know the difference?
There's
between
no way
jam
to
and
make
jelly?
it. You can only purchase it.
We could get Carter on because he made jellies and jams like crazy. There's a
That's
difference
right.
between jelly and jam. It must be jelly because jam don't shake like that. Or you can jam your D down your
Right.
But you can't
right
jelly it.
All right.
Could you please pass
jelly
the
your
jelly?
D down your girlfriend's throat.
Okay.
That's an old joke. Anyway,
Bill told
Yes,
that.
that was
Bill was
loves
telling
it.
us that.
Yeah.
The dad joke.
Anyway,
That's a Bob Hope joke.
Inappropriate.
I want to
What-
tell you, you can jelly her.
Kathy, one of them is made from the actual fruit. Another is made from the juice of the fruit. So, and I think a jelly is made from the juice of the fruit.
Yeah, that
I'm
seems
not
right.
100% sure.
Juicy fruit is going to move you.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Right through you.
with your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, when you do make them, and probably don't make a lot these days, but to me, the toasting of the bread is an essential. If you want the absolute experience, the way it should be, to let that peanut butter melt a bit. You were saying this as well, Preston. That is what makes it glorious.
Yes.
That's a transcendent sandwich.
By the way, here it is. Jam is made, a thick spread made from fruit juice, chopped, crushed, or pureed fruit and sugar. Pectin may also be help help it gel, but jams are usually looser than jelly.
You mean like sluttier?
And jelly is made from fruit juice. Okay, there you go. As the juice of the fruit, and then sugar, and then pectin is that stuff that makes it gelatinous.
And what are your guys' stances on squeezable jelly?
It's okay.
If the jelly's decent, it usually isn't though. It's usually
Yeah.
like low rent Welch's.
All right, so we've determined Kathy's the peanut butter queen.
Yeah. Absolutely.
She knows her stuff,
But-
most definitely.
We were right on the best tasting.
Yeah, you
At
and
least
I.
for
yeah.
our palates.
Yeah.
And some surprises along the way. Nick, what did you rank as the best tasting?
Peter Pan.
It's Peter Pan.
Yeah, and I thought it was
going to
be Jif. Yeah,
How
so-
about that?
I know.
Eye-opening here on the Preston and Steve Show. Pennsylvania Department of Agriculture added the calorie pear, or Pyrus calorenia, commonly called the Bradford pear tree, to a list of noxious weeds, plants that cannot be legally sold or cultivated in the state.
Wow. So it adds the list that is populated by the durian and other.
Well, no, it's considered invasive. So, so this is these are the semen trees.
What?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. So the popular non-native flowering fruit tree naturalizes, spreading from planted landscapes, crowding out other plants, and disrupting native ecosystems.
So the semen tree is considered an invasive species?
Check that, Nick. Double check and make sure the Bradford pear is the one we're talking about.
If you don't know, this is a plant, a tree, I guess,
It's a
that
tree, yeah.
every year emits a smell that many have said, and I agree, smells like semen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's them.
That's okay. So this is it. So it apparently it crowds out other plants, disrupts native ecosystems. The ban on sale and cultivation will take effect on February 9th, with enforcement phased in over 2 years.
I'm surprised because landscapers will sell a lot of these. They'll use them in office parks and people's backyards and whatever. So this is a moneymaker for a lot of those places. I'm really surprised they came down with a ban.
Well, it's a beautiful tree.
Yeah.
And when it does create that scent, it's got these beautiful white blooms. It's just gorgeous.
it looks
I
gorgeous.
have 3 of them in my backyard.
I have a weeping vagina in my backyard.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's, well, you know what it smells like, but it's just, it's beautiful.
Okay. Now you got me thinking of Pussy Willows. I wouldn't necessarily categorize this scent as noxious, though. I mean,
it is different.
If you are around a bunch of them, like I have been in proximity to several of them, and it's like overpowering. Now, not noxious to the scent of I can't breathe.
Yeah.
Right.
But definitely like, wow, this is overpowering. So, but it's apparently I guess it's taking up too much space. It's invading the area, and it's not native in the area. So, according to the agricultural secretary, the calorie pear is another non-native plant that was brought to the country for its beauty and rapid growth without regard to its long-term potential harm to our environment and food supply.
I didn't realize it was that sort of situation. Nick, as you rightfully point out, it ends up being used in garden plants.
Oh, yeah. So we're having our own little Super Bowl party in the studio today, but if we want the real party, we got to head down south to the Big Easy, folks, and you know who's leading the charge. And we'll get him on now because he's got a busy morning.
He does.
Busy weekend, actually. Please welcome, there's only one like him, ladies and gentlemen, Bert Kreischer.
Guys, I mean,
yeah.
All right, let's start right here, okay?
Yes.
And I'm giving flowers to people that deserve flowers.
Okay.
The Kelseys might be the greatest humans that have ever lived.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Dude, and I'm not saying that. I would say this on any radio station, but we are in Philly, and I'll tell you right now, man, Jason married a rock star.
Yeah.
The very first party we go to, look, Leanne and I are I know I'm famous, but like we're a little bit outsiders in like famous people parties. The very first party, the hottest party of the whole weekend is the garage beer party, right? New Heights party. It's everyone's trying to get in. It's so packed on Thursday night or whatever it was, Wednesday night. It's so packed that no one can get in. And Leanne and I get an invite from Jason and Kylie, and then we go. Kylie comes up. This is how regular they are. it's filled with famous people. Kylie makes a beeline to Leanne and talks to Leanne for 45 minutes.
Wow.
45 minutes. And just about mom stuff, about like raising kids. I was a little floored. At one point I was like, yo, you don't have to hang out with us drips. You can talk to it in Flavor Flav if you want.
That vibe is so rare and unique. And the thing is, Bert, it's legit with them. They're not.
It's legit.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, so here's where it gets even more legit. So I see Jason, he's like swamped. Everyone's trying to get to him. And he says, hey, man, I heard you're in a bench press contest with Bustin' with the Boys. And I said, I am. And he goes, I'll be there. I live for this stuff. And I was like, okay. No, it's at 9 a.m. yesterday morning. He's partying all night. And, dude, I've got this bet with Bustin' with the Boys that I can bench 320 pounds. Jason Kelsey shows up at 9 a.m. with a coffee in hand, ready to cheer me on.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Wow.
I'm telling you when I say this, like salt of the earth, human beings, no fame, haven't changed, regular dudes. At the end, he got down and he benched 135, 51 times.
51 times.
That's crazy. Yeah,
I'm blown. My takeaway from this is like, Jason Kelsey deserves everyone's love. That family is the coolest family I've ever met.
You can't argue that. The usual naysayers, set in, but even they can't get traction because, again, there's the authenticity there, and there's only so long you could fake that, and the time it has stood the test of time. They're the real deal,
dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm a ride or die for that family. They are like legit.
Excellent.
But this weekend has been insane.
Yeah.
I mean, insane.
Well, and you got to get going because you're running a 5K in a second. I need you to do me a solid, though, because I was going through your Instagram last night. I saw the pictures of you and Jason and Leanne and Kylie and everything. And so I sent a picture. I sent that picture to you and Jason. And I just said, I love that you guys are hanging together. And Jason responded, and I need you to do me a solid and respond to that text so Jason knows that you and I are friends, okay?
He's just laughing.
No, he's not even kidding.
Legit. Jason actually responded. I just need you to back it up so that he doesn't forget about me.
That's how much better of a person Jason is than me. I don't respond to text.
He responded to mine.
Yeah,
he did?
He
Yes.
did. He
Yes,
did.
he did.
I got to thank you so much for the laugh because you posted a video of you cracking up at you doing the kick flip with Tony Hawk, and you didn't realize that Tony actually lifted the board for you. You actually, I don't know how many hours you actually thought that you did an Ollie kick flip, and you were watching the video and you were just dying laughing, and your laugh is so infectious.
48 hours. 48 hours. I believed I did that. And I believed it. Dude, can I tell you what's really embarrassing? I called professional skateboarders and I sent them the video.
Oh, God.
I said, dude, I can do a Ollie, man. I Ollie now. I Ollie. And they knew it. One of them called Leanne and said, hey, do we tell him? Don't tell him. It's better if he thinks he did it. He's so proud.
Well, couple that with the fact that I watched you and Tom do the interview with Schwarzenegger, and you guys, he even sent you a motivational video before the bench press contest. So, you guys are as thick as thieves at this point.
He sent me instructions on how to do it. Like he said, he sent me a warm up. And he's like, this is how you do it. It's start with the bar for 8, do 135 for 10, do 155, 175, 225, 255, and then hold the bar out. Hold it, load it up with 410 pounds, and hold it for 10 seconds. Don't bench it. Just hold it at extension for 10 seconds. Let your body get shocked into do it, and then go for 225.
Oh, my God.
He's the best. Arnold's the best. He said I was getting texts from him after it going like, what happened? What happened? What happened?
Well,
he's the greatest, man.
During the interview, which was very, if you're doing any sort of weight training, very insightful, and obviously you've gotten into it as well, and I do as well. It's something that his vast knowledge on biomechanics and stuff like that was very impressive.
Oh, when I took the bet, I think I was interviewing him like the next day. And I know Arnold. I'd worked out with Arnold, and he's just the sweetest guy. He really is. I know his. Anyway, I know his family. Like, he is just the sweetest guy. And I told him about it, and he looked at me, and he said, "Where are we at now?" And I said, "There." And he goes, "All right, you can do it, but this is what you have to do." And he just kind of broke it's what he's passionate about. And it was so informational. Like, and my trainer was like, "Hold on, we have a plan from Arnold Schwarzenegger." And I was like, "Oh yeah."
Insane.
It is insane. Yeah.
So obviously you're getting in some physical activity because Casey had mentioned you're doing a 5K. Is that Travis Barker's 5K today?
I'm hoping to meet a Kardashian.
You need to meet a Kardashian.
Yes.
Dude, I think that's the full house. If I come here, I met Flavor Flav, I met Harry Connick Jr. If I walk away with meeting a Kardashian, I'm watching the game with Jameis Winston on Sunday. So I'm set.
Yeah. Bert, I don't want to get too far ahead of anything, but if things go well on Sunday, we got to hang out with you 7 years ago on the Parkway. Do you think you might be able to make it back to Philly? I know the stars just kind of aligned. You had the show at the Truck and whatever, but it'd be really cool to hang out with you again next week if things go the way that we want them to go.
Oh, I could do that. I could definitely do that. I was one of the. I met Rob
McCloskey. Yeah, we were all in the same suite together.
It was
so fun.
It was amazing. I mean, and again, we don't want to put cart before horse. We are encouraged by what we're seeing. But, I mean, it's one of those things that, I can see it, I can smell it, and having you and Rob there was just such a friggin' blast.
Yeah.
This is what I'll do. I'll say to Leanne, "Hey, why don't you're supposed to do Kylie's podcast. Why don't we fly out to Philly? You do Kylie's podcast. I'll drink some garage beers, go in and do WMMR, and we'll grease up some poles."
Yeah. Deal.
Wait, speaking of podcasts, Bert, I love your podcast. And it's I realized the other day it's making me love these celebrities that I never thought about. Just one instance, Dax Shepard. Like, I would have never thought this guy is such a cool guy. Listen to that podcast, and he's awesome.
Dude, you know that I talk trash about that dude.
Yes, I know.
I talked trash about him, and then I got hit me up, and he was like, "Yo, I'm up for the podcast," and I was like, "Uh-oh." and the first thing he says is, "Yeah, you talk trash on me," and I was like, "I did, but I didn't think you were going to hear it."
It's wild if you think about it for the years that we've known you, and obviously you came in strong, but the way you've built and the way you have been, the career trajectory that finds you here at the nexus of this, the sports and pop culture event of the year every year. Do you look back and are you slack-jawed when you realize what has happened in your life?
I was overhearing someone saying, like, they were talking about every Super Bowl there's like the Thursday night thing, the Friday night thing, the Saturday night thing, and they're like Chris Stapleton's Thursday night, Friday night's the Shaq party, and then someone was like Saturday's Bert's comedy thing. He does it every year, and this year he's got Nikki Glazer and Tony Hinchcliffe. Gillis is going to show up. Like, they were like. And I was like, oh wow, that was I was really taken aback. And then my wife's like, I think it's because of Nikki, Shane, and Tony, babe.
Yeah, but you made that happen.
Yeah, you did make that happen.
Look, I do it every year. Every year I get the arena at a Super Bowl to put on a comedy show. I think comedy is one of the hottest tickets in town. And I bring my friends, and I'm telling you, I get texts from everyone. Like, I just leaked it, but Gillis has been texting me because Gillis gets paid so much money to do a show. Mm-hmm. Gillis sells out every arena he ever goes to. So I can't offer him a spot on my show because I can't afford it. So everyone else, I go, hey, let's just cut up the thing. Any agent in their right mind goes, Shane will just do his own arena. So Shane and I know, I just can't. It's not fair for him. It's like why we don't offer Kevin Hart a guest spot on a show.
Right.
He just do his own thing.
Yeah.
And so the second I book it, Shane always texts. He's like, "Yo, I'm good for that show, right?"
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. That's so cool.
And does it for free. I mean, I can't tell you how much I love that guy. I mean, he's like, you know what? He's like Jason Kelsey. He is a regular human being who has nothing changed at all. At all. I remember we were talking about one of my best friends.
What?
And Shane goes, "Why are you guys friends?" And I was like, I don't know, I love him. And he's like, you know, he's totally different than you, right? That's like 100%. And everyone says that, but it was great.
I love it.
Why are you guys? That's the question you want to hear.
Bert, as Nick had said when you were here for the parade in 2018, you know, not only did you meet Rob in our suite, but you met Birdbot, which is our little project that we have sending all over, that we had sent all over the place, and then back up to Minneapolis, and then back here in Philly. We had him at the parade. We have Birdbot 2.0 currently in New Orleans. This is we put it in the hands of the people. It has made its way to New Orleans, so we're hoping to have hands passed along and eventually find you at some point. So if somebody walks up with you with this weird-looking eagle, you know,
bird robot
thing, you got to take a picture with it. All right.
Done. There's a dude. His face is painted. His face is painted for an Eagles game.
Mm-hmm.
And I have seen this guy at every party. I have seen him everywhere.
That's Jamie. I think.
Yeah, that's our friend. Yeah.
The guy is great.
He was at Barstool. I see him on the street.
Yeah.
I saw him at the Kelsey party. I see this guy everywhere.
Yeah, super committed, and so he'll come out to the camp out for hunger. And
Philly sports fan is what he goes by.
Yeah, this weekend's so fun, and you know, Leanne's here, and she just is like, she's just so blown away. We're going to the Shaq party tonight.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
And by the way, Shaq's like my guy. Like I love.
You have so many guys.
I love Shaq. We were smoking weed with Pac-Man Jones yesterday. I mean, this has been the craziest.
Unfreaking real. All right. Well, listen, we're
thrilled for you, man.
We're thrilled for you, and we're stoked that you had a couple of minutes to spend with us, man. That's awesome. You didn't have to get up and do this, and we appreciate that.
And by the way, just show of hands, who thinks I benched 320 pounds?
I think you did.
I think you did. I've been watching your progression.
Depends. If you respond to my text to you and Jason Kelsey, I'll raise my hand.
Well, I'll post the video today, guys.
All right, Bert, we love you, dude. You're in your element. Have a great time. We know you will.
I love you guys.
All right, take care, buddy. All right, let's hear from Bert Kreischer, the one and only, who is in New Orleans. And we're not done there yet, folks.
No.
Now we are going to head down live via Zoom. But before we do, and we've had this gentleman in our studio on a number of occasions, I'm going to play a call he made.
This is my favorite radio call of the playoffs thus far.
This was the snow game, right?
This was, yes.
And this is him, and then I will introduce him. So here we go.
Barkley se suelta. Barkley a la 50. Goodbye. Goodbye. Adios. Saquon hasta la casa. Touchdown. Philadelphia. Say hey. Saquon. Saquon Barkley. Imparable hasta la casa y olvídalo. El knockout punch, Ricky. El knockout punch de Saquon Barkley. Los Eagles van para el partido de campeonato el domingo que viene aquí en el Lincoln Financial. 78 yardas para ponerle el último clavo en la cruz de los Rams. ¡Wow!
All right, let's go back to New Orleans, and joining us, ladies and gentlemen, Oscar Budejen.
Hey guys, how you doing? How's everybody?
We're great. How are you, man?
Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready for Broad Street next week.
Yes.
I'm ready for Broad Street next week. You know what I got? Let me tell you what the Spaniards guys gave me yesterday.
All right. Oh,
he's holding up. That's terrific.
He's holding up a picture of Saquon, but it's the Sacred Heart. It's the Jesus.
It's a saint. It's a saint. The saint Saquon is going to take us to the promised land.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Unbelievable.
You're talking to us from the Radio Row setup they got there, right?
Yes, we are. I mean, yesterday there were like 5,000 people. You couldn't even move in this place.
Yeah,
they're all drunk at this point, so they're not here yet.
Oh, phenomenal! When did you get down there, Oscar?
I got here, believe it or not, last Sunday.
Wow!
And since then, it's been nonstop. I mean, when I tell you nonstop, The first day kind of interviews with a bunch of people, because what happens here is it's not just the Philly stations, but it's also everybody around the world. So I got people from Argentina, from Mexico, from Chile, from the U.S. Hispanic market, everybody.
Wow.
I'm doing the preview with Telemundo. This is the third week I'm doing it in a row. I mean, it's just nonstop, and it's all both in Philly and nationwide. So they see me with my Eagles hat, and they just want to interview me. They want the Eagles point of view.
Oh, that's cool. Oscar, let me ask you. So when you get down there, obviously you have your producer, you have people who are working with you. But are there intermediaries with the NFL or who help arrange schedules, who apprise you of what's going on? I mean, are you bombarded with opportunity, or how does it work?
Yeah, there's a schedule, right? There's a schedule that the NFL. One of the beauties of being here, and particularly with the team, is, believe it or not, you can get closer to the players and the coaches better than you can in training camp and during the season.
Really?
I mean, yesterday what happens is they create kind of a dining area with round tables. The players sit there, and you can sit next to them and start asking them questions you never asked them in their life. And you can go, for example, yesterday I talked to Dallas Goedert, I talked to BG, I talked to Lane Johnson. I mean, it's like, and I started doing kind of a live stream. I mean, doing all this. I was having so much fun. I mean, this was like Disneyland for me yesterday.
And have you been to New Orleans before?
Yeah, I have. In my work before. I've spent significant time here in New Orleans. It's a wonderful city. I mean, you cannot party. I mean, you could party very hard, so you need to cautious yourself along the way to be able to do your job. So.
Yeah, you have a job to do as well. You were talking about the different countries that were represented, and also, it's funny, we find out about this global fan base for the Eagles. We were kind of amazed to find out that there's a huge fan base in Australia. So who's surprising you? What part of the country, of the world, is surprising you with their Eagles adoration?
Look, you need to understand something. There's 60 million fans in the U.S., NFL hardcore fans. There are 20 million in Mexico, and there are 15 million in Brazil. Wow. So the Legion of Mexicans, I have WhatsApp. I mean, the thing has grown so much that, I mean, I cannot keep up with it. I mean, it's just basically, we have fans all over the world, and particularly from Mexico, from Brazil, from Argentina, Colombia. I mean, they cannot get enough of Eagles. And look, when you win, this is what happens. And everybody loves Saquon. I mean, everybody's riding the Saquon wagon here, including myself.
Hey, Oscar, have there, besides the Latin countries, have you seen any European or Asian or African countries as well?
Yeah, Germany's huge. I mean, the NFL is huge in Germany. They're beginning to have games there. Spain is very, very excited. They're going to have their first NFL game at the Real Madrid Stadium, which is a huge deal in Spain. I mean, it's a country that continues to grow. But so you can get an idea how big Mexico and Brazil are. There are 2.3 million fans in Spain.
Wow.
There's 20 million fans in Mexico. The opportunity. I was talking yesterday to the marketing team. I mean, the marketing to one of the top marketing guys at the Eagles. I said, look, Brazil is completely there to be taken, and they're 20. I mean, there's about 15 million fans in Brazil, so it's a huge opportunity. We were there. People were very excited. What happened is they bring a lot of the passion of soccer, and football. They bring it into the game. And look, and Brazil is green. I mean, that's their uniform. I mean, it's yellow and green. I mean, what else do you want? I mean, it's a complete. I mean, it would be a tremendous opportunity.
So do you see? I mean, this sport becoming much more global, much more ecumenical, much more. Traveling around to different countries. I know they actually have been talking about going to Australia because apparently that's another thing. Obviously, the NFL is not going to fight something that's lucrative, and they're going to go at it a whole hog. So, how big can it get?
Look, in my previous life, when I worked at Coca-Cola, I worked very closely with David Stern and the offices. And they had offices around the world. So they had an Asian office, a European office, a Latin American office. And I was working with all those offices in the expansion of the NBA. There was a big partnership. We established a 100-year partnership between Coca-Cola and the NBA. And I started expanding the game, and we would provide access. For example, I'll give you a quick example. In the Baltic region, we started putting the images of Kobe, LeBron James. We doubled the volume of one of the brands of Coca-Cola. We doubled the volume because of the connection to the sports. And look, it's there, and the NFL is kind of following that pattern now.
Yeah.
And he's beginning to expand globally. There's a tremendous opportunity there.
Nice. Oscar, what are there any exclusive events that you're being invited to? Any parties or anything like that?
I'm not in the Czech party tonight, so I gotta make some calls. Look, I'll give you this. You'll like this. I was yesterday at the NFL owners' red carpet.
Okay.
And suddenly Belichick shows up with the cheerleaders from North Carolina, from UNC. I mean, what's going on here, guys?
All right, Oscar, we were talking about that this morning. I mean, there's a 48-year age difference. She's stunning. She looks like she's his nurse. I assume you guys are all talking about that, right?
Yeah, we were talking about that. That was one of the highlights of the night, to be honest with you. I mean, coming up with cheerleaders, I mean, it's amazing. I mean, it's simply amazing. The other exciting thing that I've done here, I was at the media party, and they gave me an alligator, so I was carrying an alligator around the park. So that's kind of about the wildest thing that I've done so far this week.
That's great.
It's almost as if the game itself becomes secondary to everything else that's surrounding it. But I did want to ask you your opinion on the game, without getting too into the weeds about it or whatever. Like the Eagles really are playing well. The way that they played against Washington a couple of weeks ago was fantastic. The snow game was great. They're just they seem to be clicking on all cylinders at the exact right time. What are your thoughts, Oscar?
I'm going to give you two things. First of all, this team is better than the team from 2 years ago for three main reasons. Number one, experience. Number two, Saquon Barkley. And number three, the defense. And I'm going to give you a stat that is going to blow your mind. So in artificial turf this year, the Eagles are 5-0, and they have allowed only 11.6 points per game.
Wow.
And that includes when we went to the Rams. Remember those two runs by Barkley inside of SoFi Stadium over there in Los Angeles for over 70 yards. Get ready, guys. This is gonna be fun this weekend.
All right.
Man,
very nice.
All right. That's
look, I don't look. Mahomes is very, very special. 100. He has started in 132 games. He's only lost by 7 or more by more than 7 points 5 times.
Jeez.
In 132 games.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you? This is going to be a close game. And the most important thing that we have this year, a couple of years ago, we had Miles Sanders. We replaced Miles Sanders with Saquon Barkley. The ability of Saquon running one way and Jalen running the other, I don't see this team, the Chiefs, being able to stop them. That's what they're going to try to do. So it's going to be a matchup. They have very good linebackers, but I don't see them being able to stop our running game. And the other guy that I'll tell you that is going to be a surprise, Dallas Goedert. You're going to see he's going to have a huge game. The Chiefs have allowed the most yards to tight ends in all of football. So huge opportunity there for the Eagles to go get.
Okay,
Excellent.
and an important stat as well. How many times will Taylor Swift be shown on the broadcast?
Hey, I'm probably going to be very close to Taylor Swift. I'm
Yeah.
going to go there and do something so she doesn't show us. I'm going to give you I'm going to give her this.
Give her the Saquon chart.
Saint Saquon.
I love it, man. Well, listen, Oscar, thanks for spending some time with us. We obviously love your energy. We love your spirit. We love what you're doing with the team. And I'm glad you're having a great time so far. A couple more days to go.
Ricky, Ricardo, and I are ready to bring it home.
Yeah.
We'll be in Broad Street next week. Let's go do it.
All right, love it.
We'll see you
Thank
there.
you, Oscar. Have a great time. Go Birds.
Thanks, you guys.
And Oscar Budejen.
Barkley a la 50. Goodbye. Adios.
Oh my God, he is the best. He's just his energy is just infectious.
He's a guy who he talked about his prior occupation. He's a guy who found a career a little bit later on.
Yeah.
It's everything he ever wanted, and his joy is so tangible.
Like I've mentioned before, I take 7th grade Spanish now. So I was trying to see if I got anything in there. And I got Saquon Barkley in the house and then something right here at Lincoln Financial Field.
Was it in the house or to the house?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's saying to the
It's
house.
7th grade. Give her a break.
Se suelta. Barkley a la 50. Goodbye.
All right, I heard goodbye.
Adios.
Adios. Goodbye.
Saquon hasta la casa.
Eta la casa.
And in the house.
In the house.
Saquon Barkley in the house.
Touchdown. Philadelphia. Say hey. Saquon.
Say hey, Saquon. Oh my God, that is the best. All right, well, we're not done yet.
No?
No. We still have more to go. We're still having our Super Bowl party in the studio as well. Thank you again to Acme Markets for providing Kathy's food contribution.
Yes, you're well. I didn't. You know what? What did I
check
bring?
out what
You brought.
It's friggin' amazing what you did.
Cupcake platter, pretzel bite platter, a roast beef sandwich tray, a hot wing bucket, and a special cookie cake. Kathy, way to go.
My world
Great job.
famous cookie cake,
Yep.
cupcakes, bucket of wings.
Hey,
Well
listen,
done.
no lie. They provided the food that I prepared. I mean, I went to my Acme in Lawrence Park yesterday. Got my chuck roast. I got my Rotel diced tomatoes. I got my Velveeta, my Lucerne.
What happened to the queso? Is it?
It's there.
All right.
It's
okay.
slapping.
Oh, I gotta try.
Yeah,
it.
didn't you hear it? Yeah, Hannah from
called it
Don
the
McCloskey band said it was
slap.
it slaps.
Right,
slaps.
right.
Yeah. And thanks to Duncan for dropping off Steve's contribution this morning, too. And you can get all kinds of great deals. Make it part of your game day tradition. Score free, medium, hot, or iced coffee this participating Greater Philadelphia area at Duncan's on Sunday, by the way. And Eagles fans run on Duncan's, so go Birds. This whole event that we're doing today and Birdbot and all that is brought to you by our friends at PhillySportsTrips.com.
Yo.
We spoke to somebody who is headed to the airport, Santa Steve, and heading down to New Orleans as we speak. We had Helen on earlier with Birdbot, and somebody pointed out that with our relationship with Bert Kreischer, we need to do a Birdbot sometime. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe the next time he's coming to town, we'll see if we can work something like that out. We're going to take a break. We're coming back. Bizarre File Stories on the way, and then later on, we're still going to talk more birds. Andrew Salcunis from The Fanatic will be joining us. Stay put.
Preston and Steve.
And another one that I've heard people complain about because of the smell is the ginkgo tree, and they're really pretty as well. Especially in the fall, they turn like a bright yellow. But people sometimes refer to them as the stinko tree, and I believe like it's only the male of the species that stinks or whatever. But yeah,
we have a butthole bush by our front door, and the flowers are wonderful, but it does.
What does it smell like?
It smells like a butthole.
Is it year round or only in the spring?
No, it's like for 1 week.
Oh,
you know,
you can deal with that.
Is your butthole open?
Don't come over. It's butthole week.
Is your butthole sprouting?
Yes.
Oh my God.
The butthole's open.
What's your
and the scent
You've got to come by.
You've got to come. It only happens 1 week out of the year when the butthole's
We'll sit between that and the semen plant.
All right, here you go. Here's some big news.
All right.
Kim Kardashian is making it clear, and I have a few Kim and Kanye stories here.
Oh, yeah.
Clear to Kanye wants to set healthy boundaries.
Healthy boundaries.
So, in an interview with Hollywood Unlocked that will be released today, West claims that Kardashian's security team wouldn't let him into her house with their daughter North after he picked the kids up from school one day. Now, a source told People that while it's true that West was not allowed inside the house that day, Kim's security team didn't stop him from seeing the kids, picking them up, or dropping them off. The source continued saying he can no longer just walk inside her home without her permission, and Kim has a right to privacy and is trying to set healthy boundaries. So
she's a lawyer, you know.
Those who have gone through divorces, I assume, deal with this particular issue, which is somebody just walking right in.
That has to change.
Because you've been doing
right?
it for years and years and years. However, if you've been married for a long time, and then all of a sudden it stops there, and you have to ring the doorbell, you have to knock, or something like that.
It might be uncomfortable, but that's part of the deal.
Yeah, exactly.
The nature of the relationship has changed, and though you would imagine Kanye would have an easy time adapting to change.
No, right.
He's not, apparently.
Apparently, the need to set these boundaries arose from Kanye making, quote, recent unannounced visits to Kim's home. In the Hollywood Unlocked interview, West is quoted as saying... That's when he stops by? Yeah. Unannounced.
Yo.
Yeah. So West is quoted in the interview as saying, "Don't play with me. Don't play with my children. Ain't no security going to get in between me and my children, and you ain't going to gaslight me." End quote.
Okay. Hey,
don't play with my children. I thought you want people.
Yes, of course. So they grow up
to
healthy.
play. They like to play. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, he goes by Yee now, so wouldn't he announce himself Yee?
Yee.
It echoes around that house because
It's huge.
there's nothing in it.
There's nothing in it.
Yeah.
There's nothing to deaden the sound.
Yeah.
We have audio, Preston, if you'd like. He is.
All right, so this is about the song?
Yeah, yes.
So Kanye, this is part 2 of the story. Kanye called out Pete Davidson in his new song, The Game, which is called Easy. The track dropped on Friday, and people across all corners of the internet promptly went to work dissecting the lyrics from Kanye's verse.
So here's a question, and this to me is indicative of a kind of person. He is in a relationship with someone else himself.
Yeah.
He's making out publicly with this other person. Why? Why is he going off the deep end about Pete Davidson? She's simply moving on as well. He's moving on. Why is it so bad that she's moving
his
on?
ego won't allow it. You know?
That has to be it.
Yeah, so there's nobody better than him, and his ego won't allow it. And
it's narcissism.
It is
It's pure
no
narcissism.
doubt.
Yeah.
But did you
And
see that?
is she in their house?
Yes.
So that's probably where.
But they
it
have a
stems from.
multitude of houses, Kathy.
Right.
He has that ranch, and he actually bought a house, I think, diagonally across the street from her to be close to the kids.
Now, is this
But that's
the song?
probably the hard part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that was his house. That was where he lived too. So the fact now that he's got a knock on the door, which listen, yes, it needs to happen.
Yep.
They're not together anymore, but that's probably why he's having a hard time.
Steve, is this the song that they're listening to and like Madonna's in the thing? It's like there are all these people in a room and it's like him and Madonna and Antonio Brown. Like,
Are you talking about video footage?
There's video footage of them all listening to a song. And what's wild is Madonna's like the grandmom, and she's acting like the kid in this movie or in this video.
That imagery is troubling. But he specifically mentions Pete Davidson.
Yeah, he mentioned a bunch of things. I'm going to go through some of the lyrics in this song. So he talks about his divorce from Kim, and I'm quoting this. We having the best divorce ever. If we go to court together. Matter of fact, pick up your sis. We'll go to courts together.
Courtney.
You know what he did
Love
there?
it. I haven't heard lyrics this sharp since Poopity Scoop.
All right. Co-parenting his kids. He writes, I watched 4 kids for like 5 hours today. I wear these Yeezy boots everywhere, even in the shower today. He rhymed today with today.
Yeah.
And by the way, he did a little drop on his own product line.
Self-promotion. Love it.
I got love for the nannies, but real family is better. The cameras watch the kids. Y'all stop taking the credit. Non-custodial dad, I bought the house next door. What you think the point of really being rich for?
Yeah.
All right.
That all makes incredible sense. So he doesn't want to besmirch the nanny staff, which he had a relationship with them as well. But he's saying Kim's not being the mother she needs to be because she's with that Pete Davidson.
All right. Then you have grappling with his kid's privilege. And he writes, he spits, when you give them everything, they only want more. Bougie and unruly, y'all need to do some chores. Rich-ass kids, this ain't your mama house. Climb on your brother's shoulders, get that top ramen out.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, all right, he had me at ramen.
He had me at ramen. God save me from that crash just so I can beat Pete Davidson's ass.
That's it.
And my new bitch bad, I know Illuminati mad.
Yeah, man.
How did he drag the Illuminati into it?
I don't know, but he's obviously a big fan of that point in history.
They mad, so he found out about it.
All right, we're looking at the video that Casey was talking about. Yeah, Madonna's over-emoting in this particular video. She's moving around a bit too much. She's making a spectacle of herself.
I'm 60 years old. I got to act like a...
Okay.
And what's the context of this
Well,
video?
she's made them snickerdoodles because she's grandma.
Oh, all right. That was nice of her.
Is anyone want cookies?
I would.
Snoop, do you?
That's pretty much the only reason they invited her. Yeah.
They're piping hot and they're great with milk.
All right. Let her in.
All right, last bit
Yo,
of...
who let your grandma in?
Last bit of lyrics are his public romance with Julia Fox, and he wrote, Oh, no, that was it.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that was it. Talking about I know my new bitch bad.
New bitch bad.
I know Illuminati
So
bad.
beautiful.
So there you go.
My
That's
new bitch bad.
the latest on the two.
It's definitely a study in narcissism because she has a relationship, he has a relationship, move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yee.
You guys didn't know, Kathy had the Rona. She got past it, but there are some lingering effects, and a lot of people have dealt with this lack of taste thing.
Would it be safe to say that it licked her ass?
I think it licked her ass. Now, if you don't know about that, she had texted someone that it kicked her ass and accidentally typed in licked her ass. And this wasn't a close personal friend either. It was more of a casual relationship. And
I love it.
Took it to another level. But so your sense of taste, at what point? Because listen, when you get a cold, when you get the flu, it's standard that happens, but it doesn't linger afterwards. So did this happen at the onset of symptoms, or did this happen later on?
No, so I was like a few days into having COVID, and I had congestion too. So, sometimes, like you said, like if you have congestion, you have a cold or whatever, like, taste won't be there. So that's what I kept telling myself. I was like, no, I think it's that, because there was like a little bit still there. So I'm like, maybe it's just the congestion, like normal, and I'm not really losing my taste. No. And then flash forward, now we're a few weeks in, and my taste is, I would say my taste is like 0 to 10%. I don't know. Maybe today I'll see. I thought maybe at one point it was coming back. I had yellow mustard. I told you guys this, but I don't know if it was like whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
You don't know if it was like the spices in the mustard,
right, exactly.
as opposed to its actual flavor.
Yeah.
It's like it's nothing you would be able to compare it to in life. I mean, it's such
So
a unique
weird.
thing to have happen.
Yeah.
And so for the most part, people have what they call the long Rona. Still, even they eventually get their taste back, but it can be a while.
God,
I've seen stories of people that have gone like a year without having taste. My grandmother, this was a long time ago, went years a loss of taste.
Is that right? What
and
caused
then
it?
It just came back.
Right.
I don't know. We never found out.
And now she's a food critic.
No, she's dead.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, she couldn't taste anything, and then it just came back around one
I
day.
mean, what's weird here, and not to like sound too alarming here, but there is something cerebral going on there, which is like a little bit scary, don't you think?
So I heard a doctor talk about it and why, and it all stems from the nose and like the blood vessels that are in the nose.
The nose.
And again, I just watched like a quick video, so hopefully that's accurate. But that's what he was saying, and like my sense of smell, I think I have a little bit of it. Like I would say maybe like 25%. Like if I stick my nose in something, I might be able to identify.
Well, they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, so your olfactory senses inform your taste to some degree. I don't know what the percentage is.
Hey, if you were going to lick someone's ass, now is the time to do it.
No,
This is the time to do it.
We can give away mixed martial arts tickets.
Yeah. All right, so what we've decided to do, and actually it was Kathy's idea, we're going to do a taste test this morning of some various things and see if she can identify. Now, they have various consistencies to them, so that might be a clue into what you might be tasting. But nonetheless, we want to see if you can identify. And some of these things are very strong flavors. We're not throwing anything.
All right.
You're not going to taste anything effed up. We're
Yeah,
not
like
doing
toilet water.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
You wouldn't
It's
know
all
what that tastes
legit.
like anyway.
It's all edible, and
or
you'll
like,
be fine.
Is there a
foot
chance?
shavings?
Yeah,
None
foot
of
shavings.
that.
Thank you.
No,
Is there a
gross.
chance that this might, because of the wide variety to her palate, is it possible this might kickstart your taste back up?
Ooh.
Possibly?
I also read a lot about that. People trying to do that using like pepper, and there was another thing where if you like burn an
burnt orange.
peel. Yeah,
Carter told me about it yesterday. He's like, "Ooh, there's this thing," and I saw it, and I was like, "Really?" And he goes, "He goes, hang on." He looks at me, and goes, "Oh, it's not real. Never mind."
Not real.
Yeah,
like people were trying it, but there's no scientific evidence that it works.
All right.
Hang on, let me go to Steve real quick. Steve lost his taste. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, buddy. So, did you have Corona?
Yes, last year.
Okay, and how long has it been since you've been able to taste anything?
Over 400 days.
400 days.
Now, Steve, let me ask you a question, because you're not necessarily eating for taste anymore. Have you lost?
I am anger eating.
Yep.
Yeah,
anger eating.
All right, so have you lost any weight as a result, or nothing's changed?
You know what? Everybody says, "Oh, you must have lost so much weight." I lost some in the beginning. In the beginning, I lost a lot. But I have, as time goes on, I'm just anger eating. I'll buy Reese's Cups and I'll be like, damn it, I'm going to taste these Reese's Cups. And I don't.
Steve, do you feel, and you're like constantly searching for it, right? Like you constantly, you're like, okay, let me try this. Maybe there'll be a little bit there.
Yeah. And the only thing is I have had twinges of, like if somebody has like a lemon cookie or a lemon cupcake, I might get like the taste of lemon with the first bite, and then everything and it's gone. Like there's just nothing.
Steve, so this would not affect though your hunger, right? Hunger is.
Oh no, of course not.
Yeah,
of course not.
Yeah,
that's the best part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
You still have to eat. You just have no joy in any of it. I always say it's like Captain Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. They just want to watch Keira Knightley eat because they have no joy.
Right. They can't experience. Well, but look. I mean, statistically, it you should get a return, but there's no guarantee it's going to be anytime soon. But man, my heart goes out to you.
I've tried the other things. Like my wife has been getting me to try this smell therapy where you smell coffee grinds, you smell oranges, you smell.
But they say that takes like years to actually kick in and work because it's supposed to be like based on your memory.
Yeah, it's really weird. And then I eat things because I like pizza. I know what pizza tastes like,
right?
So I eat it. But now I'm more concerned with like texture. So I'll eat things that like I always want nachos because nachos have crunch, they have sauce, they have But December 9th, 2020 was my my last day.
All right,
Steve,
man.
were you vaccinated?
Yeah, and boosted.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was all after. I mean,
I know there's connections to any of this stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel for you. Hang in there. Hopefully it'll come back around.
Preston, what about you,
if
man?
If I
What
lost
about
my
you?
sense of taste,
Forget it.
I would be so upset.
It's so weird.
I find so much joy in eating. But I mean, I guess you wouldn't you switch to a healthier eating habit if you don't
I'm
care?
pretty healthy. You're pretty healthy too. So it's not like you're going crazy.
Right.
But, like,
so
why
I
eat
eat
ice
very
cream?
healthy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
The little,
Because of the texture.
little treats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's the texture. Like Steve said,
But if
you're constantly searching for something. So, like, you could sit there and eat healthy, but it's like you like. So for me, melted cheese, that texture.
Does that give you pleasure?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Right
like,
now,
It's like-
because I can't taste anything.
Can't
Like
you-
zero sugar ice cream. And
Yeah,
stuff like
can't you
that,
find
know?
something that like is
will approximate it?
that
the
approximates the texture and that is not
Putty?
loaded
you
with.
could. Case, you could.
Yeah.
All
Those
right.
are great putty.
Amy said she did the orange chicken at work.
All right.
Oh, well, if this is the case, then we
Let's hear
need to
it.
do this after the contest.
Yeah,
We'll try.
Get an orange.
I would love to go to these calls, but listen, I want to go through this and see if she can identify these things or not. So let's give this a try. We're going to be drinking things, by the way. We're not going to be.
WMMR.
Casey has something to say.
Yeah, I have an issue. My mom has a flat tire, and she's across the street from Roy Tweedy's on McDade Boulevard. I don't know how to help her out here. If
You just
anybody
did.
can help her, help her change her tire.
Yeah. Where is she again? Hold on.
Yeah, so she's if you know where Roy Tweedy's is, that's on McDade Boulevard, right by McDade Bowl. Mom, are you in the?
He's
hang
on the
let me
phone
throw
with her
you-
right
throw you
now.
on
Are you going to put her on
speakerphone.
speakerphone?
Yeah, throw
Okay.
you on speakerphone. Mom, which parking lot are you in?
Fast places.
Okay. All right. So she's
in
your
Popeyes?
Your Popeyes. Okay. So there's a Popeyes right by Roy Tweedy's. She is in a blue Nissan Altima, and she needs somebody to help her change her tire. I believe you probably have a spare tire in the trunk of your car, most likely, right?
Well, it's always been there, and I never took it out of there.
Okay. All right.
All right. Tell Mom, help's on the way.
Yeah, Mom, help is on the way.
We're going to put word out there.
All right.
All right. Okay, we'll let Casey finish that call. She needs help, man.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, we can easily get
And by the
somebody
way,
over
she
there.
has a hand grenade in the car, so don't try anything.
Don't try
else.
anything.
Try
Yeah,
anything.
Steve, you had to deal with the same issue this morning.
Yes,
Did have a
big
flat.
hole in the middle. So as we go through the freeze and thaw,
It's pothole season.
pothole season.
Yeah.
So Germantown, middle of the street. I'm about a 3/4 of a mile from my house. Make the left, hit that mother effer, and it was at an angle where I couldn't tell the depth of the hole. Tire goes flat immediately
It's on the way here?
on the way here. So I go back, and I was able to grab my wife's car. So so wonderful. And then
So there's that.
it's one of those deals where I'm not sure. I don't think I have a spare. So
Right.
so I'm going
Right.
to have to get it towed.
I hate the fact that a lot of cars don't come with spares now. It absolutely irritates me.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
there's got to be a function. Like mine doesn't come with a spare either, but it comes with this insane thing that you
I know.
attach to the tire.
Listen,
and then you
I
can
did
drive
that
on
with
it.
our van recently. It fills it up one time. It allows you to get to where you need to
Yeah.
go, and then you got to
That's
get
it.
rid of it. But the problem is, at least with ours, I'm not going to go off in this. Now that thing is no longer usable anymore. And we can't get a new one from the car dealership. So
Oh.
now we're just effed. Just put a goddamn spare back in the cars.
Or the run
donut.
You have the run flats.
I have the run
though,
flats, but I'm still not a fan. I'd rather have a spare.
Yeah.
I'd rather put a spare tire on. All right, anyway.
hell.
Anyway, what you want, Kath?
Oh no. Hey,
I thought you put your hand up.
I was
Hey.
just waving to you.
Oh,
on the other
hi.
side.
You
How you
wanted
doing
to
over there?
see you reviewed Casey's food, but she brought in the food
Yeah,
from
you did.
Acme.
We'll get to that later. I got an email before we do the bizarre file, and then we have another guest who's joining us. Real quick, I want to clear this up. I got this email from John Byrne, who says he is John, the roller coaster dude in St. Petersburg. He works for Premier Rides. He's a senior engineer, ride projects and marketing. He creates roller coasters.
Very cool.
So he had a question. He said, can you guys share the full lyrics of the Birdbot song? Because I have it stuck in my head and I can't quite make out the words. We're talking over it a lot when I play it.
Yeah, it's true. Okay.
It's to the tune of Flashlight, great song from Parliament Funkadelic, P-Funk. And Kyle Mack did it, so I'm going to play it.
All right.
And everybody listen to the words, all right? Because obviously he's singing Birdbot, and then he's singing some stuff in between. So here we go. I heard Birdbot on his way to New Orleans. Then the next one is down to watch the game or something like that. And then Birdbot's on his way.
I'm a little vague on some of them.
The first one, I think, was just him kind of scatting a little bit. So, all right. Anyway, real quick, we have a phone call. Hang on, I'm going to go to Tony. Hey, Tony, you're on the air. Morning, bud.
Morning.
Hey, what do you want to tell us, Tony?
Well, I'm on the way. Tell Casey I'm almost there. I'm going by Delco Steaks right now.
All right. Perfect. Oh, wait, Casey, I turned your mic down. Go ahead.
All right, so you're at the Frontier Saloon?
Well, I'm at Amos Land Road right now.
Okay. All right. Excellent.
Tell your mom, keep an eye out for Tony.
Keep your eye out for Tony.
Tony, you're the man.
Black Nissan Road.
A black Nissan Rogue. All right. Thank you,
Thank
brother.
you,
Thank you so
Tony.
much. We appreciate it.
Man, glad I could help.
All right. See you later, bud. All right. There you go.
That's so wonderful.
Help on the way for Casey's
And
mom.
then I can help out with Joe real quick. I have a quick, he has a question about a superstition.
All right. Let me go to him real quick, and then we got to move along. Joe, you're on the air. Morning, bud.
Casey, I believe your word more than I do my psychiatrist.
All right, so you have a lucky red jersey, right?
Yeah, I called you after they beat the Redskins, and you told me to call you back. You needed time to think. I've been thinking, and I don't know what to do.
Okay, so I have a question for you. Did you wear this red jersey all season long?
Not all season long. I wore it the last half of the season.
Okay.
When they lost, I watched it. Obviously, they won. They go. Actually, no, I lied. I'm sorry. Yes, I did wear it all season long.
Okay, so that means you wore it when they played the Falcons. You wore it when they played against the Bucs. You wore it when they played the Commanders when they lost at the end of the season?
I watched it after. And then
Doesn't matter. If you wore it during any of those games, it's clearly not a good luck shirt when they're playing teams that have red in their uniforms.
Casey has spoken.
I
There
have
you go.
spoken, Joe.
So,
Find a green
so
shirt.
please do us a favor and listen to what Casey said.
So do not wear the shirt.
Do not wear it.
Done and done.
Done and done.
I guess I'll
All right. Come up with something, Joe. You'll come up with something. You wanted to know.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, buddy. All right, Case, what are we doing? We're doing the B file?
Yeah, oh, God, Don. Why am I on the phone with my mom right
Don.
now? Yeah, we got to do the bizarre file.
Yeah. Okay, let's do the bizarre file.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, it's going to be a quickie. Brought to you by Liberty Safes of New Jersey. Save $200 on Liberty Home 8 and Liberty Home 12 from Liberty Safes of New Jersey. Liberty Safes New Jersey in Hamilton Township or Mount Laurel. Online at libertysafesnj.com. Let's begin with this story. If you've ever had your beaver kidnapped, you can feel this man's pain. Merlin Hanbury Tennyson, the son of explorer Robin Hanbury Tennyson, says that his neighbors kidnapped his beavers, Sigourney and Jean-Claude.
Sigourney Beaver?
And Jean-Claude Beaver. So Merlin was working his magic to reintroduce the animals back into the wild when they disappeared from his property. He found them on his neighbor's property, happily building dams. He says the neighbors won't return them or let him retrieve them.
What?
Complaining to them that he's licensed by Natural England to recapture his beavers if they run off. The neighbors reported response. He said, sounds like a you problem.
Man.
Merlin gave
That's tough talk, especially with
publication,
beaver stuff.
the Daily Star, a final quote that made whoever wrote it have a great day, saying, so I am now a criminal with a beaver license, but no beavers.
Son of a bitch.
First world problems. An accountant in Denver went on a midday shooting rampage, firing at two strangers with a pistol. One he allegedly shot in the neck and jaw after getting into an argument with one of the victims over them sitting on the same park bench as him. According to police, the 28-year-old certified public accountant told detectives he believed the individuals were somehow involved in a psyops.
So this guy is insane and very tightly wound. Yeah. And I hope he's in custody right now.
Ryan Eagleston, a licensed CPA who touts himself online as a certified joy enthusiast and small business owner with a deep passion to preach and teach the word of God, was arrested Sunday for attempted first-degree murder after allegedly targeting two people in Denver's Washington Park.
So why does a joy therapist not want people sitting on a park bench with him? Because they're the psyops?
Yeah, that's it. The victim who was shot was found after Eagleston had randomly opened fire on him. He survived, as did the other individual, and that one tried sitting next to him. Eagleston was involved in a verbal altercation with the first victim when the victim asked if he could sit on the same bench. During the altercation, he was observed by several witnesses spitting on the victim, pushing the victim in the chest.
Oh, by the way, I'm insane.
And eventually punching the victim in the lower back. The victim then began to walk away while seated on his bicycle, at which time the defendant was observed witnesses producing a firearm and firing one round at him. Witnesses reported seeing him walk up to the second victim approximately 30 seconds to a minute later. They observed him produce his firearm again with a single shot fired to the second victim from behind, who was struck in the neck and jaw area. Yeah, could have easily killed this person. From there, he allegedly walked over to his Hyundai and fled the scene. He was apprehended later on with cops using a pit maneuver. He claimed in interviews with police that he thought that the people attacked him, that he attacked were part of a psyops mission aimed at him.
May I say, worst joy therapist ever.
Yeah. So Eagleston told by the way, he apparently the term he used is, he said that they were part of a psyops mission aimed at him. The term is shorthand for psychological operations, which is something Eagleston reportedly talked about at length once during an appearance on a Christian podcast. The mark of the beast is here, he said, and it's really AI. He told that to Robert Thibodeau, the host of the Kingdom Crossroads podcast.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to eat your couch.
And shoot two people.
Yeah.
All right, and that's all we have time for. It's a quick Bizarre File because we have yet another guest that we are going to go to. We spoke to him yesterday, had a great conversation with him, and we're going to go one more time and see how things are going in New Orleans since then. You know him from 97.5, The Fanatic mornings. Andrew Salcunis is joining us once again via Zoom. Yo, bud, how you doing, man?
What's going on? I'm going to try to make this one even better. Great. I'm going to try to make this one even better.
Wow. We're going to hold you to it. We're looking behind you. It looks like it's filling in a little bit, but compare the crowd in Radio Row to the past couple of days. Are people a little dinged up from partying in New Orleans?
Yeah, it's I would say compared to the last couple of days, it's dead here today. Last night was the big award ceremony, right, where they announced the MVP and Offensive Player of the Year and all the awards in the NFL. And so there's a big party that takes place there. We actually had a couple of former Eagles that were going to try to come on today, and they did say straight up, I won't name names, but they straight up said last night, we'll let you know how tonight goes. Yeah. We have not heard from them yet. Yeah. Okay. So they're done.
We heard, and obviously there was a lot of good news to come out of that with Saquon and the awards that were given were terrific, obviously. But we heard anyone who was anyone was there.
Yeah, I mean everybody, and they're all dressed up in their nines. Yeah. It's funny. Our hotel was right near where the party was. There was a velvet rope that they did not let me go past, and a lot of other people go past. But it was really cool. I mean, everybody was just out, and they just walk around, which is really cool. You think about athletes and how there's a lot of guys that maybe they have an entourage that kind of sticks around them and they kind of keep them, comfortable or careful or whatever. Here in New Orleans, they're just like, yeah, I'm one of you. I'm just walking around at a party. It was a lot of fun.
Were the gasps tangible when Belichick shows up with his girlfriend?
It was, look, she's gorgeous. She was beautiful. It's wild, the age difference. But, it was funny when Snoop made the joke, Bill Belichick laughed. He was like, yeah, I do have a girlfriend. I still got it.
I thought it was sweet how his granddaughter dropped her off for him.
Yeah. They actually had like a school line where you could drop them off.
Thank God. What's going on today, Andrew? What are you doing after you're done working as far as getting out and just experiencing it all?
As soon as I hang out with you, I'm going to the airport. Our flight's at noon. So
oh, wow.
Coming
back immediately.
Quickly. Yeah. But you know what? I did the New Orleans scene correctly last night, a little bit less than the night before. I loved it down here. It's a 3-night city.
Yeah,
I can't do more of it. Like, I had a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. I have a 3-year-old at home, so I was able to get away and live like a 30-year-old again and not just a dad. I'm excited to be a dad again. I'm excited to go home and, have a cup of tea at 8 o'clock at night and say it's time to go to bed. Like, I don't want to stay up till 11 and say, oh, wait, I've got to get up in 3 hours and do this morning show. So I'm excited to come home.
Cool. I was telling my wife yesterday, I'm like, hey, man, we're checking in with all these people in New Orleans. I'm like, we really need to go down there for a week. I've been a couple of times. She's never been. I'm like, let's go down 3 days tops.
3 days
That's
tops.
all I want. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I saw on our Uber ride, not this morning, but yesterday morning, there was a guy. He was still in his button-down shirt. Again, we're going over at 3. Our Uber was at 4:05 in the morning. That's what it was scheduled for. And he's just walking around stumbling. I'm like, geez, man. Like, and he was a grown man.
Yeah.
Like he looked like he was late 30s, early 40s. Like, this wasn't some 20-year-old going, yeah, spring break, man. Like, no, this was a grown man. He has a family. This guy's probably in a business. He might be a CEO for all I know. New Orleans is a different place.
Well,
man.
it is. The onus is to let yourself go a little bit. It's a Vegas vibe as well. I mean, you're there. Yes. When in Rome, when in New Orleans, you gotta do something you're gonna regret.
Yeah, exactly. I drank the grenade.
Yeah.
Right? I did the hurricane. I did everything they have here because, look, I'm a tourist. So I want to experience some of the flavor, which, by the way, their breweries down here are actually delicious. I don't remember any of the beers that I had, but they were really good. But I did all the local touristy stuff, too. And, you let loose a little bit. And there were a lot of people that were letting loose over this week.
Hey, Andrew, you and John Kincaid have been broadcasting. You've had a lot of guests come by. What's the vibe you're getting from? And listen, you guys are a Philly station, so I don't know if they're going to lean and say, yeah, the Eagles are going to win this. But what's the vibe you're getting from the guests that you've been having stop by?
Yeah, they've been honest, and everybody is saying the same thing, and it's something that we've been saying for like 2 weeks. If you're going on paper, the Eagles are the better team, right? The Eagles are better pretty much across the board, but the Chiefs have Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, and you can't discount that. So there's a reason why the Chiefs are still the betting favorite, even though the Eagles are the better team. So every analyst that we have had on, it makes me sound smarter because they say the exact same thing, right? I could be a former quarterback in the NFL. We're saying the same thing. Kurt Warner was like, yeah, you'd be crazy if you think the Eagles are going to run away with this game. And there's a lot of people that we talked to today that thinks maybe the Eagles can win by 10 points, and then everybody just kind of looks at you like you're ridiculous because they're saying, yeah, Patrick Mahomes if he has the ball at the end of the game, the Chiefs will probably win. So it's going to come down the wire. Everybody's kind of saying the same thing, but a lot of people still have the lean toward the Eagles, which is awesome.
All right. I mean, cautiously optimistic.
So even more relying on the talents of great superstars, we're talking about a chess game here as well. Strategy is just going to be massively important. Okay.
I mean, Andy Reid's one of the greatest coaches of all time, right? So they could be down. Just think about the Super Bowl 2 years ago. Eagles had a 10-point lead, and they came right back.
Think about all the times Andy Reid brought us to the Super Bowl. It was amazing. And won.
Yeah, that one time.
Well, listen, man, we appreciate you giving the flavor to us from there, and you're going to bring it on home, chill out, relax, get ready for the game on Sunday. Should be solid. So I'm glad you guys are having a great time. Is it everything you hoped it would be?
Yeah, everything that people told me about, like, all right, you're going to have probably too much fun. You're going to eat good food. all that actually happened. But I am, like I said, I'm ready to go home and I'm ready to be like a 50-year-old pop again. I'm ready to just be dad.
Yeah. Nice. All right. Well, listen, Andrew, thanks a lot. Give John our best, and we'll see you soon. All right, bud?
See you guys. Thanks.
You got it. Andrew Salcunis, guys, from 97.5 The Fanatic, our sister station, down the hall. So, all right, we can take another break and come back in a second, and we'll have our lesson question, trash, and music news on the way next. So stay with us.
God, she's lost her sense of balance. She can't stand up.
You okay?
Tripped over her own headphones.
I had to move, and I tripped over my headphones.
Okay.
Oh,
So we have all grabbed some things from our cabinets and refrigerators and brought them in. And, oh, yeah, I have the sheet here. Don't look over here.
Yeah, don't look.
She's not wearing her glasses.
No, she's getting blindfolded. She's blind and no taste.
And, Marissa, are we putting the mask on her or no?
We're putting the because
it covers up her nose.
Exactly.
So we have a
But
full.
I do want to try to smell it
Scuba
afterwards if I
mask.
can't taste it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
This is a legitimate. Should we be wearing goggles and lab coats?
So here's what we'll do. Marissa has put all these in numbered cups, little shot glasses, and Kathy's going to sip it, and we'll just have her guess. And I've got the list here, and then I'll reveal what it is, and we'll see if she gets anywhere near it.
Okay.
The password is.
Yeah.
So do you want me to put these goggles on?
Do you want to eliminate the smell as well fully?
I mean, listen, I can sip it. If you hand me, I can sip it without smelling it.
All right.
Because I want to see if my sense of smell is there or not afterwards.
All right, let's leave him off as long as it doesn't tip you off. So, Marissa, give her number one. We'll start with us. We can go in order. This is a good
Marissa, I don't know where you are.
order that we have. And she'll up.
Okay.
She'll up. She'll put it in your hand. Okay.
And I can smell it.
Do you know where your mouth is?
Shut up. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, take a sip.
Don't smell.
And see
I'm
what
not
you
going to
think.
smell.
You can shoot the whole thing.
Don't smell.
Probably don't drink the whole thing. You need to save some room. Okay, so you getting any sensation?
Something. It's like, yeah, it's not water.
Okay, not water.
It's I want to say like a I want to say sauce, but it's not that thick, so
Okay.
it's not a sauce. But that's what I'm getting. Like I would something like a pasta sauce or something.
Pasta sauce. So she's guessing pasta sauce.
Okay. And what is it, Preston?
It's a sauce.
Wait. Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
She just spilled it on her sweater. She just spilled it on the carpet.
Mackle farts.
You picked the wrong one to spill, too.
Yeah, you did. That's going to stain.
All right, get her sweater quickly. Kathy, take your top off quickly.
I'm sorry.
No. It's not your fault. You're legitimately handicapped.
I have to touch your boob.
Marissa, let me clean her.
By the way, go on YouTube now if you ever wanted to see Marissa feel up Kathy.
Oh, my God, dude. Now go a little slowly.
I almost have it out. There we go.
Oh, my God.
Preston, can you smell it on that side of the console?
No, not from where I'm sitting now.
Because I absolutely can, and the smell is very distinct.
Can I guess now?
Yeah, what is it?
Smell Is it hot sauce?
No, it is not. Kathy, that is soy sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's way off. Not
Yeah.
even clear.
And by the way, she took a sip. Like most people would go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, it's soy sauce is very strong. It's very, very salty.
All right, wait.
And you could only handle a little bit of that straight, but she shot quite a bit of it. Yes.
All right, I can't see, so I don't want to spill it again. Marissa, where's my water? A little bit. All right, here we go.
Oh my God!
I need a piece of water.
Helen Keller had it
Okay.
together.
Let's go with number two. Don't spill this one either.
You can do it.
There's the microphone is right in front of you, so don't hit it. All right.
Don't tip it or tilt it.
Take a sip of this and see what you think. All right. So, by the way, Kathy's lost her sense of taste. Let's see. We're testing this out on her, and if you're just tuning in, that's what we're doing.
All right.
A little thicker, isn't it?
Thicker and sweet.
Okay.
Oh, so sweet you could determine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I honestly don't know what it is. I know it's sweet, and by the texture, I'm gonna say maybe like you put it. What the hell is it called? The chocolate that you put on ice cream, like a
Hershey's,
like a chocolate syrup.
Yeah, like a chocolate syrup.
She got it right. Kathy, lucky you. One of the things you can taste is chocolate syrup.
Honestly, if you're going to lose anything, and keep one thing, keep your ability to taste chocolate.
Did the texture help with that?
Yeah, I think. Well, that's why I think I was able to get
it. But you definitely picked up on sweet, and you know why you probably could, because you just had really, really salty before that.
Right before it.
Okay, let's go with number 3 and try this one out. A shot of this one. Yep.
Jinx.
All right. We'll sip of this one. Oh, wow.
Oh.
I like this one. Strong reaction from this.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Wow. So a big reaction.
Like it definitely triggered something.
Like prom night?
No, like some sort of taste buds in my mouth, but I have no idea.
Just describe. So
What it is.
sweet, savory. What is the reaction?
No, like vinegar, maybe.
She's right. Yeah.
But here's the thing:
It doesn't taste like vinegar?
No, it's the guess is the way
So,
it made me feel.
You probably got a little tangy, sensation like you would
Yeah.
on your tongue, like mouth watering a little bit from.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing: I'm smelling it, and I can't smell it either.
It was white wine vinegar.
But I could. Where's that? Is the hot sauce still? I mean, the FUD, the
chocolate
sauce.
The FUD.
What about? I think she was going to say fudge.
Like
FUD.
so that I can smell. I can
Okay.
smell the hot sauce, but I can't smell that vinegar.
That's not hot sauce. That's chocolate sauce.
sorry, chocolate sauce.
That's
Dear
what you would
God.
put on a chocolate fudge sundae.
Let's do the next one. We got to move through these. All right. So number 4, Marissa, if you would please. So she's gotten 2 out of 3 so far.
That's not
But
bad.
it was kind of guessing.
Well,
and not going, yeah, that is this.
You're right. It's a combination of cues that are helping her get to the answer.
All right, Kathy. This is another one.
All right.
This one's kind of thick too.
Pondering.
I don't want any more of it, whatever it is.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
does it?
Yeah.
I think so.
You know.
Okay, I have no idea what it is.
Do you ever watch Dr. Pimple Popper? No.
Oh my God!
Dude.
Stop it, Steve! Don't do that to me. Can I smell it?
Yeah.
Try it that
yeah.
way?
Okay. So you don't have a guess.
Oh, no,
But
I-
smelling it.
No smell.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay. It's ranch dressing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Hidden Valley ranch dressing. The goat of ranch dressing.
Yeah.
And by the way, you guys know my sense of smell and taste. Like
Incredibly acute.
normally, I would have
Yep.
been. I could do this in 2 seconds. All of it. I could,
You were able to discern between water.
Yeah.
Types of water.
Different water.
Yeah.
Seriously.
All right. Next sample. This is number 5. Go ahead whenever you're ready. And this one this is very identifiable.
Okay. There's a little sweetness to this again.
Okay.
Maybe like I want to say a juice.
A juice.
Like apple juice.
Like apple juice.
She got it right.
Well, you
might. And here's the thing: I'm smelling it too. I can smell the apple juice. I mean, is it safe to say that I can the sweet stuff?
You're
can
picking up
taste
on
a
sweet.
little bit.
You're rocking sweet than anything else. Yes. And you know what? A text came in that says sweet is the last taste to be lost, even with aging. Like that's the one that we hang on to the most.
Okay.
Don't know if there's any validity to that or not.
Well,
but
this has nothing to do with aging. This
That's why
is
old people
only-
love pudding.
Yeah. All right. Here's the next one. This is mystery drink number 6.
Mystery drink number 6.
She's grimacing.
I know this one.
What is it?
I can taste it. Is it pickle juice?
You got it.
Kathy,
I can
so
taste
that is not sweet, unless it is sweet pickles.
No, I don't know.
And you don't like pickles, do you?
No, I love pickles.
All right,
Well, good for you.
So,
See, we're finding things that you'll be able to eat and
Yeah, yeah.
taste. That's
Kathy,
great.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
chocolate
yeah.
and pickles.
We're curing her. You're pregnant. No, we're Preston. You're legitimately curing her.
We're getting somewhere.
We should
Listen,
set up an institute.
if you've had the taste issue, you should do this type of thing at home as well. You might find 1 or 2 things that stands out.
By the way, Kathy, though you can't see it, I'm wearing protective goggles.
Hey,
I had to take mine off.
you know what? And also the caller that we had earlier, though, Kathy had said that he could taste lemon for a moment.
Yes.
And then as he continued to eat, it would go
yeah.
away. So this is something you'll have to test with.
Why don't you forget the moose?
Oh, for a moment.
For a moment.
I got it.
Yeah, that
with
happened.
pickles.
That happened to my mom. She lost her taste for a really long time, and the same thing. She said it came back. She would eat, and she'd get it at the beginning of the meal, and then by like mid-meal, she couldn't taste anything.
Here's
so
the
eat quickly.
Here's the next one for you. Let's try this. This is number 7. We have 15 of these, by the way.
All right. Not a clue.
Looks like she doesn't really like the way it tastes. Or are you just
I'm
perplexed
not like a
by
huge fan. I think it's might be on the sweeter side, but it's not as sweet as that chocolate sauce.
it? Okay.
Like a pudding?
Pudding. No, it is not a pudding.
Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
What kind of pudding are you drinking?
I smell something, but I can't. I would say pudding again.
No, it is maple syrup.
Which would be something very sweet.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Not like pudding.
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.? She married?
I think it's Mrs. Butterworth.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
She's spoken for.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Mr. Butterworth is an accountant.
Here's the next one. This is number 8. We're at the pretty much the halfway point now. Let's see if you can identify this. No reaction facially. I thought for sure I would see a facial reaction from this one.
Well, I mean, you should.
I'm going in again.
All right, this
drink
is
out all of it.
It's a popular paint remover.
She shouldn't be able to say, I'm going to go again on this. No, I don't think so. Wow.
What do you think?
Wow.
I like it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Wait,
So we don't know. Preston has the answers.
All right, she doesn't know, so you can take a sniff and now guess after smelling it. What is it?
Is it lemon?
It is lemon juice. It's straight up lemon juice. Normally, if one is drinking straight squeezed lemon juice, you'd be puckering up and going,
Kathy, you didn't do any of that.
Not even a win.
So that Preston.
So she got that wrong. She could smell it, but she couldn't taste it.
That raises the question. That reflex.
Yes.
What causes that reflex?
It's a good question.
Well, let me ask. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to try something. We're going to do a scientific experiment here. I'm going to drink this lemon juice, but I'm going to hold my nose.
Now, we've never met.
We've
right?
never. Well, we have met many times.
All right.
Many times. But I'm going to hold my nose so that way the smell part does it.
That's the way to do it.
It's still sour.
Like you made the face?
Stadium Classic on 93.3 WMMR, Bush and Machine Head. Some of Kathy's old lady rock. We're just talking about music off air, and that's what her son says. I don't like your old lady rock.
Because he'll play music for me, and he's like, oh, you don't know this song? I'm like, no, I don't. And then I'll put something on. He's like, I don't like your old lady rock.
Old lady rock. Yeah, you'll see. Your time's coming, buddy.
Damn right. All right, we are going to give away a lesson question prize. We have a $50 gift card for Sweet Lucy's Smokehouse in Northeast Philadelphia. And the question that, I don't know what the question is.
What is the question?
Nick, do you have a question? I'm sorry.
I printed them, but I might not have brought them in. Hang on a second.
Sorry, man.
Gosh, diggity dang it.
That's okay. Oh, he's got to head outside and grab those.
Grab a smoke.
Outside. He's not going.
Yeah.
He's got to go out of the studio. And all right, he's got him for me now. All right, so
okay, Preston, I got him. I'm coming back in.
That honestly happened.
What?
I got distracted by Casey's queso sauce, and so Casey, what I did was I took the little Acme pretzel nuggets, which are shaped like little footballs, and I poured some of the cheese sauce on top of those.
Yeah,
it's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Highly recommend.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry for not doing my job there.
No. Listen, we're talking queso, dude. You're excused. Question that we're posing this morning is the rings of Saturn are actually made out of which food? 215-263 WMMR. That was uttered around 7:45 this morning. The rings of Saturn are actually made out of which food? 215-263 WMMR. If you know, call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, this morning is brought to you by Delco Trim Light. You can visit delcotrimlight.com to schedule an estimate on installation of the coolest permanent programmable holiday lighting system around. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Khloe Kardashian says she believes her ex-husband Lamar Odom wants her back, even though she reminds him of a dark time in his life. Odom concurs, saying it was a time he thought nothing of having sex with a gorilla.
Oh my God!
Elton John is seen bursting into a fit of rage during a new documentary about the recording of his upcoming album, Who Believes in Angels. The blow-up occurred after Elton and producer Andrew Watt got into a fight over why 1 million oysters cried out during the destruction of Alderaan.
Oh my God!
And finally, Tori Spelling revealing she had a bucket list moment when she made out with Colin Farrell in 2005. Spelling says he was so hot that she did not mind wearing that bucket. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we will see if you know the answer to the question. The rings of Saturn are actually made out of which food? We are going to go to Ross and try to get that answer. Ross, you're on the air.
They're made out of wings.
Wings, chicken wings. Well done, Ross. Hang on. We're going to give you a $50 gift card to Sweet Lucy's Smokehouse in Northeast Philly, and you can order catering for the big game from Sweet Lucy's Smokehouse and treat your friends to Philadelphia's best authentic hickory smoked barbecue. Score big on game day with delicious smoked meats, homemade side dishes, salads, and desserts. And you can visit Sweet Lucy's Smokehouse off the Cotman exit of 95. Order online at sweetlucy's.com and go Birds.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right. We're going to start with this unfortunate story that I mentioned earlier today. Ozzy Osbourne has revealed that he can no longer walk as he heads toward his final live performance. The 76-year-old discussed what fans might be able to expect from his recently announced farewell show. And he said, I've made it to 2025. I can't walk. But you know what I'm thinking over the holidays? For all my complaining, I'm still alive. And he said, I may be moaning that I can't walk, but I look down the road and there's people that didn't do half as much as me and didn't make it.
So for context here, completely immobile or has a great deal of difficulty walking?
Don't know.
Okay.
I assume he's probably not walking around on his own much anymore.
Right.
He's probably getting to a point where it's better off that he doesn't walk. That's my guess.
Right.
So
he has Parkinson's.
Correct, yeah. So he announced his final live performance, which will take place at his hometown of Birmingham, England, on July 5th. The biggest headline is the inclusion of Black Sabbath, who will play their first show since February of 2017, and their first with the band's original lineup since 2005. Dubbed Back to the Beginning, the high-profile event will also include performances from Metallica, Slayer, and Anthrax, as well as the likes of Pantera, Lamb of God, Mastodon, Alice in Chains. Hailstorm is going to be there. I wish we would have asked Lizzie about that the other day.
Yeah.
And recent Grammy Award winners, Gojira. So Tom Morello will be the music director for Back to the Beginning. In a press release, he described the upcoming gig as the biggest and will to be the greatest heavy metal show ever. The event is also described as a charitable affair, with profits going towards the likes of Cure Parkinson's, a UK charity working to end the disease, which Ozzy was diagnosed with in 2019. His wife, Sharon, explained that the show was a chance for Ozzy to end a career, which has been affected in recent years by numerous cancellations and health issues. She said, he's doing great. He's doing really well. He's so excited about all this, but about being with the guys again and all his friends. It's exciting for everyone. Ozzy didn't have a chance to say goodbye to his friends and to his fans, and he feels that there's been no full stop, and this is his full stop.
Well, it's good he's able to get that. For years, though, I can remember going back, 15 years, and I think, Nick, maybe you saw Ozzy pretty much just stood in place during the show. There was not like he was...
He sounded okay, but I mean, he was hobbling around. Yeah, and Steve, within a decade and a half, he's just not been moving a whole lot.
Travis Barker will be running for a good cause today. The Blink-182 drummers' Run Travis Run 5K is taking place in Audubon Park in New Orleans. Bert Kreischer, who we had on earlier this morning, is running in it. Money raised from the event will go towards relief for the L.A. wildfires. According to the press release, it says Run Travis Run promises to be a funky, quick 5K run through the park with surprises along the way. There will also be an after party with a DJ, local food trucks, drinks, and more, and all proceeds will be donated to the LAFD Foundation and the Anti-Recidivism Coalition.
And with any luck, Bert will meet a Kardashian.
Yes. All right, so we chatted briefly about this yesterday. The Black Keys have shed a little light on their North American tour cancellation last year, and they say it's management's fault. Drummer Patrick Carney and Dan Auerbach said in an interview yesterday that it's not easy to talk about difficulties with management companies since everything's connected. Carney said, the essential thing that we learned here was how many management companies are directly connected to a company that runs every single aspect of promotion in this country. After last year's tour was canceled, the band parted ways with Full Stop Management, which is led by former chair of Live Nation, Irving Azoff. And Carney told Rolling Stone, we fired their ass, and he said, S happens. So it's still vague, but they're saying that management had a lot to do with that. Record Store Day is coming. The annual event put on to bring together fans, artists, and independent record stores is happening on April 12th this year. It'll feature over 300 limited edition vinyl releases. Artists include Taylor Swift, Post Malone, Wu-Tang Clan, Rage Against the Machine, David Bowie, and more, and they all have something special ready for release. Post Malone is also this year's Record Store Day ambassador. The whole energy, he said, in a record store is just super inspiring. I feel at home. It's really an unexplainable feeling to hit up a shop, dig through those crates, and just see what grabs your eye. And also, speaking of Record Store Day, John Lennon and Yoko Ono's 1972 one-to-one benefit concerts at Madison Square Garden. They raised over $1.5 million for children with special needs. Now, these concerts were John's only full-length solo performances after the Beatles, and select songs are being released on Power to the People live at the one-to-one concert for Record Store Day this year. The limited edition vinyl produced by Sean Ono Lennon, was featuring newly mixed and unreleased tracks, including Well, Well, Well and Cold Turkey.
Now Yoko's going to have an on-stage stroke.
Where's my explosion?
I don't know.
1 second. All right, God damn it. I haven't used it in a while. And now, all right, I'm sorry, Case. There we go.
One-to-one, John and Yoko is coming out. It's a new documentary. The documentary explores the concerts and the couple's transformative time in the early 70s in New York. And the movie will have an IMAX release on April 11th before releasing in additional theaters. And the movie will also come to HBO and Max later this year. Power to the People, live at the one-to-one concert, comes out on Record Store Day, April 12th.
Does that documentary include the portion where both John and Yoko opened up a tiger retreat? Really?
We can only hope if they delve into that part of their world. Two more quick things. We have a super block party Saturday happening here on MMR. Supersized blocks of everything that rocks, and it's sponsored by Trinity Rehab, so that kicks off tomorrow. And I just want to point out for old school radio fans here in Philadelphia that it was 28 years ago today that we lost a radio station that went by the name of WDRE, a station where I met Steve Morrison.
That's right. Yes.
Yep. And I only worked there for 1 year. And it was some of the most fun radio I've ever been a part of. It was a special place.
At that point in time, DRE Philadelphia was far exceeding DRE in New York, which is where it all came from. Because DRE in New York had kind of really dropped the ball, but DRE in Philadelphia was vibrant and really cool.
And we had our concert on this night 28 years ago, the Bitterfest with G Love and Special Sauce and fun-loving criminals, if you want to throw it out there for you. But
G-Love, man.
Yeah.
Gotta love the guy.
Gotta love him. All right, and that is all I have in music news for you this morning. We're going to take a quick break, come back in a second, and we will wrap up the whole show when we return. You know what I haven't said all day yet? No sad bro. No sad bro. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
Preston.
Your taste is intact.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if any of that stuff was...
Kathy drank it, and there was no puckering, no pursing whatsoever.
Like, even with her drinking that, and I knowing what it is, caused my mouth to salivate a little bit.
Yes.
Because that's what I'm
a little engorged.
Your mouth will do. Well, that's great. All right, so here's... Okay, this will be interesting.
Oh, boy.
This is our only solid of the day.
Oh, God.
All right, Kathy, go ahead.
So, wait, do I have to,
just stick your tongue in there.
Yeah.
Stick your tongue in there.
Stick it in.
Stick it deep in there.
Ew. Wait, I don't like that.
I'll give you a hint. It's not sand.
Yeah, like that. It's gristly.
Yeah.
Move your tongue around.
I have no friggin' idea.
No idea. Smell it.
I feel like it's probably a spice or something, but I have no idea.
But it should be very recognizable by taste, no question. Nothing when you smell it?
I'm trying.
She's not getting it. And she's inhaling deeply.
You would know this in a heartbeat.
Cinnamon.
Oh,
it's just straight up cinnamon.
No.
Yeah, nothing. Even after you know, you don't recognize it.
Not that one.
Okay.
The more you know.
If you're tuning in, Kathy lost her taste, and we're testing her on that. Let's do number 10, if you will, please. And we're back to liquids now.
Okay.
Let's have a little sipperoonie and see what you get from that.
Is it alcohol?
Like rubbing alcohol, yeah.
No. That's all I
She's
get.
saying
It doesn't
alcohol.
taste anything, but I feel like maybe is
Like vodka?
Like a vodka or something like that.
Do you get a burn from it, or
Yeah, like a little burn.
Down your throat?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's why, because it's alcohol. It's vodka. She can taste that it's alcohol, and I get that, because as you, outside of the taste in your mouth, once it goes down your throat, you get this warmness, this heat.
Right.
So,
Marissa, can I taste that one just to?
Hey, Kath, a question for you then, because I know you like to drink wine and you're pretty particular about your wines. Will you just go buy the cheapest ones possible now?
Well, no, what's funny is, because they'll probably give me a headache.
Yeah.
I was at my brother's house and, he knows what I like to drink and he didn't have it. And I go, what is this? He goes, it doesn't matter. Just drink it. You'll be fine.
Thunderbird.
When friends drop by who can't taste anything, give him the cheapest crap you've got in the house. That's why I reach for the Thunderbird.
James Mason approved. All right, here's the next one. This is number 11. You should get something from this.
11!
Let's see.
There's a reaction.
Got a real
scowl.
back.
She actually did De Niro there for a second.
Yeah.
You're talking to me?
Whatever it is, I'm not a fan.
Not so much.
Interesting that there are bad tastes that work through.
Nick, it's not a bad taste. It's like that vinegar feeling again. Like if
Okay.
So I have no idea.
That makes sense for this. Do you want to smell it?
Smell
Let me smell it.
You can smell it. You can smell it.
Do you smell something?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing De Niro again.
I don't like this. I don't know what it is. I don't
Okay.
like it.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
And you know what? I don't put that on anything. So
Okay. Not even in Bloody Marys? Well, it's already in Bloody Marys.
no,
usually,
I'm
so.
not a Bloody Mary fan.
Okay, all right. So no dice on Worcestershire. We've got 4 more to go.
4 more.
Here is number 12.
You've had a pretty decent degree of success, Kathy. At least your ability.
Well, the vodka one I'm kind of only half giving to her because she couldn't identify it. You should be able to tell that it was vodka.
All right. A big scowl on this one. We don't. Preston's the only one who knows what this is. Preston and Marissa. So we're guessing along.
This gave the puckering again. I don't know what it is, but again, it's like triggering something in my mouth.
Take a smell. Take a
All right.
sniff. You don't know. You can't taste it.
Vinegar.
Okay.
Oh.
But it's a very specific kind of vinegar.
Yeah, the kind that smells like feet.
Okay. It is apple cider vinegar.
It'll cure everything.
There's a shot of that every day, right?
That's what they say.
I should get my taste back after that.
Yes. Right. All right, we have 3 more. This is mystery taste number 13. And let's see how you do on this one.
My stomach's going to be great after this.
I know, right? Fortunately, you're just taking little baby sips, so.
You're going to be farting clouds.
All right.
Spending, get a reaction.
Spending some time with this one.
Okay. Not as much as a scowl from the Worcestershire. All right, so she's feeling it.
There's like something in it, some peppers or something.
Would you say Thunderbird?
It was like there was substance to it. There's particles in there.
Particles.
I don't know what it is, but it's making my mouth burn a little bit. It has
All right.
a little kick to it.
Burn a little bit. All right, so but you don't know.
Can I smell it?
Sure.
Can I?
What do you think? What do you think, Kat?
Can
I don't know. I want to say like
good.
Pickled something again.
Pickled something.
It's hot sauce.
Straight up hot sauce.
Yeah, it's
What's the
Mr.
title of it?
Mr. Deck's hot sauce.
This is I'm the marketing director of this company.
Yeah, the name this particular flavor is called Butt Blaster.
Oh, really?
They're out of,
Seriously?
they're out of Newport Beach, California.
I like that.
So
All
it's
right.
very, it's like a
Powerful.
very hot.
Yeah.
Who brought that?
I did. I'm seriously the marketing director of this company.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I brought it in.
Did you come up with the name Butt Blaster?
It was a collaborative effort, so yes.
Who's Mr. Dex?
A college friend, and this is a side project. And this is as far as I've gotten as marketing director.
How do you like the taste?
I love it. I put it on.
Do you put that S on
but I put it on pizza. I put it on eggs.
By the way, this particular heat rating is 2.5 out of 5.
Yeah, it's not that hot.
So not crazy
All right.
hot, but enough to give you some sensation.
Yeah,
All right,
definitely.
2 more. This is another solid. I didn't know we had another solid. This is the only other solid in our list. So do the tongue thing. Stick your tongue in.
Yeah, stick it
Do
in
that
there.
tongue thing.
Stick it in there.
Okay.
Love it. Stick it down in there.
Come on, man.
She's like an inquisitive look.
This, I get absolutely nothing.
Really?
Absolutely nothing from
Okay,
this.
so that's a nothing, and you should be able to taste it. Smell it and see if you can come up with something there.
Nothing, huh?
Like a, I don't know, maybe there's pepper in it? No, because I didn't feel that on my tongue at all.
No. It's garlic powder.
Oh.
Garlic powder.
Absolutely no,
I'll give you
right?
a piece of gum later.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, we have one final taste in our test for you, and let's see how you do with this one.
This one,
Yes.
I also get absolutely nothing. Like it could be water to me.
Okay.
Like it could, that's the consistency.
All right. Take a little bit more. This is the last one. Finish it all off.
Put your tongue in it.
Go ahead.
No, is it going to make my stomach hurt?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Wow.
I get absolutely nothing.
Take a sniff and see if you can tell from that.
Not really. I want to say, is it another alcohol?
Sauvignon Blanc.
Your favorite brand as well. It's Nobilo.
Oh,
wow.
I get nothing. Nothing.
That's a shame.
Oh, man.
Give me
So, Kat, let me ask you then.
Wait, are we done? Can I take the...
Yeah, that's it.
The people will often describe water as not having a taste, but it does have a taste, and so
Kathy can tell those taste differences.
And you can tell those taste differences. So water for you, like legit, has no taste.
What?
He's saying that a lot of people describe water as having no taste.
Right.
You were able, I think I am as well, slightly able to discern between tap and bottled water.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it
so
has
you
a
can,
taste.
but
right now.
Oh, yeah.
It has zero taste.
Yeah, probably not. I can't believe I couldn't taste the Nobilo.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That's
crazy. So to review, she got correct and guessed correct and wasn't definitive, though, but said, well, is it chocolate syrup? So you kind of knew what it was, but you really didn't say, oh, that's it.
No, none of them I knew 100%.
Yeah, all of these were semi. So chocolate syrup, vinegar, apple juice, so the sweets you could get. And one that you could definitely, that I think you got the best was pickle juice.
Yeah, that
And
was,
so maybe if
Have
you
some
really
pickles.
want to taste something
Put pickles on it.
flavor-wise, you could have pickles.
Yeah.
And the other one was vodka. Or I put in alcohol because you didn't quite get the vodka right. So out of 15, you were able to identify really 4, and that's it.
Marissa, was the I'll just say it, the honey was that usable? By the way, I just grabbed these things out of the...
Oh, you know what? I just stopped at 15. We brought so many
no problem.
things,
There-
so.
it
You wanna
has
see if you can smell it.
the
yet?
honey has a taste to it.
Is that like spice
There's,
habanero or
there's
something?
another taste, and I'd be curious if she'd be able to taste. Don't show her the label if you can avoid
Oh,
it.
what? Like it's
It's
flavored honey.
certain
It's got
honey?
another fruit in it,
Oh,
and
right,
I'd be
okay.
curious if with the sweet stuff you could do it. All right.
I won't look. I guess I can.
You can look at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Rub it on your sweater.
Stick your tongue in it. Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get it?
No.
Nothing?
Can you taste the sweet of the honey?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I can taste the sweet of the honey.
Nothing else.
No.
Because it's blueberry honey.
Blueberry honey. Okay.
No, and I'm having even the smell with this one is a little tough.
Ah.
All right. Wow. Well, that sucks, man. Hopefully this is going to be quick.
Just 400 days.
And yeah.
I know that poor guy.
I know.
I really hope it doesn't.
He said he was rage eating. Just eating out of anger. Even though he can't taste it, he's still going to eat something that he knows his body likes.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm not. I mean, I'm still eating meals because yes, you still get hungry,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I'm not really snacking because what's the point? Like, I don't feel like anything because I know I'm not going to be able to taste it.
Yeah, a lot of times snacking is just you want some flavor.
What about
You know?
hot drinks or things like that, like coffee? Nothing.
Not really. I mean, I know
people have
it's
said coffee is a big inciter.
well, and you know what, Steve? When it first happened, I was not leaving the house, obviously,
Right.
so I wasn't going to get my coffee. I could make it
Yeah.
at the house, but I was kind of skipping it because
Right.
I couldn't taste it, and I was getting the headache.
Do you think
And
you'll
I'm
try?
like, oh my god, wait, that's like the caffeine headache. You need it.
Do you think you're going to try that orange thing?
Listen, I'll try anything. Let's.
Might as well, right? I mean,
Try
if it
it.
doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And if for some reason it does, then you're good to go. Okay. All right, this has been the Kathy Romano Taste Test. And,
we cured her.
Sacks are yummy. You're up on 93.3 WMMR. It's Everything That Rocks. I've been playing music all morning long that can fill up a stadium and shake the place, and that's one that you always hear. You'll hear that trumpet, that little horn thing in the beginning, and something about it.
Never get tired of hearing that in that situation.
Anthemic. It is just about 10:50 a.m. on this No Sad Bro Friday morning, and what a day we've had. What a week we've had. This has been so much fun. The Birdbot travels, which it's hard to believe just started. When did we start that? On Friday? Last Friday?
Yeah, so I picked it up from Chief Engineer Greg Monahan's house Thursday night, launched it last Friday, a week, and then you're right, Preston. In fact, what's weird is that like so many days this week felt like Friday.
Yeah. Yes.
So it's completely convoluted time frame.
Yep. So we have had a good time this morning. Thank you to our friends from 6ABC, Matt O'Donnell and Tamala, of course, for checking in, asking about Birdbot.
Yes.
Birdbot 2.0. And we had check-ins. Helen checked in and she was all excited today. We want to thank also the amazing Don McCloskey and his band for coming by this morning and performing part of the Pep Rally concert series. They did their version of the Eagles fight song, and it was a medley. It went from Mamas Don't Let Your Babies Grow Up to Be Cowboys fans into their version of the fight song, which was wonderful. And we also got an amazing song from Don's band called First in Flight. So I want to thank Don and Hannah and Sarah, Tom, Ross, and Matt for all coming by and performing. And then we got a call from our good friend Bert Kreischer. Yes. Bert's in New Orleans tearing it up, as you would imagine. He's hobnobbing with the big celebrities. He didn't have to get up early and give us a call, and he did. And this is just the beginning of his whole escapade in New Orleans.
That's exactly right. I mean, now it's the weekend.
Yep. And then we had Oscar Budejen, the Spanish language broadcast play-by-play man extraordinaire. He is so much fun. His energy is just, it's infectious is what it is.
It really is.
You can't help but be in a great mood when you're around him. Exactly, Pierre. And then we had Andrew Salcunis from our sister station, The Fanatic, down the hall to talk sports. And also they're wrapping things up and getting in a plane and heading back to Philly in about an hour.
A noon flight out, yeah.
So they're on their way back. So I appreciate them taking the time out to check in with us. And Pierre Robert is indeed here, getting ready for the weekend.
And good day to you. You had a great show. The music, the final countdown. I turned to Casey. Is this what I think it is? He goes, yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
We're doing those songs that when you're in a stadium, they usually play them on those big sound
People
systems.
roar to that stuff. Yeah,
most definitely.
That's perfect.
Shall we go ahead and get the letter of the day out of the way?
I'm wearing my Pierre Fake Eagles shirt today, by the way.
There you go. Yes. It's nice.
Yes. It's, instead of the eagle, it's Pierre's head.
In the old Eagles green colors. And I don't know. I think Greg Monahan designed this one, too.
Are they for sale anywhere?
No. They're totally illegal. But I don't think we ever sold them. We gave them away.
I'd wear one of those.
Check the rock shop. It might be.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, buy one.
Yeah.
Buy me one. But oh wait, I have one. Anyway, that's my nod to the sporting thing.
Okay.
There you go.
Now for that letter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
N as in nonsense.
All right, and we now are looking for caller number 7 at 215-263-WMMR to call in and give us that word that all those letters make. And we've got a very cool prize that I think you will enjoy on this end. So we are going to now find out what Pierre's got going on in the program. What's up, man?
We will have one more pair of tickets for the Outlaw Music Festival with Willie Nelson next September and Dylan and Sheryl Crow and all the rest. A couple more bands that were on Super Bowls, Rolling Stones and Tom Petty in the Workforce Blocks, and Alice in Chains. Not only will they be at the MMRBQ, but pretty much their leader, Jerry Cantrell, will be at the Parks Casino tomorrow in Ben Salem with his solo band. And he's got a great new record. We've been playing the song Vilified, and it's called I Want Blood. And he will be doing some really cool Alice in Chains songs and his own solo material at Parks tomorrow.
Excellent. All right, we will go to the phone. So we're looking for caller number 7, I believe. And they're still chatting with him right now, so they'll get him up in just a second. Here we go. We have Mike, who is online. Hey, Mike, good morning, buddy.
Yo, Preston.
All right, we need a word. What is it?
Green.
Green. Absolutely correct. And I hope you have a little gathering that's coming up, buddy, because we're going to give you a $500 big game package from Piccalilli Inn to feed 35 to 40 people for this Sunday. All right, brother?
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys.
Enjoy.
Hang on. Go Birds. All right. And we're going to set you up with 200 wings, 50 tails, full pan of mac and cheese, full pan of garden salad, 16 cheesesteak egg rolls. It comes with sriracha ketchup, a pint of their sauces, 2 quarts of blue cheese, 2 growlers of 1972 IPA as well. And you got to make a trip to the Pick. Nobody does catering better. They have 2-go pick packs that you can get that your guests will love. You get 30 tails or ears for just $59. You can visit them on Route 206 in Chemung, New Jersey, or piccalilli.com to order now. I will take a moment just to thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Trinity Rehab at locations all over. That's trinity-rehab.com. Next week on our program, let's see. Oh, we're going to have an actor. If you saw Jury Duty, which is a great series that was put on, a limited series with James Morris and others. Yeah. We have a guy named, is it Mekhi? Is that how you say his name?
I don't know if it's Mekhi or Mackay.
Maybe Mackay Leaper is his name. He's the one that we learned about soaking from in that show.
Okay. All right.
Also, actor Morris Chestnut will be joining us. That's it. That's not him.
No.
He played Ricky in Boys in the Hood, but he will be joining us. I'm sure we have many other things we'll have to get to. Possibly a parade.
Yes.
So we will see about all of that. So that is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great weekend and
Go Birds!
See you guys.